All right. Let us go and finish the power plant. That was concerning noises, but I think we're okay. Okay, what we need to do is figure out how we're going to run the water in. But first, where exactly did I run water in the level below? I should go over to this side where the actual stairs are. Okay. Oh, this is not the side I want to be on, though. Which means I really should put a ladder over here somewhere. Okay, so the first... They're fed from the far side. That's what I wanted to know. I was pretty sure that's where they were fed from, but yeah, you need to make sure. Alright, so we want the water to come in this side between this generator and this generator. Okay, do I have a hot bar that has pipe on it? No, you're not. Okay, well, let's make one then. Okay. Okay, we don't need the wall hole. We don't need the pumper valve. This should be everything we need for basic pipe work. So, I should go down and check to see where I put the supports last time. First things first. We'll put one here just to mark the location where it goes through. So don't forget that. And then we'll go over here. We can get up using this tower. Okay, so the first support is placed just before the bump. And the second one is placed right at the front of the machine. Okay. We'll see if we can replicate that placement. We'll have to modify the front one probably a bit. And of course, use the same style of supports where possible. So I want the top to mirror the bottom as much as possible without completely breaking. Okay, that is 1, 2, 3, 4 in? No, 3 in. That looks correct. Alright. And then for over here, right there is where the supports were put last time. However, that's going to be too close. Come on, just a little bit, not so far. Yes, there we go. Okay. So we pull it back 2 from where it was. Actually make that back 3. So it mirrors the forward, or the... No, we'll do back 2. Okay. Now, can we do a straight shot from there to here without clipping to an incredible degree? No, we cannot. Okay. So we'll do like that then. Please, other side. That clips a little tiny bit, but we'll see how it looks from out here for more. Getting through here is non-trivial. Okay, that goes like that, and then a little wiggle. Well, it's functional. I wonder if we can do it a better way, though. Let's try using a different build method. What's auto 2D look like? Same basic thing. Noodle, horizontal to vertical. Let's see what that looks like. Same exact pattern. Okay. Noodle, I'm sure, will make it even worse. Yeah. Okay, so it needs to come out at a stronger angle and then bend straighter. Hello, Jay. What if I put support right here where I put it last time? Up 2. Damn it. Okay, rotated 1, up 2. That should get us... There goes the factory. Oh, I'm trying to figure out how I want to run these pipes so that they don't clip into anything. I think this is actually going to be the solution right here. Because... yeah. That is definitely going to be the solution. That just wiggles right around there perfectly in. Okay. Awesome. Let's go place all of those. Specifically this one. Goes right here. Up 2. And then this one here. There. Up 2. Alright. And finally the last one. Where exactly do they go in relation to the first factory? I want to do the same pattern the entire way along. Okay, so they're right in front of the conveyor port. Hello, Kevin. Welcome here. Right there, I think. Up 2. Maybe that's too far forward. Looks about right. Okay, cool. So let's run the feeder pipes. And then, of course, we just need to run the remainder of the plumbing down the line here for each of these. And then we can run the big pipe manifold down the outside. That'll be nice and fast and easy. Okay, so number 4. Where exactly did I position this one? No, it wasn't down here. Dummy, it's over here. Where are you going? No. Here. There we go. It was positioned right in front of the slope. Okay, so this one? Yes, this one. Ah, don't jump so far, please. Like that. And then down here. Right there. And then the last one. I can just use the green lines to line these up. To at least some degree. Okay, they are just at the foot of this side. Right there. And this one is there. And that one goes there. How much power will this generate? It'll basically double my generating capacity. I'm not sure how much power the lower floor generates. Something like 1200 or something, I think. So this will be another 1200. It's 16 generators, so 16 times 75. 16? Yeah, it's 8 to a side. So the whole thing should generate around 2400 power once it's all hooked up. The hard part is still coming, which is hooking up the coal. Hooking up the water is the easy part. Okay. You, please. Can you not? I probably should hook these all up on the outside already. Wait. Why is this missing? Why are they here? Or one of them is here. What? Okay, that's right. That's wrong. What in the world did I do? Milo? Sometimes you worry me. Okay. Yeah. That was weird. That goes like that. And then here we go for the next one. Would you please? There we go. Smart splitters are in Catherium, not quartz. Well, either way, it's going to be a little while till we get to that point. I still do need a source of quartz, though. I haven't even found any Catherium. Or that is pronounced. Okay, so we are good to build the water manifold. Let's go and check the other side to see how close I built it. Because I'd like to mirror that up here. Even if there's more space back here, there's no real reason to put them farther away from the machinery than I did on the other side. Every time I run down here to check to see how I did something in the previous time, I very slightly regret building inverted, water on the opposite side from where it was on the lower level. Oops. Because it means I have to run all the way over to the other side of the plant to check something. But it works out so much better for the feed geometry to do it that way. Yep. Okay. So right about here looks like the right line to build on. Now, question is, how did I build in relation to the oh, we didn't even take any fall damage. Okay, so it is direct line, 2 steps back. Okay, that's, yeah. How did I forget that? That's such a simple... That's how everything's built. Okay. Direct line. 1, 2. Boom. We build manifold of 4. And then we move up to the next one. Direct line. 1, 2. And this one only gets 3. And then we go to the next one. Direct line. 1, 2. This one gets 2. And then for the last one, direct line. 1, 2. And that one only gets a single one. Okay, now if I remember correctly, did I remove the top one each time? Or I clicked the top one was the one that stopped, or did I stop the first one and then move each one, boom, down in a row? I think the remove the top one, or remove the bottom one method is what I used for the conveyors, but for pipes I think I would just went out the top one straight up. Let me check. Yeah, at each level the top one just connects directly in. Okay. That's not what I did for conveyors, but it works fine for pipes apparently. So let's go ahead and get this done. Bottom one runs all the way to the end. Where it hooks into here. The middle one runs to there. Oops, that's the wrong connector. Okay, the middle one. You run to there. That clips a bit. Do I care? Trying to do, actually. Let's try build mode auto and see if that clips differently. It does a little bit, maybe. That clips really badly. Didn't think it clipped. Let's try horizontal to vertical and see what that does. Okay, that does way better. Let's go through and replace all these risers. Ah, damn it. All these different build modes, they don't really explain themselves what they do, but if you play around with them a bit, it isn't too hard to figure out. Okay. That didn't really build any differently. Okay, so I'm gonna go check the old hookups, because if they were anywhere near as clippy as these are, I'm going to redo them as well. They kind of are, but not really. But horizontal to vertical just does look way better for that. Okay, for this one it doesn't matter. This one's straight over. And that one, okay, yeah. It only makes a difference for the first one. Why are these less... Could I have this closer, farther in or something? It looks about the same, but I don't know. It works. That's good enough. Let's change this back to build mode noodle. So I don't accidentally build some weird stuff when I try to build the next thing. Okay, so this is all hooked up. Now we just need to do the actual connections between the, here I'll call it. Okay, so this side it was outside to bottom, inside the top. So outside to bottom, inside to top, outside to bottom. Can't afford. Damn it. Okay, well we need to go grab some more copper, it looks like. Alright, let's see if we can do the hypertube jump again. Yep. Okay. That's such a pointless trick, but it's fun. Okay, so we need to grab copper, foil, and we probably should look at just our inventory state in general. Well, here. We're actually low on cable. Okay, so we'll grab a bit of that. We're not going to be building much machinery, but we will be building plenty of belts. Mostly Mark 1s. So we probably should grab some more iron plate. We definitely should grab more iron plate. Hello? The factory shut off. Why didn't you reboot with the rest of the system? What? I thought I connected it back to the... Damn it. Okay, we'll have to walk. Thought I had this connected up properly again. I know the power plant was running, and I thought I had connected the main line. I must have accidentally disconnected it at some point. Okay, how are we doing on concrete? We're doing fine on concrete. We need copper foil, which is over here. As in right up here, actually. Stop it. We probably should grab a bit more cable. Unlikely we'll actually run out. Not that. Cable. But it doesn't hurt anything to grab some anyway. In addition to the cable, we should grab... Let's see. Plates. Which should be right around here somewhere. Over here. We'll grab like 3 stacks of plates. And then conveyor splitters use cable and plates, so we have enough of both of those, I think. Wait. Mergers also, they use rods. Okay, we'll grab a few rods. We should have plenty of rods, but... Alright. I guess we need to run back. Because I forgot to connect the power up like a dum-dum. I could have sworn I was connected, though. Well. I guess that's what happens when you don't make sure you have power. Can we just climb in, please? No? Okay. This is going to be a relatively long trip, but hey, we can take this an opportunity to collect food, which we actually kind of need. Because I'm bad and keep jumping off of tall things and smashing into the ground. Much to the detriment of my health. Okay. There's some decent iron over here. We should probably build a encased steel beam plant over this area. Or something. Because there's limestone available too. I think that might be impure though. Yeah. Actually, that probably would work out fine for cased beams. Because they don't need that much concrete from what I remember. Oh well. Okay. Well, thankfully the power plant is closer to main base than the, say, oil processing plant is. Although the oil processing plant actually has a road to it, so... I probably could have, maybe even should have, taken the truck out here. I just don't want to have to drive it back when I get the power running again. Or connected again, I should say, since it is running already. Okay. This line right here is the one that is supposed to be connected to the plant. I must have accidentally disconnected it when I was working on rerouting the power. Yeah, it's not currently connected. That's annoying. Okay, what was I just saying about jumping and taking damage? Okay, let's connect this up before I forget. Ugh. Because otherwise I will forget, and then we will have a problem. Okay, let's build a dedicated power tap. Right there. And that will connect to there. Quickly reset the system. And there we go, 1500 power production online. Max consumption 1600, but current consumption is only about 700. We need to fix that also, by the way. Most of the factory should not be sitting around idle at any given moment. Okay, and you under the top slot. Oh. And there we go. Water is connected. The whole system should be pre-charged. We'll run along and make sure everything has water on the top level before we start running the coal. Why am I going over there? I guess we can get up from this side. But it's suboptimal. I should remove this tower because it's no longer serving its purpose. Okay, so full of water, full of water, no water. That's a problem. Why do you have no water? Okay, this pipeline just doesn't have any. Here. Oh, we can use the ladder. Duh. Okay, that one has no water. That one has no water. The top one has no water. What? So only the bottom pipe has water? That's weird. There should be no reason for that. Yeah, that's completely empty. Well, guess we gotta go check this out. Okay, you've got water. And this has water. Oh! We don't have enough head pressure to push it to the second level. Okay. That's a problem. The bottom one is just right at the very limit of having enough head pressure to get up there. Okay. Can we attach pumps directly to this? No, apparently not. I should not have deleted those pipes because it probably could fit the pumps directly to them. Okay, so bottom on this side goes to there. Wait. No, that's wrong. Outside goes to, okay, nearest to lowest. Nearest to lowest. Then we'll see if you can attach pumps to these. Like somewhere out here in the middle. Like that. And like that. Okay, those all need to be connected to power lines somewhere. Where would be the place to do that? Well, first of all, let's switch to something that has power lines. Okay. Could do them. Ah! Damn it. Okay, let me get out of the water, and then we'll worry about that later. Yeah, I don't want the power line to clip if I can avoid it. So that's a minor issue. Because that very much is clipping. It'll have to connect to something up on the higher level if we don't want it to clip. Okay. Head pressure, everyone's favorite problem. Okay, actually, it probably wouldn't be the most insane thing in the world to put... Oh, watch it. to run the electrical lines from here to a lower point on the pole here. Like that. And then from this one to there. So which one did I hook up? It's gonna clip like crazy, but it'll be less cliptastic than the alternative might be. I think. Wait, why is that clipping so badly? Okay, whatever. At the end of the day, you can't fix every clipping instance. Okay, these are all powered, I think. Yeah. Okay, let's go make sure everybody has water now. The head pressure problem should be solved. Okay, this has water. This has water. Got water. No water. Watch. There's no way that it's 20 meters of rise from that pump to there. Is the pump getting water? Because the pump might actually be too high up. Because I don't know how much head pressure the water extractors themselves provide. Oh, don't fall. Okay. This is not receiving water, I don't think. It's just a little tiny bit higher than the rest of them, and it's not receiving any water. Damn it. Okay, that is really annoying. We're gonna have to move these all down. Also, it's interesting how you could remove them without actually deleting the pipe. The pipe goes back to being one piece when you apply the pump. That's weird. Anyway. There. And there. And there. And please attach. Damn it, I can't see. Come on. Damn you. Hopefully that works. Guess we'll find out in a minute here if it doesn't. Select that one. They're actually not quite as cliptastic as they were, I don't think. That one is. And this one probably is as well. Okay, it does look like all the pumps are at least moving. Let's go. Damn it. Let's go find out if that one is anything resembling fast enough. We should be getting... I don't know if pump flow rate changes based on, like if it's binary, boom, you have enough, or boom, you almost have enough flow rate. At least it is showing green currently. The flow rate's really low. I wonder if I need to run the pump lower to keep the flow rate up. Ah. Okay. Max flow rate is listed as 300. Head lift is 2 meters. Recommended is 20. Maybe we should just put the pumps down at the bottom like I originally thought about. Here, let me through. Because clearly they don't need to be out there like that to get enough head pressure. Yeah. Okay. So we'll put them down here. At the very first point where they are allowed to be placed. Right there. Okay. That should ensure plenty of head pressure. Okay. Listen here, mouse. Yes, there we go. Okay, bottom one to bottom. Bottom one to bottom. This is a pretty heroic amount of clipping, but there's not a whole lot I can do about it. Hello? There we go. We have 15 meters of head pressure. About 16, 17 meters of head pressure. 17.5 meters of head pressure. 15.9 meters of head pressure. 15.8 meters of head pressure. Okay. So this bottom pump was the least. I'm just not sure how much head pressure these things can generate. They probably can generate 20, I think. In which case they were right on the borderline of not being enough. Okay, but why is the top outside one seemingly generating way less flow than all the rest of them? Let's flush the full pipe network here. Because I want to see the flow rate, which is indeed much higher than what a single pump could produce. So it is properly splitting across right here. Okay. So it is working. It just was being a bit weird. It's probably one of those things where it would have settled out over time if I had let it run. If I don't want these wires to clip, I would have to run them to a pole right over here. Yeah, no thanks. Okay, so these don't need pumps just because they're pumping straight across. Yay, done. Alright, so we should have water at all the destinations up top. Now, we need to build a coal splitter over here. Before we do that, let's figure out how we need to run the coal. So, the first one is right at there. The second one is up at the front. Okay. Did I do that the whole way along? Yeah, I did. Okay. Well, this is obviously going to have to be different up top. This could be the same. So right there, where it's just starting to go down on the, well, the frame's just starting to go down to, what do I call it? Ah! Do that every damn time. Don't go over the top this time. Okay, there we go. Now, incoming is right here. This side will be very easy to deal with. First pole goes right there. Up. 1. Each and every one needs to have incoming. So we need to do this at every single one instead of just every other like we could do with the pipe, which does have the benefit of a certain amount of simplicity. I did use normal poles for this and not... Yeah, I did. Yeah, we'll continue using normal poles. Part of me wants to do stackables. Stackables made sense for the pipes because you couldn't walk across the top of it easily. Come on. Okay. And not here because, yeah, they're all fed from their side. So, first one's relatively simple. We don't actually really have space to run it though, is the problem. Because of the way the shift pattern happens. It might make sense to reverse the input direction on all of these. And feed here is the first one, second one, like that. So they go through and then turn. Okay, here. Okay, actually, if you run in, yeah, that actually makes sense. If you run through here, oops, and then loop out this way to get around that, and then come in there. Or, no, that wouldn't work either. I guess this one would run to here. That would make a nice straight shot. You would just have to put a, just put a mount right there, I guess. Oops, wait. Like that. And then do a little wiggle around there. But that's not the problem. The problem is out here. Or we need to actually have a splitter. Okay, split before merge. Not actually that big of a deal. Although getting the splitter there is easy. Getting the stack of conveyor supports. Okay, the conveyor supports on this side are actually outside the factory. So we built a giant stack of support poles out here. Okay, so how is this built? Conveyor supports are one level above the base of the factory. Let's see, where do we have our foundation building? There we go. Okay, so we put... Hello? Game? Oh, there we go. We had it for a second. Boom. I think that's kind of what I want. Let's do a 4, actually. They all cost the same, so it doesn't make a difference. Please. Go where I want you to. There we go. For some reason I don't have the ramps on this one. Okay, look. There's no reason. Do I have one that has... Okay. Where would be a good one to put in? Okay, that one's pretty specifically... This is pretty specifically set up for building general factory stuff. This one's for building the hypertubes and other transport systems. This one is for decorating an area. That one's now the new all the foundation shape piece one. This is the pipe one. So I guess we'll make this as the catwalk one. Like that. Something like that. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so this is where Factorio's system of hotbars is vastly, vastly superior to this. It's a bit unfortunate. Okay, come on. Like that. Do I want to continue? Sure. Do the same thing we did over there and just continue the pattern. Wait a second. That's a 2-meter ramp, not a 1-meter ramp. Okay. And we can get a 1-meter underneath there. And attach another 1-meter ramp. There we go. Gives it a nice smooth transition. Right like that. And then get a 2-meter piece. underneath that. And another 1 meter ramp attached to there. And it all just works out perfectly. Okay. Now, actually, over there it was raised... Damn it. Yeah. It was raised 1 meter above. Which was not necessarily a requirement. It was done over there to get over a bit of terrain that was in the way. But we're going to do the same thing over here because consistency. Even though, to be perfectly honest, consistency isn't of huge concern. Okay. Would you please? Probably should turn zoop mode on. Why was it even off? Go. And then you go underneath there like that. Okay, on this side, 1 meter's not good enough. 2 meter would probably be fine, but 4 meter costs the same, so who cares? Zoop you into the ground. And the same over here. Go ahead and build that. Please attach. There we go. All right. Go have a closer look at this to absolutely confirm everything. Okay, now this does use a Mark 1 lift for the first step. We can also do that the same way on this side. Although in this case it was going down instead of up. We're probably actually... You know what? That's actually a bad idea. We don't need it this time. We could just run them through the air. Okay, stackable pole. We'll build it a little bit back from the factory. Not too far back. Enough to give it a tiny little bit of flexibility between... Okay, so go back to toolbar number 1. That determines where the lowest rung on the ladder is. Okay. It looks like we built it the right height the first time. Should we built it a little bit closer? We definitely could have. Not too much closer. Screw it. We'll try to build this a little closer. Oh. Make sure we got the right thing selected before we go deleting random things. Okay. Let's build it right there. Right there. That's probably about as close as we can realistically get. Yeah. Definitely don't want to try going any closer than that. Okay. It's still a bit farther away from the edge. Actually, maybe it isn't. Does it actually line up perfectly with that? Okay, we can't seem to get a line. But it is. It does look like it might be like lined up perfectly with that, which is cool. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, that's really cool. It mirrors it better than expected. Alright. So, the sorter plant, not sorter plant, but the splitter plant is built apparently not actually perfectly on centers or on the same grid as the main factory. Why would I do that? It would have been so easy to build it on the same grid. Yeah, it's not even straight with the factory. Okay, well, screw that. We're doing it the right way. Or we'll at least vaguely consider doing it the right way. Let's collect a few leaves here to clear the ground up some. Actually, how is this aligned? It might also be partially the side-to-side alignment. Yeah, okay. If we do it farther back in here, you have to do a little bit of chainsaw work to clear some area for it. But where exactly is the coal being mined? Right over here. Okay, so we mine the coal here. We bring it through right here. Then right here would actually be the best place to build the splitter complex. Needs to be 3 blocks long. Alright. I think this is about right. How did I handle the incoming? It just runs straight into the side. Okay, so we will accept input. Okay, where exactly is the coal going to go? Do I have the resources on me to build miner Mark IIs? No, I do not. Okay. We need to go back for those. Before we do all that, though, we should get at this all. I'm getting distracted. Getting the coal production ready before the thing that actually accepts the coal is ready. Did I place all these? Yes, I did. Okay, good. Switch back to the belting. Now, how exactly did I do this over here? Every other block, or every other machine pair has a splitter. Yes. And this is the standard put it in the middle, 2 blocks back thing, I think. So every other one is a pole, a splitter, a pole, a splitter, a pole, okay. And they all just slope down to the end. So this one's a splitter, which means the next one is a pole. Okay, 1, 2. And this one carries 2. Something like that. Yeah. That first pull is going to be a bit weird. Okay, let's build the splitters, put them all in first. Like that. And not you, but you. And not you, but you. And not you. And definitely not you. Wait, is that messed up? No, this one doesn't get one. Okay. Is that even lined up? No, it's not. That's very wrong. But that should be right. Make sure they're lined up with the right green line and not just a green line. Okay. Now... we need to go through and put in these. 1, 2. One, 2. And then here. 1, 2. All right. This one received support for 2. This one gets 1. That one gets none. This one gets 1. This one gets 2. And that one gets 3. Okay, now, can we run a belt over the top of this without massive clipping? Yes, we can. Perfect. Okay. Oh, shit. That was an unplanned trip. Alright, back up to the top we go. I definitely should put guardrails around this place. We'll do that on the decorative pass later, though. Okay, and you go to the bottom one, like that. Now, that goes into there. We're going to want to position the next one like that, I think. Okay, let's see how bad the clipping is for this. Very bad. So we can't put this here. We need to put it here, I think. Or here. No. Yes, there, like that. That barely clips it all, and which should work fairly well. And then from here, can we just run it straight? We can. Okay. So, right off the corner of the smokestack is where they need to be. Right there, I think, is where I put it. That looks about right. Get over here and double check. It is one up from that edge right there. Damn it. Fell again. Okay. Thankfully, these conveyor towers and stuff have handy little right there, one up. Would you let me through, please? Thank you. Go double check this one to make sure it's in the right place. Game, please. One there, one up. Okay, yep, it is in the right place. We'll come through and connect all the belts after we get the poles placed. Please. Go where I tell you to. Like that. Okay. These go in every single one. Invalid aim location. Okay. Running belts inside of a machine's hitbox like this is a bit of tricky business. Well, I'm not sure if hitbox is the right word, because the collision is the actual machine itself. Hitbox is definitely the wrong word. Footprint, maybe? It is cool that you can do this, though. It definitely makes it a little bit easier to do spaghetti. Okay, like that. And this runs to here, and from here to there. There to there. There to there. There to there. I should have gotten through here before I did that. Okay. And this one comes from the next level up, down like that. Okay. You to there. Like that. Okay. We're splitting the 60 belts into 30 belts. And then, actually wait, that goes last. That goes next. Okay. This comes from a higher altitude to the lower. And this higher altitude goes to there. Neatly passing right over that without clipping. Perfect. I'm glad I figured out most of this on the other side, or the other side, but on the lower level. So I don't have to try to figure out from scratch how I'm feeding this stuff again. I just need to figure out how to wiggle it around the smokestack, which was an easy task to do. Okay, you feed into there. Got to run down the middle and make sure everybody's connected before we start running in coal, because I don't want to have to deal with a disconnection when the coal is flowing at full speed. Okay, you go to there. You go to there. Okay, 4 lines run in. Eventually. First one gets split. Oops, this one's not connected. And I never even placed a pole out here for him. Alright. Good thing we figured out the placement of those poles based on where the machine was and not based on the smokestack of the one below it. Okay, so 4 come in, first one splits here, half goes there, half comes here and there. Next one is brought down into place, splits here, half goes there, half goes there. Next one's brought down into place, splits here, half goes there, half goes there. Last one's brought down into place, half goes there, and half goes there. They're all hooked up, at least halfway. Here's the feeder for those pair, feeder for this pair, feeder for this pair, feeder for this pair. Okay, that's right. And that's hooked up as well, and that is correct. Okay, let's run across the top here, make absolutely sure nothing is clipping super weirdly. Nope, it's just got that weird little wiggle to get around the smokestack, and that's... Otherwise, it's identical to the other level. Okay, that is all done. Now we just need to actually hook the coal up. Okay. So, as far as actual coal hookup goes, I would like to feed into the center. Okay, split. And then another splitter. Did I have those right beside each other, or did I have a little bit of space between them? A little bit of space between them. Okay, good. Makes all this easier. Okay. Also, exactly how did I have these positioned on the... It was in the center, and then, okay, so these are all placed wrong. Okay. Right, like that, I think. How close to the edge? Right on the edge, okay. I think that's how I positioned this one. Yes, it is. Okay, perfect. And that goes like that. And if my mouse wheel cooperates, there we go. Okay, that's done. Now, how was the ladder positioned? In one from the edge, but otherwise right on. Okay. So, like that. Right, like that. Okay, perfect. Now, so, how did they... I think it was closest to the bottom positioning. Because that would be pretty typical for how I'd run belts like this. Okay, that looks right. And then top to top. Middles to the middles. Bottom to the bottom. Okay, we are ready to start receiving coal. It just needs to be run into here. Before we do that, though, we need to go grab resources to build the miners. Namely, we need 4 hand miners, which we should have in a chest somewhere. I'm not sure if this is cooler with all the pumps around or not. I think it kind of is. Anyway, the factory should be online. Huh. If you have to run back, I'm going to be very disappointed and unhappy. Can't imagine that we would. Okay. Across the valleys. Through the poison clouds. And spit out at this other end where indeed everything is running. Alright, good. Good, good, good. Now, the manual miners we need should be right there in the chest. We'll double check to make sure there's no other resources we need before we go back. But in general, we're just going to need to be able to build some Mark III belts. Oh, I need to connect those splitters together as well. I forgot to do that. Those need to be connected to Mark IIs. 3, 4. That should be enough. We have enough of everything to build those. We have plenty. Let's actually grab a few more steel beams just in case. Because I'd really hate that to come back here just to grab a few steel beams. We should have enough, but who knows. Additionally, how are we doing? We're very low on plates. Okay, we should grab some more plates as well. I don't think we'll have to run any Mark I belts. We should probably grab more of both kinds of plate, actually. Yeah. We'll grab some more reinforced plates and normal plates. I think we're doing okay on rods. Yeah, we're doing okay on rods. Plates aren't quite as short as I thought they were. But we should probably still grab a few anyway. Why did we... Oh, yeah. I need to put a railing up there. Okay. Let's grab a stack of plates, just normal ones. And then we'll grab a stack of reinforced plates or 2. Probably just 1 for now. That should get us the few Mark II belts we'll need to build to finish the system. Okay, back we go. And hopefully this will allow us to very quickly finish everything out. And then we can start working on... Oh, what is the next priority to build? Probably better steel plants. And much better production of modular frames and heavy modular frames, which I think those require quite a lot of steel stuff, so better steel plant is probably the priority at the moment. Because if we build a much larger steel plant, this area right here might be a not bad place for the new steel plant. Except we don't have any coal there, I guess. Yeah, that's a problem. There's a lot of iron. I think most of those are normal quality. I'd have to run past and check again, though. There's a lot of iron out here in this valley. But there's no coal. So you would have to run coal I wish I had trains. Because if we could just put coal on a train and run it in, that would be a much more reasonable way to do that. Because there is a coal source that... Well, anyway. We'll worry about that later. Yeah, all those should be hooked into the electrical grid and everything. They just need coal to be applied. They all have water. All that fun stuff. Okay, so let's do this from the mines. Here's the first mine. Just a normal coal. And this is also just a normal coal, which is fine. Exactly what we need. Let's get a Mark II miner. An output that way. And for you, we'll get another Mark II miner and output this way. These are going to do 120 per minute. Yep. So we'll run the first to there. And then something like that maybe. Then we'll put a merger here. Facing more or less that way. Yeah. And you run to the side of the merger. Okay, that doesn't look stupid. And you don't go there. And that doesn't look stupid either. No weird angles. All that fun stuff. Run this here. One above ground so it doesn't get messed up in the foliage. Foliage, whatever. Bring you in like that. We're definitely going to have to remove that little tree. Are you considered leaves? No, you're not. Okay. Yeah. Die, you. Okay. I did kind of want to leave that other tree there, but it's fine. Okay. Now we just need to run power. So, easiest to access power tap is probably going to be this one. Can we put a pole right on the corner? Yes, we can. We'll run another pole over here. Actually, I should get it well clear of everything. And then we'll put another pole. Can we run it straight to this machine without clipping too badly? No, we can't. Okay. Like that. Okay, coal is incoming at... Oh shit, this needs to be a Mark III belt. Thankfully that's easy enough to upgrade. About to say it's coming in at half speed, but the belt was running full, so... And we forgot to put the Mark IIs in between the splitters. Because I'm smart. Okay, coming in at 240 a minute, splitting to two 120s, splitting into 460s. These should be running full. They're not running full. Did I accidentally make these Mark 1s? Yes, I did. I'm an idiot. Okay, now they should be running full. And they are running full. Good. So that'll feed into the plant. The second level should fire right up, and we should end up with 2,400 plus another, what is it, 400 that's being produced elsewhere? Or 300 that's being produced elsewhere. I don't remember. It should be 300, I think. Man, max production is 1,500. That's very shortly going to go up to 2,700? Somewhere thereabouts. It'll be intermittent at first, because these need to be running full to actually run the system consistently. And hopefully this is the last of the coal power we ever need to make. Because we have so much oil over at the oil plant area, it shouldn't be that big of a deal to build a big fuel refinery and crank out absolutely massive amounts of power there. Hope you can hear some of them starting for a very short period of time. Now, thankfully, the system is saturated with water, so that shouldn't be a problem. We shouldn't have any of the water supply issues that marked some of the previous attempts. Okay, these belts should be running half full. It looks like they are indeed running half full. Yeah. Okay. This one's running a quarter full right now. This little last bit of it. But it'll all settle down quite quickly. Okay. Let's see if we can get to a good spot and get a good overview of the factory. Or not factory, but power plant. This is probably the coolest and most organized thing I built in this game. Except maybe the oil refinery. But that is way less complicated than this is, so. The oil refinery was also organized. This is definitely the coolest though, because it's the first thing I've ever built that's on 2 levels. You know, with stuff over top of other stuff. The oil refinery was on multiple levels, but that was just platforms built. Okay. That's pretty cool. There's no major clipping. There's a little bit of clipping, but it's all like minor stuff. There's no, it's not built with huge gaps between levels, so that, like, I've seen multiple level power plants before, like in just random screenshots and stuff, but they were usually built so that the whole power plant fit on each level instead of being built staggered like this. If we needed to, we have enough space, we could probably fit another level. We might have to bump it out another block on each side to make that work. The main problem would be figuring out where we're going to put the water extractors and still have it fit the pattern. There's plenty of water to put the water extractors for another level. It's just that we would have to completely redesign our water extractor setup to have it come out looking consistent. But hopefully we don't have to do that. Yeah, everything's all lit up green. I'm pretty happy with the water extractor setup. Where can we get a good, clear overview, though? Yeah. Pretty happy with how even everything came out there, even though some of it was just eyeballed. Yeah. Okay. Now, to go work on steel production. We should yeah. If I remember correctly, our coal source is a single pure for steel, or our steel coal source is a single pure no. Okay. We have two different steel productions, I just remembered. We have the one that's going completely into beams, that is in theory being used for the space elevator, and is probably not doing anything at the moment because that needs modular frames as well. Modular frames? Modular frames, yeah. And those are hand carried from the modular frame factory. So that probably hasn't been producing for quite a while. And that one I think is run off of the entire output of a single normal mine. Let's actually go check to see what that mine is. I don't remember. It's right over there. That would probably be the steel. That would probably be the, not steel, that'd probably be the coal I'd want to use for. Then again, we do have a whole pure one over there that we could do whatever we wanted with. It's currently being, some of it's even used for power, but we definitely don't need those 4 dinky little power generators. Why'd I go this way? Because I was thinking about something over this way when I headed. This is the first steel plant. Definitely not running at full capacity. We have enough space out here that we could do the pre-processing needed to increase, but this base gas to be, if we're going to modernize this, the base gas to be torn apart completely anyway. So the question is, do you want to tear apart the complicated plant that does everything steel related? Or do we want to start by doing just the just beam plant that can be more easily torn apart? Is much simpler. Because if we tear this thing apart and then rework it to produce more than just beams, probably relocate it even. I think step 1 for this would actually be to go and cut off its iron source and then build the iron pre-processing down in there, down in the cave. So let's go cut off its iron source. Okay, this one is being used for this. Okay, boom. This is overclocked to 240 to keep up with the coal. So apparently that coal is indeed a pure source. Because it had to be overclocked to keep up. This had to be overclocked to keep up. So we shut off that mine. Now we just need to carry a whole bunch of modular frames over and get the processing area over at the I think we'll just carry as many as we can fit in our inventory. Get the processing area over at the space elevator running again. Because we have a whole storage container of steel beams here. Okay. That's a bunch of stuff. This should get the steel beams running again. eventually. It uses 30 per minute. So this belt should run at full speed when it starts. There we go. And that should eventually start the iron ore running at full speed. And when the iron ore runs out, then we can go down in here and start cleaning that up. Okay, so this was built back before I realized that you could just connect multiple ladders to each other. It's a bit hair raising you come down in here. Oh, it actually, it's working. Okay, good. And can we get down this one without falling to our doom? Almost. Okay, so in here somewhere, I want to build the smelters. To do 240 iron per minute, we're going to need somewhere around a lot of smelters. Yeah, because these only do 30 per minute. So that's going to be 8 smelters. Can we fit 8 smelters in here? Maybe. We'll probably have to reroute the coal. There's spiders down here. I thought I killed all you earlier. It must be I just didn't go this direction. I don't think these things respawn. Yeah, I don't think I ever went down this path. Okay, well there's nothing down there we want anyway. So, 8 smelters. We might have to stack them or something. That plate was put there because it lines up with that one above, and if you ever want to do elevators, that's where to put them. Actually, maybe down here would be a better place for the smelters. We could go ahead and run this line down here. Okay, how large is the smelter again? We need 8 of these damn things in somewhere. We could probably fit at least 5 or 6 on this shelf. And if we did it in 2 levels... Yeah, okay, let's go clear this with chainsaw and we'll make it work. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I think we can make this work. We definitely don't need to use this whole shelf. Oops. What was that? Okay. That looks like an iron and maybe a copper. Yeah, copper ore. We don't care about that. Those will just be random little rocks, not anything usable anyway. Okay. Foundations. We'll use 4-meter foundations for this base piece. That gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can put a 6th one on the end here without, yeah. If we need to go any farther, we'll have to use 1 meters and support them. That's a case where we want to use a 1 meter already. Okay, that can be a 4. That can be another 4. The next one should probably be a 1. It could probably be a 4. Okay, this one definitely needs to be a 1. Because even though no one will ever look at it from that angle, I still want it to look reasonable. Okay, can we fit smelters on a 2 wide piece like this reasonably? Yes, we can. Okay. Now, how many can we fit in a row? Okay, feeding these is going to be interesting. I think we should probably run a line of catwalks down the outside. Like that. Partially so I don't fall off, and partially to give us a little bit more space without looking silly. Okay. Like that. And then grab a corner. If it wasn't such a pain in the ass to switch different hotbars with any kind of consistency. Whoever decided that hotbars should not have their own dedicated hotkeys is definitely not my favorite person. Like that. And we'll run a line of these up in there. Actually, remove you. Yeah, the factorial method of handling hotbars is just so much better. It's not even. Hold Alt and use the mouse wheel. Yeah, I know that's how you have to do it. But you should be able to do, like, say, hold Control and press 1. But, oh. Or hold Alt and press 1, or really anything other than using the mouse wheel. Click on a GUI item and select them from there, you know, anything. But nope. Okay, let's just go ahead and add a ramp over here for the pure silliness of it. Like that. Okay. We have the platform. Hopefully this will be large enough. If not, we'll have to add a second layer to the platform. So, smelter. We want to feed from the outside, I think. Put them more or less on centers. If we can fit 8 of these, this will be awesome. And everything I ever wanted. If we can't, let me try something here. Can we overlap these? No. Boo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. They've just perfectly fit. All right. That's awesome. Now we need to do the pain in the butt that is going to be splitting. If it was 6 of them, we could do this the easy way, but it's not, so we're going to have to do it the pain in the ass way, which is use the damn mouse wheel to find what we want. Okay, split. Take input from this side. Put one there. And then put one. Hello? Okay, there we go. I think we can fit one in the middle here. No. How did I do that before? Did I just get more clearance and... Is this even lined up properly? Yeah, it is. Okay. I thought maybe that was a different kind of machine that you could do that with, where it just worked out perfectly that if you lined them up, you could put 3 across. Okay. That's mildly unfortunate. Because it'd be way easier if you could put a splitter here in the corner and then run 2 belts down, one in there and then one in there, and then have everything neatly just work. I really doubt if you put one in between these that you'll be able to connect them. Well, we'll try it. We've definitely got some serious clippage going. Okay. If they're that close, will they connect without heavy using belts? I highly doubt it. But that calls for a test. No, wait, here. There we go. Yeah, because we definitely can't get any belt in there. Actually. Too short. Okay, so we can't do that. Yeah, there's no way those are connected. That's very unfortunate. We'll have to use a modified version of my of the approach I use for the power plant, which is to run 4 belts in here and split them in halves. Unless we add more hanging space, which I don't want to do, so. Okay, split. Accept input from the side. And position it right like that. Okay, every other machine. Not you, but you. Not you, but you. And not you, okay. So this should work fairly reasonably. Then we just need to build a splitter up there. A basic 1 to 4 splitter. And do the same kind of tower system that we used before. Except more compact. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Hopefully this all works out. 1, 2. Because I just realized we might have problems with the slope and clipping. Well, there's only one way to find out. Okay, this one doesn't get anywhere. This one gets a single. This one gets 2. This one gets 3. Okay. These are 30 per. 30. Okay. It would help if we went and set the recipes, of course. If I hadn't went to check the ratio, guaranteed, I would have started the plant up and then go like, why isn't it working? Okay, so 30 per, we can use Mark 1 belts. Because each of these gets split 2 ways. Okay, and you go down to the next machine. It goes like that. Like that. You go down to that level. Okay. That appears to be working exactly as it should. No clipping or anything. This is actually a pretty cool way of doing the supplying, in my opinion. Come on. No. No. There. That. We really don't need this support like this, but consistency and all that. The reason it's here is to keep the belt from clipping with the other supports, which I don't even know if that's strictly needed, but you have it anyway. Okay, so somewhere up there we just need to build a simple 1 to 3, or 1 to 4, I mean, which is easy enough to do. It's just 3 foundations. Now for these, we need to do a much simpler setup. We can just merge all these onto a single belt, as long as that belt is a Mark III eventually. It'll all just magically work. Okay, we really don't have room for this. Yeah, we can't fit through there. That's very unfortunate. Okay, let's redesign this a little bit, because it's going to be silly to have it this way. I mean, this was all kind of silly in the first place, but... Alright. At least we can walk around the outside. So that kind of works. Damn it. Okay, there we go. Now, this could be a Mark 1. I'm just going to use Mark 3s throughout for this part. Because why not? Okay. Split before merge. Output forward. And we just kind of do this along the whole line. Actually, I don't want to output forward in the last one. I want to output right. Like that. Okay. that. Like that. And then this output will go right there for now. Eventually this will go onto that line instead of the current. Okay, so now what we want to do here is actually... Okay, is that going to clip massively with something else? No, it will clip minorly. It'll be okay, I think. Yeah. We should do some kind of walkway from here to there, though, if I can. Let's see what we can do with catwalks. Okay. Catwalk going down. And then, because of fun stuff, reasons, it's not going to be... Come on. Okay, we'll have to remove this one too. No. There we go. Come on. This is what happens when you don't make sure all your stuff lines up perfectly. Okay, we can't put that there. When you don't make all your grids line up, you end up with weird clipping. Okay, so we're going to have the conveyor stack be positioned differently for this. It's not going to be the same exact kind of splitter that we used for the the power plant, but it will be similar. So, split before merge. The splitter goes right there, the first one. And the second one goes there. And the third one goes there. Okay, a Mark III comes in. 2 Mark IIs go out. And then it's Mark I's from here. Okay, so we should probably put the pole right here. Like that. Okay. So the lowest level goes in like that. Next level. Come on. I saw you highlight a second ago. Gotta make sure we don't walk off the edge here, because that would be bad. I generally am not a big fan of falling to my death with a whole bunch of stuff in my inventory. I don't know what would happen if you fell off the cliff with a whole bunch of stuff in your inventory. I think it'd probably just be all gone. That's not what we're here for. Okay, so like that, I guess. And then you can go there. That's a bit of clippage, so we're not going to allow that. We will instead do like that, I think. No, that looks weird. I think we can make this without too much clipping if we just do it like this. Yeah, they don't clip enough to be of any bother to me. Okay, and these can probably just run straight. Yeah, they can. Okay. It's definitely a lot messier than the nice pretty ones that we had at the power plant. Depends on which cliff. There are a few you could possibly use foundations to get down. Yeah, I guess there would be a floor down there somewhere. Probably just a invisible floor, maybe, that you'd actually die on. And I'm assuming it doesn't drop your body below that point. Maybe. Okay, so next up is running power. And I think the solution to running power is going to be... Let's see. Can we do this without it looking weird? Nope. Clipping. Bad. No clip. We do this to here, and do the subsequent ones. Does that clip? Yes, it does. Can we do it to there without it looking weird? Okay, that works. Can we see the base of it? Not really. Okay. I think actually better to stand here. And then do it like that. Get it right. That's not the same. What's the difference? Maybe it is the same actually. Close enough anyway. Okay. Like that. Like that. Like that. Yeah, this will work out perfectly. And then finally you go on here. Roughly like that, I guess. That's not quite the same. Screw it, we'll change it. There we go. We just connect these all together. None of these clip with the cliff, do they? Doesn't look like it. Okay. I really wish you could put the wall pieces on a cliff, but that would either look awesome or weird depending on the exact circumstances. I can see why they don't let you do that. Okay, let's go ahead and build some catwalks just to make this look a little bit nicer. I think to there is fine. And then we can go ahead and attach that like so. And there we go. This one should probably be a T side. Like that. And then we should use the no... Yeah. No. We should use that model like that. Okay, that gives us a reasonable enough. Here's how you walk in sort of pattern. We'll put railings along there. Yeah, okay. Now, that's connected up already. We just need to run the connection from here over to there somewhere, which I don't think we want to actually use this pole the way it's originally envisioned. So, yeah, we can't go underneath the catwalk. Also, I don't really like the way this is kind of weird. How about like that? And then from there, we can go like that. And then like that. And finally from here, we can just run straight onto that. Oops, no, not like that. Okay. Now, instead of producing 240 iron ore per minute, this should be producing 240 iron per minute. And running it down the same path as the iron ore was coming. Once we, turn the miner back on, of course. So now we just need to go back to the steel plant and completely redo that with the idea that we'll be sending in iron instead of iron ore. Oops, we don't want to climb that side. We get to the top and discover we can't get off. Okay. It'd be kind of cool if they had a caged ladder model. Oh well. Okay, so we have iron and coal, 240 a minute each, running through here. Now, if we change this recipe to solid steel, that requires 35 point... Oh, that's because these are underclocked. Damn it. I'm going to have to... Oh, let's not delete that one. Let's delete this one. We're going to delete one so we can just cut it off and go down through here and clean out all the coal and iron ore. We can delete it. Clean this mess up once and for all. Okay, these are steel ingot. Don't have to worry about those. We're probably honestly going to want to rebuild this stuff. So that we get them to show the proper numbers instead of... Or we can just build one over there, I guess, to see that. Okay, foundry. We'll build a... Okay, we can't build a temporary foundry because we don't have any modular frames. Okay, modular frames. Let's go get some. After we delete all this coal. And iron. Hello? Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go grab some modular frames. Which should be over here somewhere. through here. Can I jump over that? No, I can't. Okay. Around this side. This is modular frames, I think. Yeah. Okay. Part of the factory is a bit of a mess. Okay. Take this route. And here we are. It looks like it's cleared out. So let's make one last pass around to pick up the coal. Because I don't really want any material stacking up in these things. We're probably going to have to build more... I'm going to assume that the foundries are built in a different ratio. But we're not going to delete them until I'm sure of that. Okay, foundry. You, alternative, solid steel. 40 per minute each. Is that what I already have them configured for? Yeah, these were consuming 40 per minute already. So that's actually perfect. We just set all these back to 100% instead of 88 point whatever percent. And we have the perfect ratio on the foundries already. All right. That'll make things a lot easier. However, the output is no longer quite perfect because they produce 45 per minute instead of the 40 per minute they were producing. Okay, so we have 6 foundries. Yeah, they're all ratio perfect splitting. Merging is not ratio perfect because who cares? Just merge it. This is definitely... If I put these just a little bit farther apart... let's try it anyway. I'm gonna see if I can make this work. I must have tried this before. Oops, that's not the button I wanted. Okay. There's the midline. Yeah. It no worky. Split before merge. Right like that. Okay. What marker belt did I use on these? I think I just hooked everything up with Mark IIIs. So we have 6 times... The output is 45, I think it is. No, output is 60. Okay, that actually makes this easier to calculate. Okay. So 60, 120, 240. And how much can a Mark III carry? Because we're rapidly getting into territory. 270. Okay, so we should be okay. We have 240, 360. We have 360 iron, or 360 steel per second coming out of this plant. We definitely need to use Mark IIIs for this. Which thankfully we did everywhere already. Why did I use Mark IIIs? I guess... Because before these were doing 40 per minute output. So that would be 80, 160. Okay, I guess we wouldn't be able to use Mark IIs because it's only 120. Wait. 270. We're doing 360. Okay, we need more belts. That's a problem. Let's delete this colossal mess running through the middle here. Because honestly, I hate it, and I hated it when it was new. What did I just delete? Well, whatever it was, I hope it wasn't important. Okay. Now, each of these pairs is doing 120 between them. So I guess we could just run 3 Mark IIIs out of here, or 3 Mark IIs out of here. And then that'd be less splitting down the line. Let's go ahead and do... There's the center line. Don't want the center line though. We want this line. And then 1, 2. No, wait. We need to merge first. Split before merge. Go ahead and put a merger for each pair of machines. Like that. Okay. Use Mark 1s. Because they're only doing 60 each. And then what we need to do is take each one of these and boost it over the next one. Oops, here. If I remember correctly, you can't place a conveyor hole on top of one of these unless okay, that is gonna be way too close. These work though. I would really appreciate it if you worked. Oh, it actually will work. Okay. That'll make my life so much easier. Okay. How many steps away are those? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Very nice. And then we just run from there to there, and there to there, and here to here, and we have 360 steel per minute rolling out on 3 Mark II belts. Unfortunately, that does mean that this steel beam plant is going to have to go, because it is no longer anywhere close to correctly built for this. I say unfortunately, but we really don't need steel beams in that specific amount here anyway. Not anymore. What we do need to figure is how we're going to, what we're going to produce and how much of it. Part of me is of the opinion that we should go ahead and turn this entire steel plant worth of stuff into reinforced warehouse columns. Let's see. We don't have to send all of it to the same place either, because it's coming out as 3 belts. We can send like 240 of it to somewhere to do something and send another 120 to somewhere else to do something else. How much steel are we producing at this plant up here, actually? I think this plant up here is producing 120 per minute. So we could actually shut this plant off and just run a belt of steel up to here, I think. Let's actually go check to see how much it's making. It probably isn't actually 120 now that I think about it, because the ratios are different for the basic steel plant. But we are producing 60 per minute. We're producing 120 ore per minute. 120 coal. We're producing 45. Okay, 45 times 4 would be 180. Yeah. We're producing 180 up here. If we rebuilt this, we would be producing 240, which would be 60 more, so it's not worth sending. We'll leave this place unmolested for now. That needs to be completely torn down and rebuilt, though. Eventually. We don't really need steel beam production here anymore, because originally this was filling a need at the space elevator. But we have a full storage container there. I'm not sure how much more than that we need. Okay, this is not the full storage container. It's over here. Let's see how full this storage container still is. It's been producing stuff for a while without the storage container. It's actually emptying pretty rapidly. Okay. We might need to pull one of those lines away and put it into beam production. But anyway, the new alternate recipe is way better for filling belts to capacity. But we'll see how it works for getting the actual ratios right. We need to make... Oh, we're gonna have to handcraft our first batch of reinforced frames. I forgot. Because reinforced frames take 4 materials, and they're required to produce the manufacturer that's used for that. Where is... Okay. Crafting bench is back over here. Oh, you know what? We put a hard drive into here yesterday, and I never stopped by to check. Okay. What do we have here? Coated iron plate, which takes 10 iron, 2 plastic, and makes 15 iron plate. Production 75 per minute. I think that's probably a bad idea, because 75 per minute is not going to be, that's not going to fit any of the belt ratios. It might fit some of the recipe ratios though. Here, iron ingot produces 65 per minute. Once again, that doesn't fit any of the ratios. Requires water and iron ore. It almost doubles iron production. What is this made in? Refinery. Okay. The refinery's huge. I don't think we're hurting for iron enough that I really want this. Iron wire. 5 iron, 9 wire. So it is very slightly less efficient than producing iron from copper. I passed this up before, I know. It produces at 22.5 per minute. That's a weird number. That would definitely require under or overclocking to get a good ratio. Or to get the right output number. Ratios would be weird. But it might be useful if there's no copper nearby. I don't see it though. I think all of these are kind of bad. To be perfectly honest. This might be the best option, actually. Default iron plate recipe is 3-2. And this would basically completely invert that. It would change it to 2-3, but with the addition of plastic, which would have to be shipped in. This would give us way more iron per ore than this does, assuming we need plates. Unfortunately, a lot of iron is probably going to end up being made into screws and stuff. Yeah, the one on the left is most likely to be useful. However, all three are not likely to be used. That's... yeah, I don't... This is the one that's going to amplify the iron the most, but it's also going to be producing in a very specific kind of iron. Copper seems common enough that this doesn't seem useful. Yeah, I think your assessment is spot on. I think I'm actually going to go with the iron wire though. Just in case I have iron available but not copper and I want to produce a small amount of something in an area. But this is such weird ratios. This is just a bad set of picks. Screw it, we'll go with this. This is the most useful in pure numbers. That's 3 in a row now. We've got all bad picks. Well, I guess we need to find some more hard drives. So, what were we here for? We were here to make heavy modular frames. What are we missing? Screws. We need 1,000 screws to produce the initial 10 heavy modular frames we need. Now, this should have screws in it. Yes, it does. Every time I empty a machine out or something that has screws in it, I put them in there because while I don't need screws for handcrafting very often, the one you like is most is steel beam to 52 screws. I'm definitely the cast screw recipe, which allows you to go straight from iron to screws, was factory changing. Okay, we can only make 5 of these. What are we short on? Probably steel pipe. Let's go get more steel pipe. I do have to say the alternate recipes is a cool idea though. Yeah, because as soon as I got the screw recipe, I immediately tore apart my reinforced plate and redid it completely. Because that made everything way easier. The ratios were better, if I remember correctly. I think the ratios were better. Let's go down and look at this. Oh, no, wrong way. Wrong way. Okay, so we're producing iron. The iron gets sent right into here. And these are producing plates. These are producing screws. Yeah, it produces 40 per minute. That's a pretty nice number as far as being able to just combine 3 of them onto a single belt. 6 screw plants. and is it 3 plate plants? I don't think we underclocked these any. No, they're running at normal speed. 6 of one, 3 of the other. Gives you 3 full Mark 1 belts, or Mark 2 belts? Okay, Mark 2 belts then. Yeah, I do Mark 2 belts. And that works perfectly to supply 4 machines. It's just the ratios worked out so perfectly. Although I think I'm overproducing iron plates. Maybe a little bit. Then again, maybe not, because that's running at full speed. Okay. Those are both stopped, and this is still running in. What? Okay, whatever. Yeah, so we have a Mark 1 belt of plates, or Mark 2 that gets split into 2 Mark 1s, I guess. And then these get... Anyway, this is a fairly simple little plant. It doesn't actually produce that much, unfortunately. We should probably make a bigger one. We're definitely going to need a lot more reinforced plates to make the reinforced frames that we need, the modular frames we need. Why is this still here? What was I doing? I came to get... Ah, yes. I came over here to get steel tubes, steel pipe, whatever it is, so that we can go handcraft the 10 heavy modular frames we need to build our first heavy modular frame assembler. And then we'll probably build a heavy modular frame, or not assembler, manufacturer. We'll probably build that as a temporary setup somewhere, just to crank out a bunch of these things. Okay, how many can I make? Times 9. What are we short on? Probably in case beams. Because we should have more than enough of everything else. Or wait, this is... Okay, yeah, I'm an idiot. I was reading the wrong thing. We should stop by and drop off the wood and leaves that we have, as well as some of this other crap too. 10 total, okay. Drop that. Oops, we want to keep those. Do we have anything else we don't want in our inventory here? And coal, but that gets destroyed, not used. Okay. Go fill the biomass plant, which has not actually been being used for anything useful for a long time, but okay. Steel beams to screws would probably be quite useful for things that require both beams and screws, and then you can just produce the screws on location, I'm assuming. Okay, manufacturer. Let's just go ahead and plop one of these down somewhere so I can have a look at it. Okay, heavy modular frame. Produces 2 per minute, consumes 10 modular frames, 30 pipe, 10 encased industrial beam, and 200 screws. That's going to be interesting. 200 screws. It produces them at like 260 a minute. Yeah, that seems like it would be useful. Okay, so a basic screw constructor using the alternative recipe, which we're definitely going to use because it's more efficient in all kinds of different ways, produces 50 per minute. How many did we need? 200. Okay, that ratio works out really well. 4 of these to one of those. And that requires 50 iron ingots per minute. I should be writing this stuff down so I don't forget. Hello, Discord. Oh, I still have an unsent message in this channel where I was writing out ratios for something else earlier. Okay, so 50 iron to 200 screws. There's the first ingredient. I should make a note of how many machines. Okay. Times 4. Oops. 4 machines. 200 screws. Okay. Now, that is the first and simplest of these ingredients. The 30 steel pipe. One of these will produce 20 per minute. So we'll want to downclock it a little bit and use 2 machines. If we do 15 a minute out of this, it should require... Okay, the ratio is 3 to 2. Yeah. So we want... Would it be 20 a minute? No, that's not right. Brain, please wake up. I wish you could easily see... Okay, we want to produce 15 per minute. So that's 75% speed. We take 25% of 30. The like 7.5 less. That's going to be an annoying ratio. If you take 60 for AK 2 of them, that would be 15 less across the plant. So it'll be 45 per minute steel ingots coming in, I think. So 45 steel. Damn it. There we go. Times 2. Underclocked. Produces... what was the amount going to be? 30? 30 pipe? Something like that. Yeah. Okay. So we need 45 steel. Then we need encased beams at a rate of 10 per minute. The encased beams are made in the assembler. Okay, this produces 6 per minute. How many do we need again? 10. So we're going to want to underclock this to 5 per 83.333. What fun. I'm going to stick some steel beams and concrete in here. Just so I can see. Okay, that did not adjust the amounts. We need to actually hook it to power for that. I do have to say, if this game is so set on displaying the exact numbers for everything, when you underclock it, it should adjust instantly and not when the next recipe starts. Okay. Is that the default number? No. This is now showing 5 per minute. Okay, so that's good. 20 per minute steel, 25 per minute concrete. Okay, steel beams in the constructor. Produces 15 per minute. Damn it. That's going to be a lot of very finicky underclocking if we want the whole thing to be produced in one place. Yeah. It's probably better to pull encased beams off of the encased beam production up there, but I don't want to run an encased beam line that far. So that just doesn't sound like fun. We probably should build a decent sized beam plant, encased beam plant, and then pull some of the, siphon some of the production off. Steel pipe can be produced on site. Screws can be produced on site because they just need iron. For steel pipe, we need 45 steel, which is an annoying number. Not really a big deal at the end of the day. Especially if eventually we're probably be running a lot more than just one of these plants. For now, we're just figuring out the ratios for one. So that we can get some idea of how much resources we're going to need to... After all, you can just take the ratios for one and multiply them, figure out more. Okay, modular frames. For now, I'm just going to throw up my arms and say, screw encased beams. Actually, I'm going to actually write that right into the notes. Screw encased beams. Period. Okay, so that's the bottom three. Now for modular frames, which is going to be the pain in the ass. Okay, we can do bolted ones, which produces... Had a weird... Okay, we gotta delete this so that we can... That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Much better. Okay, so we have modular frame, which requires iron rod and reinforced iron plate. Or we can do the bolted frame, which requires screws and reinforced plate. Okay, this produces 5 per minute. This produces 2 per minute. Now, assuming we have a decent sized screw plant on site, the bolted frame might actually be the better bet. Now, how many do we need for this? 10 per minute. Okay, bolted frames are looking even better because then 2 machines produce exactly the right ratio. And we would need 15... Yeah, 15 reinforced iron plates per minute to run one of these. And a heck ton of screws, 280, which is an unfortunate number, but how many screws did it produce? 50. Okay, so we would need to underclock the screw machines just a little bit to produce exactly the right amount for these, unless we did a bunch of them. Which in some ways we should do because we need a lot of modular frames. More than what we're producing already, because we just have a dinky little temporary plant over there. So I think the bolted modular frames might actually be the best bet here just because of the reduced number of ingredients required to produce. Because otherwise we would have to produce iron rods somewhere. And we would need a lot more plants. We would need 5 plants to run each one of these instead of 2. Okay, so let's figure it out using the bolted frames. I think bolted frames might have been one of the things I was like, meh, these don't seem that great. Kind of right. I think the bolted frames, I figured it out, and they cost more in iron as well. Okay, the basic modular frame. We need 5 plants. That would be 48, 60 iron rods per minute. How fast are iron rods produced? Okay, so we would need 2 iron rod plants, feeding 5 of these. And then it's 3 to 2 for reinforced plate. Whereas for the bolted ones, it is 15 to 10. So 3 to 2. So it doesn't actually require more reinforced plate. How many screw plants would be required to do 140? 3. So it's a decision of whether we want to run 4 rod plants. Is it 4 rod plants? Yeah, because it'd be 60. So you have to run 4 rod plants, or we could run 3 screw plants. 4 rod plants would consume 60 iron ingots. 3 screw plants would consume actually less iron. Okay, bolted frames are looking like the best bet here. It'll require a little bit of finicky underclocking to get ratio perfect. But I think this is our best bet. So we'll work backwards. We need 2 machines. Okay. Times 2 bolted frames. Okay. To produce 10 frames. Okay, that's the end of the chain. Now before this, we need 15 reinforced plate. I'll just write that as 15 R plate. It helps if I spell plate correctly. Comma. 280 screws. Okay. We'll do screws as their own line. Okay, we're ending up with 480 screws for the whole plant. Adding up the amounts. So, how many screw plants is required to make 480 screws? At 50 per, that would be 8, 10, with at least some of them being slightly underclocked. So we'd have a double line, probably of 5 each side, where 4 of them are running full speed and the last one's underclocked to produce 40 instead of 50. Let's see, how much underclock is that? 80% speed. Okay. Let's actually type that in properly and then feed it a little bit of iron and see what that comes out to. I don't have any iron, because of course I don't. Why would I carry iron around with me? Okay. This, not updating this, big problem. Number one thing I hate most about this game. So that would be 12.5 per minute. Ends up being 25 per minute for 2 machines, 50 per minute for 4 machines. 5 machines, it would probably actually be 60 per minute, with the last one running at 80%. I think that's actually how that would work out. Yeah, because if you split it, if you remove 80% of 12.5 would be exactly 2.5. So that would be 60 per minute iron coming in. $60 iron times 5. 1 underclocked. And that produces 280 screws. Which is exactly how much we need, I think. No. We need 480 screws. That produces 240 screws. Yes. So we do times 10. Actually, times 8. Plus 2 underclocked. 120 iron. 120 iron times 8, well, into 8 machines plus 2 underclocked machines produces 480 screws. Which is exactly how much this whole system requires. That works out really well. So that's just 120 iron in, which is really easy. That's a single basic iron mine, you know, single Mark II iron mine. And like 4 smelters. Okay. So we need the 15 reinforced plate would be the next thing that needs to be made. Okay, for reinforced plate, we also have the option of the traditional or the bolted. They use exactly the same ingredients, just one is faster. Okay, this produces 5 per minute. So 3 of these would do the job. Or we can do 1 of these, which this requires considerable screw investment. Okay. So this would be 120, 180 screws per minute consumption versus 250. I think there's no real question. We go with the basic reinforced plate and just build 3 machines. So that does add another 180 screws. Damn it, I just got done figuring out the perfect screw plant. Okay, let's put some space here between these. Now, for intermediates, it would also be 60 iron 20. No, that's wrong. It would be 90 iron plate per minute to run 3 of these. The bolted plate would also be 90, so it takes the same amount of iron, it just takes more, takes the same amount of iron plate, it just takes more screws. Okay, so that's, we'll make a note of that. 90 iron plate. And 180 screws. Get turned into 15 R plate in 3 full speed machines. Times 3 machines. Okay. Okay, so that brings our screw total to 560 screws. That is a lot of screws per minute. Now we already figured out basically the perfect screw plant for the combination of making the frames and making the, what are you making anyway? The heavy frames themselves. So we just really need a second plant that produces 180. Because the ratios were too perfect on the other plant to mess it up now. Okay, so 180 would require 3 machines, one slightly underclocked. What is the actual? Okay, that would be 25, 35 iron per minute to produce 180, 140. Okay, we'd actually need 4 machines. Let's see. Wait a second. I'm being an idiot again. If we take and run 2 machines at full speed and 2 machines underclocked to 80%, that would mean we have 25 plus 20, so 45 iron per minute coming in. Yeah, 45. And then, okay, 45 iron to times 2 machines plus times 2 underclocked. Also, hello Dread, welcome here. Times 2 underclocked, and that would lead us to 180 screws. Bang on. The 45 iron is a slightly annoying ratio, but not impossible to deal with. All told, the whole screw plant is going to consume 165 iron per minute. It's going to be made up of 10 full-speed machines and 4 underclocked machines. The underclocked machines doing a rate of 40 per minute instead of 50 per minute. Although we could actually reduce the number of machines slightly if we did one. If we did 3. No, that wouldn't work. Would it? No, it wouldn't. Because the 4 underclocked machines would be producing 80, 160 between them. Yeah. We could still do it with 4 machines, some of them running full speed and one of them running very underclocked, but that'd be stupid. So doing 4 underclocked, 10 full clocked would actually be probably the best ratio. Why do I have steel in my inventory? Go away. So, I think that's the whole plant figured out. Now, how much iron total is that going to be? We have... no, actually there is one thing that's not calculated into this, and that's encased beams. We should probably sit down and figure those out as well. I know I put in my notes, screw encased beams, but we do need to calculate them. Okay, so to run at full speed, not counting encased beams, but to run at full speed, one manufacturer producing heavy modular frames, we need 215 iron per minute, I think. No, more than that, because I didn't calculate the iron plates into it as well. Okay, we're going to need a lot of iron to run this thing. Even just one of these. That's kind of insane. Okay, we didn't figure in the iron plates. The iron plates, I think they are... Okay, they're made here. Iron plates are 3 to 2. So to produce the 90 iron plates we would need to run 5 machines with 1 underclocked half speed. Something like that. Let me edit this message a little bit quick here. Okay, so 5 machines with 1 underclocked to half speed will be 120, 135 iron. 135 iron into times 4 machines. plus 1 underclocked to produce 90 plates. I'm surprised I don't have a alternate recipe for plates that would... Yeah, there's just... I don't have any alternate recipes unlocked for any of the basic... except screws, but they're not really a basic. Yeah. But we do have an alternate recipe for those. But it's done in the assembler and requires plastic. It would fit the ratio better. But I don't really want to ship in plastic. That'd be dumb. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Shipping in plastic would just add to my anxiety. I would have to do it manually because we don't... There's no way I'm running a belt that far. And we don't have trains yet. Nor will we for some time yet. So... yeah. 20, 40, 60, 80, and then 1.5 speed. That's going to be a sucky ratio, though. If you do these, a bunch of them, at 15 per... Oops. Yeah, 150 isn't happening. Okay, that'd be 75... That'd make these take... What was 30 divided by 4 again? 7.5. Okay, that's not the worst possible number. That's half of 15. So... 15 per minute. 2 of them would make 30. 4 to make 60. That'd require an extra machine. However, it might be easier to do the splitting. I think we're going to change this to 6 underclocked. Wait, that was the wrong thing. The 6 underclocked machines. That way we have 6 machines instead of 5. It'd be a little bit more neat as far as the ratios go. And we have 7.5 per machine. I didn't just do that, did I? Yes, I did. Damn it. I hit escape by accident. And lost some of my notes. Oh, well. Okay, so what was that? 135 iron, I think it was. Into... times 6. Underclocked. Actually, I should change the way I'm writing this. 6 at 75%. Instead of just saying underclocked, I should specify the exact actual underclocked amount. I don't need to specify. Okay. I need to go back and recalculate some of these. Okay, I think the screws, we were going to operate them at 80%. Yeah, to produce 40 instead of 50. So let's change the screw plant numbers here. I probably should have a way to put these notes on stream. Okay. Let's go ahead and save those before I accidentally delete them again. So... this produces 90 plates. Now let's check my math here. We have 7.5 coming in. Times 6. That's not right. Wait, where did I get 7.5 in the first place? 30 divided by 4. Oh, 7.5 times 3. That's what we need. 7.5 times 3. 22.5 per machine. 22.5 times 6 is 135. Okay. So you have 135 iron per minute coming in. Split up 6 ways. Trying to get that ratio perfect is going to be absolute nightmare, but I think we can probably figure it out eventually. That or we just throw up our hands and not do a ratio perfect. Yeah, I think I have everything figured. Let's go ahead and enter these numbers in. We have 135 iron for making the plates. What are the plates used for? To make the reinforced plates. So 135 iron to make the reinforced plates. Plus 120 iron for the first screw plant. 45 iron for the second screw plant. And then 50 iron. No, that's not part of the... That's already calculated into those one of the other screw plants. Is there anything else that needs iron in here that isn't calculated? I think that's all the iron we need. 300 iron per minute total. So let's make a note of that. 300 iron total. And then we need 45 steel. Is that all the steel that's used? Apparently. So 45 steel. I don't know why I'm using Discord instead of a text editor for this. Okay. 45 steel. 300 iron. That handles the modular frames and the steel pipe and the screws. So the last thing, if we ship in 300 iron and 45 steel, we can build a plant that produces everything except the encased beams. Now, for the encased beams, this is gonna suck. For encased beams, this produces 6 per minute. We need 10 per minute, so we're going to want to underclock this very slightly. Which gives us a very weird 83.333% speed. So... it's 4 times 6. That's a much easier way to figure this. 24... Wait, 4 times 5, I mean. I even had it the right time, right first time I backspaced it. 20. I mean, 4 times 5. Why did I even enter that in the calculator? So we have 20... Let's start making more notes here. 20 steel. Actually, be 40 steel. Into times 2 machines at 83.333 whatever percent. And that produces 10 encased. Okay. And now for concrete, we have 5 times 5 be 25 concrete per minute. So 40 steel and 25 and 50 concrete. Because after all, 2 machines. Produces the 10 encased beams we need. So total steel would be 85 steel, actually. Let's go ahead and edit that. 85 total steel. and would require additionally 50 concrete. Concrete should probably be produced on site. Let me just move this to the main body of the notes. For a second here quickly. Okay. So the 50 concrete is made in the assembler, isn't it? No, it's not. It's made in here. This produces 15 concrete per minute. If we make 50, this would be... I have a feeling this is the exact same math I did for that stupid plant up there. And it was very weird math. If we produce... Okay, 50. 2 of these would produce 30. So if we divide 50 by 4, that would be 12.5. 12.5 gives us an 83.33% speed. So 3 times 3 times 12.5 gives us 37.5. Game. Okay, apparently escape doesn't close that. I think this is exactly the same math as we had figured out for this plan up here. So why am I figuring it out again instead of going to look? This plan up here was a pain in the butt, if I remember correctly. But it ended up working in the end. I think. Okay, so we're producing a weird number there. That flows into these machines that are producing at an even weirder number. Okay, no, this is not the same math at all. Well, that's fun. Yeah, because this is running at 62.5% speed instead of 83 point whatever. I'm gonna fix this while I'm here. Game. Okay, there we go. Let's see, it would be number 9. What? Oh, these are 2 meter instead of... Okay. No, they're not 2 meter. What? Oh! That's why it's weird. Okay. Well, we'll just fix this. There we go. Much better. Much better all around. That's annoying. Okay, now what's the other side look like? Looks fine. Okay. You probably should make more ammo for this too, by the way. That looks better. So the math is not the same. We can't just steal that design. But 50 concrete. You run 4 machines at 83 point whatever it was. That'll take 37.5 per machine. So take that times 4. That's 150 limestone per minute. which is going to be an annoying number to get. Yeah. I think we're going to build this plant over there, by the way, because there's loads of iron available, and there's also limestone in the area. So that'll get us the encased beams and all that on site. Okay. We'll worry about the exact concrete ratios later. For now, it's just enough to know that we need 50 concrete to make the encased beams. The concrete plant can be built on site. If we do larger amounts of more than one of these machines, which we're definitely going to want to do eventually. The important thing is to get one running right now. We actually don't need much steel at all to run these. We just need a heck ton of iron, specifically 300 of it, which should be hard at all to get. So, a Mark II mine on normal iron produces 120 per minute. So we need 3 normal iron mines, which I think we have available out here. Where's the truck? We'll take the truck. The truck still has building materials in it even. Yeah, has a good amount of building materials. I'm not sure what's missing. It was full when we left to go do some stuff. Well, let's grab some manual miners. Specifically, we're going to need 6 of them, I think. We have 1 here, so we need 5 more. We'll grab 6 portable miners. No, we're going to want more than that, because we're going to also need to build okay. Iron, 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 limestone. Let's do 2 more. Oh, base bar. There we go. And 2. That should be okay. How are we doing on plates? We definitely need more beams. We should probably grab more modular frames. Basically, we just need to stop by the building materials area and grab some of everything. It looks like. That should be plenty of those. Plenty of those. We'll grab a stack or so of modular frames. Preferably without falling. I'm kind of curious. I should check the sink to see how many. Grab a stack of those. We definitely should grab more rotors. Full stack should be enough. And make sure we have a full stack of modular frames. Not really sure what they're going to be used for, but I'm sure we'll find something that uses them. Better to have a full stack than a partial stack. Okay, let's grab the truck and let's go out to the site. Now, the new steel plant, only a tiny fraction of this production is going to go into it. Let's see, how much steel do we need? 85 steel. That did include encased beams. Yes, it did. Okay. So we'll probably just run a line of 120 steel out here. and use some of it for making, I don't know, something else on site maybe. Now here we have 3 iron. And that's an impure source, I think, though, of limestone. Please die. In an expedited manner. Yeah, that was kind of funny looking. Alright, this is normal iron. Normal iron. Where was the third one? Over there. It would be useful if we could just use these irons. Normal iron. Okay, so we have 3 normal iron here. That is sufficient iron. And what do we have for limestone in the area? 1 right over here. If this is a normal limestone, we're probably good for limestone right here. Impure. Okay, that is mildly annoying. Two slightly overclocked impures should be enough, I think. Well, let's go look at the other site as well before we get too set on this, because while this is a little closer, it does have that stupid poison area to deal with as well. And there's another site up here a little closer to the power plant that also has a bunch of iron. Okay. I don't know if there was limestone up here though. There's some over there, okay. And there's more iron right there. There's some quartz. We should stop and grab that. Also, what is this up here? Game. Okay, there we go. Sulfur. Okay, we don't care about sulfur. Boing. 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 Okay, this is pointless but fun. I guess that describes video games in general. I'm gonna take damage. Not enough space. That would be what happens when you completely fill your inventory with crap, yes. What should we dump? Let's go ahead and put some plastic in there for now. Pick up that raw quartz. Was that what we had stopped for? I think so. We were going over here to check on the limestone quality. Because if this is normal quality limestone, that makes this a more attractive site. Okay, I'm not sure what his problem was. Normal quality limestone. Okay, but it is just 1. Which is mildly unfortunate, because that's equal to the 2 impures that are down there farther then. And the next nearest limestone is, I think, that impure over there. So we kind of have a choice. Do we want 1 overclocked limestone mine, or do we want 2 overclocked limestone mines? 1 is probably the better bet, to be honest. Oh, there's a power slug. Let's go grab it. I haven't been down there at all. We should probably head down there and see if we can find a hard drive or something. Also, what is with you guys' AI today? We need to go get ammo as well. Not enough space for alien organs. And this is uphill, so we can't slide jump. Ooh. Where's the truck? There's the truck. Okay, what can we put in here? Let's take that plastic. No, we can't take the plastic back. Go ahead and do that. Go down here and grab the power slug. What would it take to build the bigger truck? At this point, I'm willing to do a bit of handcrafting to get a better truck. Okay. Transportation, truck. We would need 10 more computers. Okay. Let's actually go back to base and let's get that. Because I could really use some more space if I dump all the stuff I don't need out of my inventory. There's a cave entrance of some kind. That might be worth investigating later. But if I dump the stuff I don't need, and we produce a few more computers, well, we probably have enough computers in storage already. Because there was some we looted. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Let me loose. Please. Release me. Well, this is most unfortunate. Okay. Well, you know what? We're gonna make a new truck anyway. So let's go make the new truck and come back and get the inventory out of that one and then deconstruct it. Okay, we should have enough computers available, so we just have to handcraft a few. Also, why am I carrying barrel nuts in my inventory? There we go. That frees up a little bit of inventory space. I wish they would automatically go to your hand slot if you have some in your hand slot already. Okay, so let's store the various animal bits. And then we're going to want to craft some more heavy modular frames. Specifically, we're going to want 4 more of them, which means we need 400 more screws. Which we should be able to get out of the screw storage over here easily enough. I think it was 4. Listen here, game. Oh, whatever. You want 400. There. Okay. Now, we better double check this. Yes, it does use 4. Okay. And where did I do with the rubber I brought back? Because I was pretty sure I had some rubber in my inventory. Did I use it all somewhere? I thought I brought extra rubber back. Apparently not. Anyway, how many computers do we need? 10. Okay, so we have plenty of computers. There we go. Now we're just short some number of beacons. Build a couple of extras. And rubber, which I guess we're going to have to ride the hypertube to get. Not that I ever really mind riding the hypertube, mind you. I think the little birds that follow the big one around are part of the big bird's model. Because they always stay in a fixed position relative to him, even when he's turning and stuff like that. Okay. keep going up through here. I need to build a ladder or something to get up top here so that I can harvest all those. That's a good amount of food right there. That idiot needs to be moved somehow. Whee! This is probably the coolest part of the whole line, in my opinion. Where it snakes through the woods like that, but only when coming this direction. Coming from the other direction is meh. That part is a little too harsh. This part's okay too. This slows down too much. And it feeds into another long, slow section. I can't wait till we have trains. Not sure what material that is. I think that might be... Yeah, I don't know. It looked like there was a mineable spot over there. Oh. And this pointless ride past the waterfall, and boom, it spits us out at tremendous speed. Okay, we should have a good amount of rubber right down here. I don't remember why this isn't running. Oh, I do too remember. It's because we're producing fuel and we don't have anywhere to go with the fuel. So we have to stop by and delete it if we want to produce more stuff. You know what? We should actually probably do that. After we harvest some more food. Now we'll stop by and purge the fuel. Okay. Full pipe network. Flush the fuel. Full pipe network. Flush fuel. Because currently it's a byproduct we can't easily get rid of. Eventually we'll be able to make it into something that we can either sink or otherwise get rid of and use for productive purposes. Speaking of the sink, I should stop by and see how many tickets we have there. Because I might be able to buy some good stuff. I think I have pretty much everything I want from the sink shop, but it wouldn't hurt to pick some more things up anyway. Okay. This bit where it goes over this mushroom here isn't very well done. It should be straighter and just kind of go right over the edge of the mushroom. That part where it goes around the mushroom isn't nearly as cool as I imagined it would be. And this here should probably be fixed so it is more level instead of that weird dip in the middle. That should be straightened a little bit. This is cool. This maybe though should be bent a bit so more smoothly. This dip here should be removed. I really don't see myself going through here and reworking this line though, because it works perfectly fine. That part there is all kinds of janky. But anyway. I probably should install more local hypertubes around the factory. Like, there definitely needs to be a hypertube that runs from the steel area to the small power plant. Because there's some stuff back there that is occasionally nice to access. Okay. We have everything we need to make the truck. So let's go out back to where we left the previous one. And then we can transfer the inventories and delete the old truck. Whoa. I need to put a railing here. Okay. Instead of just saying I need to put a railing there every time I pop out, I'm going to go ahead and actually do it right now. We're going to put catwalk alert along there. Oops, that isn't what I wanted to do at all. That reminds me though, we need more ammo. The catwalk corner. Place it there. Catwalk corner. Place it there. Okay, that should stop me from flying off the end every time I come out that line. So, oh yes, ammo. Oh well, we can produce it at the truck. Because we're down to 7 shots, I think. Okay, transportation, truck. That is much larger than the previous one. Okay. That's probably actually going to be a small problem. A small problem that we will worry about later. We certainly won't be able to drive underneath as many things and such like. Okay. And it's full. Oops, that isn't what I wanted to do at all. Okay. Let's put fuel in it. And go ahead and get all this stuff transferred over. We don't need to have it loaded in quite the same way as this one was loaded. It just needs to contain a lot of our building materials. Okay. Let's go ahead and dump some of our excess materials in here. We probably should have more concrete. Okay. Let's go grab some more concrete because it's just right up here. Actually, let's drive the truck up to get concrete. Whee! Okay. This is about a lot more bouncy than the tractor is. It's definitely bigger. And we're definitely not going to be able to fit. Oh, we can fit through there at least. Come on. You can make it up the hill. At least we have an actual cab this time instead of having to stand outside. Whoa, watch it. Now the real question is, can we make it over our bridges that we built? Because if we can't make it over these bridges, that's going to be a problem. Okay, we can. That's good. Also, why is the hotkey for vehicle headlights not working? Headlights just flat out are not working properly. Fire flashlight turns on and off. Truck headlights do not. That's annoying. Okay, let's go back to where we were going to go to do some exploring. The thing seems faster than the tractor, so that's good. It just needs to have a jump button. Get some of that bouncy suspension. That would be silly. Okay, here's where we were before. Let's go see if we can find another hard drive down here. This is a bit foggy. There's definitely things to, oh, that looks like a bunch of copper. Okay. That's good to know about. Maybe I should drop a marker there. If we ever need to do a bigger copper area, this is probably the place to do it. Yeah, that's a lot of copper. Also, there's those guys. I don't think I have enough ammo to kill them, so let's fix that problem right now, why don't we? Park the truck right here. And let's go craft a bit more ammo. Okay. And let's craft another power shard too, just to get it out of our inventory. I'd make a full stack of... Oh. Go away, bot. Okay, it turns out we made more than a stack. Oh well, at the rate we go through ammo, it'll be gone soon enough anyway. Hey, stop moving. Let me shoot you. Are these the medium-sized ones? Because they look bigger than the normal ones, but they still only took 3 shots, so maybe not. Oh, that was a good hit. Okay. They just probably looked bigger. This is normal copper, and more normal copper. Okay. Let's go ahead and drop a beacon here. And we'll change the color to something more coppery. If I can find something coppery. That looks close enough. And we'll name it 3x normal copper. Okay. Back to the truck. Now, what else can we find around here? It looks like there's a pit here, so we need to be careful not to drive into it. Oh, what's down there? That might be a bottomless pit. Damn it, stop pressing Q to get out of the truck. Yeah, that's a bottomless pit. No thank you. Okay, so what's over this way? So far I haven't seen any of what I'm looking for, which is wrecks. Wonder if you can drive through poison in this thing. There's power slug. A whole bunch of spiders. Not interested in whatever you have to sell, Mr. Spider. Are they chasing us? All of them are chasing us. Okay, well, that's not too big of a problem. There's a purple power slug, it looks like. Oh wait, what's this? That's a large spider and some kind of unidentified resource. Interesting. We're definitely going to have to go kill that large spider, though. I think the small spiders might have left us. If that's the case, we can go try doing the method I used to kill the large spider the last time. I saw one. Hey, get over here. I have a use for you. Oh, he's a poison spider. No, 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 no. Get away from him. Get away from him. Radiation. Oh, okay. Interesting. That would have to be uranium then. Never mind the fact that uranium isn't that radioactive in real life, but anyway. Let's get out of the truck and get ourselves a little healed up. We took a bit of damage from Mr. Spider over there. Ideally, I would like for us to be able to kill said spider. He was over here, wasn't he? Let's go ahead and build a ladder. I'm reasonably sure we can shoot from a ladder and the spider can't climb it. Where are you at, Buster? Only the finest cheese. Assuming this is actually cheese. Where did he go? Hey, no fair. Hold still. Damn it. Well, this is some kind of cheese anyway. Don't think we can make that shot from this side of the ladder. Where did the big one go, though? He's like gone. Okay, that's definitely uranium. Which I guess it's good to know a source of that at this point in the game. I'm not sure what we'd ever use it for, mind you, but we found some. That land... I think we hit the spider. Okay, let's go put another... oh shit, pole over here. There's somebody. Now you begin to see why I called this no shit pole. Hey, where do you think you're going? Get back over here where I can kill you. That was easy. I wish I knew where that big spider went, though. I guess we'll drop a beacon. And mark this as uranium. Make it a nice sickly green color, despite the fact that nothing involved in uranium is actually sickly green. Okay. Nuke stuff. Only the most technical terms used around here. Go ahead and remove our oh shit poles. and get back in the truck and get on our way. I'm sure that won't come in handy for quite a while yet, but eventually we'll want to know where that is. I'm sure we'll unlock a resource ping for it before we actually need it. There might be a closer source, but oh well. Okay, we're definitely going somewhere. There's another lug and a big spider. Not interested. He's trying to attack my truck. How dare he? Now, please stop. That is most inconsiderate of you. The truck never did anything to you. There's a bunch more spiders. The important discovery, though, is that even though this truck has a closed cab, it does not allow you to drive through poison areas. Okay, and here's a cave exit. Complete with a large spitty boy. Okay. This looks pretty road-like to me. Got a jungly area. Squeesh. There's another cave entrance. I thought I saw gas down there, yeah. Is that water, actually? Yeah, it kind of looks like it. There's a orange slug, I guess would be. Those are always in hostile areas that you have to defeat some kind of hazard to get to. So, no thanks. I don't feel like defeating whatever they put there to defeat. Okay, let's go back down the way we came. That we don't have the equipment to survive. I'm going to assume we need something else to get through gas without having serious issues. I thought did I see gas masks as an option somewhere? I think I might have. This place doesn't seem very welcoming. Okay, was this just fog or was it actually gas? It looked like it might have been greenish tinted. There's a big spider. But he's not a gas kind of spider, so let's lure him out. Did he teleport away? Or did we get stuck somehow? Oh, he's stuck underneath us, alright. Okay, well, is it safe to get out of the truck? Or will he become unstuck as soon as we get out? It's safe to get out of the truck, okay. Wow. I don't think you're going to enjoy the experience, Mr. Spider. What? Okay. That's annoying. Did we do any damage? It's hard to tell. I don't think we're able to hit him in this position. He seems a bit messed up. Okay, where'd he go? Okay, is it safe to get out of the truck? Or do you teleport away again? I've known I've trapped one of these underneath the truck before. And then I was able to kill him just by hitting him with a Xenobasher. Okay, we actually were apparently damaging him earlier. That was slightly worse cheese than... Wow. Jankier cheese than the last time I did that. Also, what is up with my camera? Camera, please? Okay, there we go. There's where we came in. I want to go see if he was protecting anything back here. Don't see anything interesting, but maybe down this passageway. I don't know why this suddenly turned from let's go build a factory to let's go exploring. But somehow it turned from factory to exploring. Without any real conscious decision. Like, oh, let's get the bigger truck. We're running out of space, and then... yeah. Oh shit. We do not want to drive off that. That's a problem. Okay. We appear to have a truck issue. Now, what would be the best thing to do in this situation? Probably, for starters, go ahead and build that. And then we need to build a container. Well, where is the containers? Logistics? No, that doesn't make sense. Organization, there we go. Personal storage box. We got to dump pretty much all of our inventory in here. Store all. There we go. Sort. Oh, we can't use the truck. Okay. Personal storage box. Store all. And then we dismantle the truck. I think we have enough inventory space to hold all that. Apparently we do. Build a new truck up here. They're under transportation. Okay, I wanted to be able to reach the back from down here, but apparently that's not really easy to do. Okay. All of this crap, every last bit of it, was in the truck storage. There we go. And then you take all. Take all. Delete all that. Alright. Ah! Well, before we make another attempt, I'm going to take a quick break. And I will be right back. Gotta grab a bottle of water and take a quick bio break. Oh. Okay. Now, back to the problem of how to get the truck out of the hole. At this point, it's just a matter of building ramps, but... let's see. The question of how much ramp you want to build. Or have to build, I should say. There's no want to about any of this. And what direction would be the best. Obviously, minimum turning would be preferred. Because... yeah. Well, let's see if I can make the jump to the back of the truck first. Yep. It would help if I ran and then jumped. There we go. Okay, let's get back firmly upon solid ground as step one. There we go. Let's deconstruct all this crap. Now, I'm not sure how deep the water is down there. It's probably deep enough that we wouldn't have enjoyed that very much. Okay, so 4-meter ramps. Put one there, like that. I think the truck is capable of handling rougher terrain than the tractor is, so that's good. But it doesn't save us. That's too deep to drive in. We were over on that side, so we probably should go right back over to the side we were. Go ahead and start laying 1 meter foundation across here. Okay. A vehicle's in the way, and we can't back the truck up, so we'll have to move it. Why am I on the... We have a full thing of all the handy bits for unsticking trucks and other fun, exciting endeavors. There we go. That should get us across quite easily. Once we make the turn, of course. This thing does have a pretty tight turning radius, so that's helpful. What do you mean you can't make that hill? Are you a truck or are you some kind of family car? Whoa, shit. No. No. Okay. Let's build a little bit of a platform down here, why don't we? Just, you know, for no particular reason. Just because I like the look of platforms. Certainly not because I'm worried about my truck rolling into the water. That'd be dumb. Why would that ever happen? I mean, who would drive their truck down into the water anyway? Okay, so clearly we need to use the 2 meter ramps. To get out of here. I'm going to assume that there's a way to right the truck. Oh, it rights itself when you do that. Okay. Let's build a bit more platform over here. This is turning into quite the production. Try to get this thing out of the hole. Okay. Let me make the turn here. Nice and easy. No problem. I thought we drove up 4 meter ramps to get onto this place in the first. Okay, well, anyway. We definitely do not want to back off into a hole. So care must be taken. Okay, remove that. Now, remove you. Go ahead and take 1 meter foundation. Put one there. And then put a 1 meter ramp there. Make that a little easier. Now, the 4 meter ramp. You can build one. We need to back the truck up just a little bit. Very carefully. The last thing we want is to go into that pit. Okay, we'll try to go up 4-meter ramp here. I don't know why it was sliding back down the ramp up there. Come on. No. Okay, it's gonna maybe make it. It just needs to get a little bit onto the flat and we can pull off. There we go. No? Okay, fine. It has a winch. Or does this thing not have the winch that the other one had? It's just a visual thing though, which annoys me. We can remove the top one and replace that with a 2-meter ramp. And that might be enough to get us up. Or then again, it might not be possible at all with that. Okay, that definitely screwed it up completely. We made it up here with 4-meter ramps once. Why can't we do it again? There must have been something about the way they were positioned. Okay, stop pressing Q to get off the damn truck. Okay, I think the thing to do is to place a 4-meter ramp as close to the truck as we can. As close to the truck as we can. There we go. And then place a 4-meter block. No, we won't be able to do that. Thinking if we could get enough space, we could drive the truck up onto a platform and then build platform behind it, back it up, and kind of work our way up that way. Let's try getting us onto a different height of stuff. So like that. And then building a little platform up here to sit on. This should be easier because raisins. Okay, there we go. Oh shit. Do not go over that edge, you piece of shit. Okay, that's a problem. That's a bit of a big problem. Damn it. Every time I think we're out of the stupid hole, we go right back into it from a different direction. I think it must be a talent. Okay, so we could just do the inventory transfer thing again, but I really don't want to do that. That is so annoying. Okay, here we go. Backed up a little bit. We still have... we still have 5 of the 6 wheels on. Why is it being so annoying? Okay, there we go. We have to be extremely careful. If we can get this thing turned around just a little bit, we should be able to drive off this platform and onto the rock. There we go. Okay. Now we can delete this platform. And we should be able to just drive right up that. Because that is all 2-meter ramps now. Which we should more than be able to surmount, no problem. If we don't drive into a tree. Okay, there we go. Now, our little adventure, that part of it anyway, is over. That's some interesting looking ground over there. Now this time, we just have to make sure not to drive into a pit. There's nothing up here for us, so let's go back down this way. Is this the way we came? It must be. No, we definitely didn't go this way before. Whoa, baby. Settle down. Okay, here's a lake of some sort. Don't drive into the lake. That's generally considered bad for your health. There's a bunch of toxin that I don't want to deal with if I don't have to. Okay, the question is, can we drive through this? And the answer is, no. Damn it. When will I ever learn not to? Okay, that looks like a good enough bridge for now. If I ever actually start doing things over here, I want to build a proper bridge, of course. For now, though. That should be fine. There's definitely a lot of poison over here. There's a power slug. Okay, why did I come over here again? Because this is not looking like a hospitable place at all. Looking quite toxic. Please don't. It's gonna go in the water. Damn it. Let's see if we can get at least turned around here before we go in. This truck needs better traction and a bigger engine. Actually, traction seems fine. Obviously, because this game doesn't simulate traction at all. You just magically seem to have it. Okay, this is probably another fun and exciting way to end up in the water. Which I'm not particularly interested in engaging in at the moment. So we go back to where we destroyed our bridge that we probably should have left. And let's get out of here. Stop pressing Q to get out of the freaking truck. It doesn't work. Alright. On the bridge. Okay. Now, I suspect unless we have something to deal with poison, we're just flat out not going to get over there. Yeah. So, let's go back the way we came. Which should be somewhere through here. This definitely is a less handy explorer vehicle than the tractor, but it's faster and, wow, carries a lot more stuff. Whoa, game, please. Okay. I don't think the tractor would self-right like that. Because I remember correctly, I got it tipped over once and we had to destroy it and rebuild it. Also, please stop running into trees. Physics doesn't like that. Okay. Let's take this route. This should take us back down somewhere near where we killed the spider. And that'll take us out to here. This will take us back where we came, I think. I really want to find at least one hard drive before we go back, though. Let's keep exploring around this area. That looks like a good way to end up sailing over an edge into who knows where. So maybe we don't go that way. Although I would like to get down there to that sand flat. There's probably interesting things down there. Okay. I need to keep in mind the brakes on this aren't amazing. Whoa! Fell down there, buddy. Come on. Well, fine. Be that way then. Okay. Through here. There's a sulfur rock. Whoa! Okay. The good thing that this thing can right itself. Oh, here we go. Oh, would you look who's here? Oh, there's multiple fun and exciting animals around the area. Okay, let's go back over to this previous area. What do you mean you can't drive over small trees? What kind of truck are you? Okay. Go build a little bit of cover. Yeah, you can't hit me. Also, it's cheating to leave a thing behind that spits at me when you're not there. I don't know if that's a bug or if that's what they're actually supposed to do, is leave those spit towers, or what you want to call them, behind. I'm kind of inclined to believe it's a bug, though. It just seems a bit weird that they would do that. Okay. Oh, that was a hit. 2 hits deal with him just fine. I thought there was a third something around here. I don't see a third something. Okay. Why do I have like 700 some odd screws in my inventory? I know we picked a few up, but I must have forgot to, I must have had some extra in my inventory and forgot to. Okay, we need a heavy modular frame to unlock this. Aha. There's the other something I saw. Okay, we got a hard drive. And we need to go back and make more heavy modular frames, that's for sure. Oh, let's drive around the area a little bit more. Maybe we can find another hard drive. We might find a recipe that revolutionizes our industry. Again. Okay. This area... What is this? Do I want to get close to this? I don't know if I want to get close to this. But then again, it looks kind of like a resource node, but huge. Either that or the point where something huge piles out of the ground and does bad things to you. Did that thing just disappear? Yeah, it did, and reappeared back there. Nitrogen gas, pure. Oh. Okay. So it is a resource node, but a huge one. Very interesting. Please stop moving so I can hurry up and kill you and deal with your much bigger... I'm not sure what he is, but probably related. There we go. No fair that he can shoot me from out of sight. Also, why is the view distance so short sometimes and so long other times? Yeah, look at that. Okay, these aren't actually all that tough. They're large and they spew a lot of poison, but nitrogen gas, pure. Okay. So I'm kind of curious. Are these individual little things, each one, a resource node? Because these are not labeled like resource nodes, but these outer ones are. And the inner one just says nitrogen gas, but it doesn't give a purity. Okay, that's coal. Don't care about that. So this is a lot of nitrogen gas. And we should probably mark it. This might be the only source of nitrogen gas in the world or something dumb like that. Did I not put my beacons back on? No, I didn't. Okay, there, now we have them. Okay. Go ahead and make this gray. And let's call it nitrogen. Despite the fact that normal atmosphere is traditionally mostly nitrogen. Oh. A purple snail. Well, slug. I never saw a purple slug. I'd always hoped to see one. I'm not going to redo that whole stupid bomb. Okay. Let's drive out this way and see if there's anything else exciting we can find. Nitrogen gas was certainly interesting. That implies that there's also other gases probably somewhere. Okay. There's some quartz. Let's go harvest that. Ah, there you are. Please die.
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
We are very low on health, so let's drive to a safe place and heal. Also, I'm not interested in the alien artifacts. Until they actually give me something useful. Then maybe. Speaking of something useful, there's more barrel nuts. Okay. Let's go this way for now. I'd really like to find another hard drive. I'm not dead set on it though. If we don't find one or something else interesting soon, we'll probably just head back. Although we might head back by a roundabout method. Because I think we are actually getting close to the oil area. This is interesting. For some reason I don't think I want to end up on the ground level. Although there is ground down there, so it's not the end of the world. Actually, maybe we do want to end up on the ground level. Because we could drive up that slope. It might take us somewhere interesting. Okay. We'll see what's over here first. And if we decide we do want to go down there, we can just drive off the edge, I guess. The truck should be able to handle it. I don't remember though if you... Well, I don't know if you take fall damage while in the truck. You used to take... Okay, here, we don't have to worry about it. We can just drive out here. You'd take fall damage if you drove off something in the tractor though, so... Care should probably be exercised. Okay. Don't see anything too exciting around here. There's a giant waterfall. There is a seam in the world. Somebody messed up placing a rock. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's quartz. There's an actual quartz mine right here. I think. Think it's quartz? Sam ore. What? Okay. Let's go ahead and craft this purple power slug. Oh wait, we can't. We need to research it first. Okay. Let's go ahead and store some of our random resources. Also, we're running low on fuel. It's a good thing I noticed that. Okay. It might be worth dropping some manual miners here and getting a couple stacks of this stuff. What even is it? Strange alien metal. Work in progress. This is not used. Okay. Okay. We'll mark it anyway. Strange alien metal. And we'll give it the most ghastly purple color we can manage. Well, we won't actually. We'll give it something fairly close to its normal color. Okay. Damn it, I had high hopes that was quartz. Okay. I probably should ping quartz out here to see if there's any nearby. Doesn't seem like it. Oh! Well, there's a hard drive. That'll be interesting to reach. Okay, there's some quartz. Yeah, we're pretty much about as far away as possible to get from quartz and be in a random spot. Okay. That looks like someplace we want to go. Although I think we're going to use catwalks for my sanity. Need foundation for that, though. Okay, now, where's the catwalk? There it is. Flip that around. Very carefully, do not walk off the edge. This is making me slightly anxious. Okay. Yeah, that actually worked out really well. Oh, and here's 18 heavy modular frames. That'll save us a lot of handcrafting. Okay. This was already extremely worth it. Oh, wait, there's 6 more. And some computers. Okay. Hopefully this is one of the ones that just requires some power or something to open. Requires motors, which we have a bunch of already. Good deal. 2 hard drives. And the heavy modular frames we needed to work on stuff that we were going to work on. Okay. AI limiter. Okay. That must be a much later into the game tech. Or something. Okay, I think we've got all the loot around here. We certainly have the hard drive, which is the main thing I was after. And the modular frames are huge. I don't see anything else exciting around here that we should go check on. So we should probably just go back home. I'm going to go ahead and delete these catwalks behind us. There's no reason to leave them here. Okay. That's all of them. Make absolutely sure we're not going to fall into the abyss if we delete that stuff. Let's go back in the truck and let's get out of here. We should probably just head back to base. Oh wait, what's that over there? I think that's another hard drive over there. See? Okay. Wow, let's find out how this handle's being driven off a cliff. Not very well, that's how. Okay. Do we want to take the truck over there, or should we just walk? Oh, over there you can see the hypertube that goes to the oil plant. So we're looking at the oil plant, the biome where the oil is in, from above. Okay. I need to go kind of where we're at now. I know where we're at in relation. Am I stuck? Okay. I was for a second there. Right over here. Right over there is where we want to go. I should have a traversal thing in here somewhere. I guess we'll make it in this one. Okay. So we want 3 foundations. And then the 3 basic ramps. And then what do we want for the 9th slot? Is there anything that's particularly useful for getting onto things that I don't have in the list already? I don't actually think so. We'll leave that blank for now, and if we think of something, we can add it later. Okay, anyway. We'll place a 4-meter foundation over there. And then we will use catwalk stairs to there. Catwalks themselves to there. 1 level of catwalk stairs. Actually, maybe having the no railing catwalk would be useful. And again, maybe not. Okay. Who are we gonna have to kill around here? 1 big one, 1 small one, it looks like. These seem to take the same number of shots to kill. Well, not the same number, but not as many as you would think they would. Damn it. That was a clear mess. That was also a clear mess. Damn it, stop moving. No ammo. What? Okay, back to the truck. Run! I thought I made a heck ton of ammo. I think I did, but I didn't use it all up by doing things like being a bad shot. Okay. Back to the truck. We should have plenty of materials to craft more ammo. I need to go research the rifle. I think we have everything unlocked to research it. We just need to handcraft some stuff. It needs like 100 of something. Computers, maybe? I don't think that's right. No. I needed 100 of something, but I don't remember what. Anyway. We could handcraft whatever it was needed. I just didn't feel like doing it. It might have been heavy modular frames. In which case I had solid plans to craft those. And so I didn't want to waste all the materials. Ooh, that was a good shot. That was a bad shot. That was also a bad shot. I am about 99% sure that that thing where it moves one way and the bit keeps happening from a different spot. I hit R, I swear I did. I'm pretty sure that's a bug. Okay, we've killed them both. And we only lost about half health. Okay, so wire, might as well. Little wire never hurt anybody. Cable, computers. We might actually have enough computers to go ahead and research trains. We got some quartz here. A little bit of quartz never hurt anybody. Is there any other loot laying around? Ooh, heavy modular frames. Yes, please. Just exploring, we might actually get enough loot to unlock the train tech. More realistically, though, we're gonna... There's another purple slug. I guess. I suppose. Okay, and then number 7. All right. It looked safe over here, so give me your riches, oh purple slug. And back the way we came. There we go. Now, let's see what we need to unlock that thingy up there. The proper solution to reaching it is probably going to be not that. Also not that. That's way too high. I'm misjudging its distance from the wall, I think. Why am I in default to zoop mode? Okay. There we go. Hopefully it doesn't require anything too exotic. Requires 12 quick wire, which is something we don't have yet and are unlikely to have anytime soon because it requires a resource we haven't found. So let's change this to needs 12x quick wire. And we will leave the scaffolding to get up to it. We will leave the scaffolding as well. Or will we? We're unlikely to approach it from exactly the same direction twice. Also, what's up there on the cliff? Is that another rock, or is that actually something useful? It's another rock. Okay. I think. We'll delete this one. We'll leave the other one. We'll delete this one. Like this. Boom. And back to the truck. Yeah. With a beacon on that, it'll be easy enough to find later. So we can just go straight back to the truck and not worry about it. I wish I knew why the headlight button isn't working. It works to turn the player's light on and off, but it doesn't turn the headlights on and off. Is this another one right over here? I'm pretty sure we weren't at this before. Maybe this is one we were just at. No, it isn't, because there's animals there. And indeed, here's another one. Okay. Wow. That was a bad mess. Where'd he go? Where are you at? We probably should go heal ourselves. That was a mess. That was a bit of stupidity on our part. Stuffed face while running in circles. Please stop. I need to keep an eye on him so I can see which way to dodge instead of trying to just run away. Okay. Well, that was annoying. We could have just shot him one more time and then been able to heal in peace. Heat sink. So there's nothing I don't know how to make, but have encountered some as loot already. Cable. I swear I saw some heavy modular frames around here. There's a motor. Reinforced iron plate. Okay. Anything else? Thought I saw some heavy modular frame when we were driving up. But maybe I saw the heatsink and thought it was one square object was another. Because I don't see anything of that sort here now. Okay, what's it going to take to unlock this thing? Needs 2 crystal oscillators, needs 20 megawatts. Okay, we have not even unlocked the crystal oscillator yet. Although I can, as soon as I get enough quartz, which I just need to actually go and do that. So let's put a marker here. I'm not going to mention the 20 megawatts because I always carry enough stuff to build a, what do you call it? Needs 2x. Crystal. I like to spell them thing. OSCILL. OSCILL. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay, we should change the color on that. Oh, no we won't. Okay. So that should be easy enough to do later. Well, I was trying to drive back home, but I keep being distracted. Yeah, I think we got all the loot there. The good news is, whenever we end up getting the materials we need, we have easy access to 2 more hard drives in close proximity. I probably won't make a special trip out here to get the crystal oscillator one. Then again, never know. Oh, there's another gas vent. In what looks like a crater, so I wonder what kind of gas that is. Something explosive, maybe? Water. Oh. What? Impure water. Normal water. Interesting. So I guess this would be a way to get water when there's no no pools around. Okay. We might want to mark this, if for no other reason than I haven't seen anything like it before. Okay, that was dumb. That was a mess. Damn it. Watch where he's coming from. I'm going to die. We're not actually interested in fighting this out, except in so much as I would like to mark this. And we're out of food, apparently. I wouldn't mind getting that power slug, but honestly, we have quite a few power shards and we're not using any of them. There we go. Change the color to a nice vibrant blue. Okay. How about I just enter zeros there, please? Thank you. Okay, I don't remember how to spell that. Water thingy. There we go. I'm not sure what you would even build over that to. I'm assuming that's tech we unlock later, but I guess we'll find out. Okay. And why would you even use that when there's a pool right down here? Maybe. Okay, there's a relic. There's a bunch of iron. Let's get out and just look at this. It's just normal iron. If it was like all pure or something, then I might mark it, but just normal. Nah. Or normal iron in a group. Nothing too fancy. Okay. We'll go down here. I suppose if maybe it produces a lot of water or something, and more than the pool can keep up with or something. I don't know. Guess we'll find out later in the game. For now, it's marked. We know it exists. There's one of those weird relics. Okay, we're almost back to the road. Matter of fact, the road is right over here. So we can just drive that right back to base. This will be the first time we've actually driven along this since I've added the guardrails. I'm tempted to test the guardrails, but I don't want to lose the truck, so we're not going to. Yeah, it's a little narrow, but... Yeah, because what if the guardrails don't work? That would be very interesting and exciting. That would make me very unhappy. They make me feel a little better, that's for sure. Although when we go through these narrow areas, I keep worrying about something like that happening and the truck getting really weird and flipping me off into the who knows where. Okay, can we back over that tree and get rid of it? Because having a tree in the middle of the road like that, very concerning. Okay, it's gone. Good. The last thing I want to do is hit a bump in the road and go flying off the edge. That would induce considerable sadness. So from here, we go over this little bump. Is this bridge wide enough to take this truck? I don't think it is. Also, how did I do that? We're going to pretend we didn't see that. Actually, no, we're not going to pretend we didn't see that because we're going to make this bridge wider. We just need to put a catwalk piece in the middle. I just need to decide which way I want to extend it. I'm going to assume we can fit the truck through here. Let's delete that. There's the catwalk bit. Okay. Go ahead and dismantle this whole side of the thing. Basically delete a whole half of the bridge. We're not deleting the pillars or anything just yet, but that will happen eventually. Come on. Fine, whatever. Be that way. Okay. And our inventory is full. What can we dump in the truck? Let's dump motors and rotors. Okay. Hopefully these are the only little boxes of shame. Okay. Delete as much of this stuff as we can. I'm going to assume that this one was properly placed. I don't know if it actually was or not, mind you, but... Okay, we're too far away to select those. Okay. Let's put in the center bridge deck. I'll just put in the bridge deck in general. Okay, if I remember correctly, these were positioned 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is not positioned correctly. It's like half a step off. Okay, did we use... No, we used the small ones. Okay, and they were positioned directly below. As far outward as they could go. Like that. Okay. And from there to there. Okay, now. What was this? This was when we were building platforms of some kind. You have to remember that that's available to overwrite because it's got weird stuff on it. Okay, here we go. Catwalks. Build mode zoop, maximum range. Please. There we go. We might want to pretty this bridge up a little bit more by adding... I don't know. I'll have to think about it. In any case, it's going to be made wider. And that's what's that is what matters, I guess. Okay. 9 and 10. This piece definitely should be removed. Why did it even end up there? Three, not 4. Go from there. Then we'll put a plain one there just to fill that in. Okay, this should be a wide enough bridge deck. We might have to widen the bridge at the bridge at the edge of the world as well, because I think that was built to the same spec as far as width goes. Then again, the bridge at the end of the world, I think that was built without side pillars, so it probably doesn't have the same exact issue. Okay. Yeah, number 4 was put together when I was building, I don't remember what. But it's not what we need at this point. Okay. Just go right along here and put in... That's not placed right. Wait a second. Is this placed right? I don't think this is placed right either. No, it's not. What? That's misplaced big time. And I just put it there, correcting, quote, end quote, a mistake. Yeah. It should be built on the middle between these, not on the rib. Okay, are these built correctly? Yeah, they are. Okay. Weird. So this one was probably correct and that was probably incorrect all along, and I just accidentally deleted the wrong one and screwed it up. Okay, so down in there somewhere there's a large dude I don't want to mess with. A spitty dude. The spitty ones are actually easier to kill than the charge ones, ironically enough. At some point along here I should probably switch to the thicker pillars. Like at some depth. Ah, there he is right now. Okay. So we should pick a depth that is thin pillar maximum or something, and then swap at that point. Let's see, how many do I have on here? 3. Wait, why am I not in zoop mode? So I can zoop these into the ground. There we go. Yeah, if we do 3 and then change to big. So Something like that. Well, we won't make it a hard and fast rule. We'll make it after a certain kind of point. Maybe. Let's see how this looks. Okay, actually, let's try this out. Okay. That doesn't look completely stupid. Put the foot on. Okay. Go ahead and put a foot on that just for the looks of it. Okay, so this is 4 down. Like that, and then a foot. Yeah. So this over here is... Let's fix it to look like all the rest. And put a foot on it. And zoop it into the ground. Right like that. Why is not... Okay, you get a foot. And a support pillar. And like that. There we go. So now they only have feet if they are exceptionally tall. That looks pretty cool, actually. So, the next step is to replace the lengthwise spans of painted beams. And then I might want to do some cross spans of non-painted beam just to see what it looks like. Okay, so this is the end of where I was doing those. Oh, wait. How did you never get finished? That's 4. And a foot. And a thick pillar. Zooped into the ground. There we go. Okay. From there to there. And there to there. And there to there. I really, really wish there was a flexible, you know, flexible as in it could be placed in a somewhat similar manner to conveyor belts. Road tile piece that basically lays down like foundation, but it flows over the ground a little better. Okay, let's see if we can do a cross beam. And it doesn't clip or anything. At least as long as you put it at that level, it doesn't clip. Okay. I highly doubt anyone will ever come underneath this bridge to actually look at the beams, but like, oh wait, look, I wasted a whole bunch of time putting in fancy beams under the bridge. Now we just need lights to put on top of the pillars, and as far as I can tell, this game doesn't have any lights, which is a little disappointing. Oops. Okay, we definitely need to stop and collect more barrel nuts wherever we have a chance. Speaking of which, grab a few right here. Alright, so that is done. Let's give it the old truck test. Oh, it'd be so it'd be so funny if it was still too narrow, but it doesn't. Okay, we're good. Now watch. We can't fit between the rocks up here. Nope, we're good. Okay. Oh shit. Well. There goes that barrel nut plant. I keep almost hitting it over and over again, so it's not too surprising that at least once I did. Let's see if I can remember the actual road through here. Looks like it. Let me just make the sharp corner to go over the bridge. Which is about the most steep thing the truck can handle on its own. And we're back to home base, which is actually not where we want to be. That said, let's empty our inventory here and clear the truck's inventory as well. I think the truck has some stuff in it that needs to be stored. Okay, sort my inventory. Put those in the truck's inventory as temporary. We will leave some amount of copper in the truck. Okay. You must have put all our motors in the truck. Take back those. We'll put another stack of concrete in the truck, because you can never have too much concrete. Do we have any foil in the truck? Yes, we do, but not enough. Heavy modular frames you actually have a good amount of. We'll put a second stack of normal frames in the truck. Okay. And we'll go ahead and put a second stack of those in the truck. Now, what do we still have in our inventory? Replace this with a full stack. We don't have any straighters in the truck. Which is probably okay. Stators, I mean. Okay. So let's go refill and empty and otherwise maintain our inventory. We definitely should get a full stack of solid fuel for the truck and for our inventory. I think otherwise the truck's inventory is good. Okay. There we go. We probably want more steel beams for here, actually. So when we go to grab steel beams for our own inventory, we'll make sure to grab extra for the truck as well. Okay. So, do we have enough computers to finish the computer tech? Ooh, we're 2 computers short. Do we have enough crap to handcraft 2 computers? We do not. We're missing circuit boards. We need 20 circuit boards. Do we have 20 circuit boards? Yes, we do. Okay. So we can make 3 computers. We only need 2. Boom. Boom. Now, we're just a little bit short on heavy modular frames, and we can have the train technology. We need to hit up the MAM to research the power slug. Okay, we need normal modular frames for that. So we'll do that later when we come back. Let's continue emptying our inventory. AI limiters are probably not something we can use for a while. Heat sinks. Rubber and plastic. I don't think they're used to build anything, so let's go ahead and store those. Okay, so it's just a matter of running around and collecting materials. I'm going to actually destroy one of those stacks of copper wire because we have just too much of that stuff right now. Most of that was picked up from loot, so it's not like we're actually losing anything. Let's store our screws. Come on. Ah! Okay, fine, whatever. There we go. Screws stored. Modular frames. 2 stacks, please. Rotors. We want 2 stacks. Plates. We want 3 stacks. Then for rods or normal plates, we'll take 4 stacks. For rods, how many do we have already? Less than a stack. We'll take 3 stacks of those. Now let's go back over here and craft the thing. Okay, power slug. Purple power slug. Do the research. Okay. Now in the sulfur tree, the rifle required, 100 circuits. That's what it required. Also 5 heavy modular frames, which we have available. And I would actually be willing to spend those. What do circuits cost? I know we can craft them nowadays. Let's go ahead and craft the other purple slug into a power shard. Circuit board takes 4 plastic, 2 copper sheet. Okay. I'm not willing to sit around while those craft. So we need stuff. We need to go back and get 25 modular frames because we just used up 25 of our 100. Can't go through there. This should be modular frames right here. Okay. So, the next thing we need to do is stop by the copper area. We're going to take a bunch of cables. I think the truck inventory was fine on cables. Let's take 4 stacks of cables actually, because it seems we're using them faster and faster as time goes by. Sheeting. We'll take 3 stacks of sheeting. We're not making pipes, which is the big sheeting consumer, but still. Let's go out to the steel plant. We need to remember to grab extra steel beams so that we have some available to put in the truck. Okay, pipes. We'll take 3 stacks of pipe. We'll take like 6 stacks of beams. And we'll take 2 stacks of encased beams. Oh, we have 3 of them now. Okay, whatever. Yeah, we'll keep those. We appear to use them fairly slowly, so we probably won't have to be back for them for a long time. Now the next thing would be stators. Let's grab a full stack of stators. Just one. And then we will also ensure we have a full stack of motors. Once again, just one. Just 2. Inventory's getting pretty full, so I think that's all we're going to take. We will then go drop off the beams in the truck for the trucks. Which will be like half of what we got. That should be we need more concrete. About to say that should be it, but that's not true. We definitely need concrete. Okay, so for concrete, we're gonna want 3 stacks of it. That leaves us with 3 empty inventory slots, which is not great, but we'll empty more fairly quickly. Let's get one of those hard drives researching. Okay. The other hard drive we will put in this chest for now. That gives us 4 empty inventory slots. Pretty much everything in our slot is a full stack of something. I don't think we have any partial stacks of anything except heavy modular frames. Okay, so inventory is handled. It is now time to stop procrastinating and go actually start building something. So let's face it. I didn't shake this. That's a problem. Anyway, let's face it. Most of this was procrastination. So, the thing we need to build is the heavy modular frame factory. We need 300 iron, 85 steel, 50 concrete with raw materials, income. The iron will be produced on site from mines. I do believe we're going to use the lower valley area for this because it's flatter. Then again, the concrete is they require twice the mine. Sure, we'll use the good place up above. That should get us a fairly easy 300 iron. 120 iron per. We'll have some extra that we can either downclock some of the stuff or something like that. Oh yeah, we got way more than that actually. We have 4 iron. Okay. This would be, with all the iron running at max speed, it'd be 480 iron. And if we overclock them slightly, we could get 600 iron out of here, I think, easily enough. We would need 150 out of each. Yeah, that'd be easy enough to overclock too. We could build a double That would be a pretty big factory, though. We can do it. First, let's clear off these stones. Hello. Please die. Yeah, okay, let's clear these stones off. Okay. If we built the double one, we would get 4 heavy modular frames per minute. It would take us... well, the screw plant alone would be 28 machines. Not counting the refining area. Do we have inventory space for any of this stuff? Sort of. Okay. That would be a good idea, though, because... oh, there's even more iron over there. Yeah, because we need 600 iron to run 2. The bigger the better, I guess. Also... yeah, 85, 170, that's still a bad ratio. Not enough space for iron ore. Well, you know what that means. Where's that? There we go. Okay, let's clear all these off. Okay. 170. Oh, this is impure iron. Okay. This doesn't count then. We're not using that for anything. At least not as part of a main calculation. Because we would have to overclock a lot. But those are all normal irons, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so... we have some barrel nuts here somewhere. Where'd they go? Apparently I didn't pick up barrel nuts. What? I just harvested that. Okay, whatever. We better go double check to make sure those are all normal iron. Because if they're not, if any of those are impure, that will change the calculations a little bit. Also, it's gonna... oh, this is impure. Okay. This is impure. No! That's impure. Okay, these are all impure, aren't they? Impure. Okay, we can't build up here then. Okay, let's go ahead and put that barrel nut in there. Let's still clear these off, though. Can't believe I didn't check the iron purity before. Because if these had all been, say, pure iron, well, I would have noticed a long time ago and been ecstatic about it. Marked them and... okay, so... back down to the lower area, I guess. Because that has normal iron, I know that for a fact. Let's stop and grab some barrel nuts. And let's stop over here and grab even more barrel nuts because, let's be honest, I really need them. I used a lot of food lately, and I've not been replacing it properly. That was kind of cool. Okay, back to the truck. Down over here in this valley is where we're going to build 3 normal irons. If we run them slightly underclocked, that'll get us... Yeah, it is definitely normal iron, yes. And this is definitely normal iron as well. I'm not sure if I want to run them underclocked to produce 100 per second, though. Because... No, 100 per second, 100 per minute. Because that's going to screw up the ratios big time. Because I think the... Well... Does the refinery take in 15 per? Give me a second here and check this. When we clear this off, we'll start worrying about the mining portion of this factory. Okay, so the smelter doing copper takes 30, outputs 30. So if we did 100 per, run them all together. Well, run them into 2 belts of 150. And then do 5 smelters, each taking 150. I think that's the way to go. Do 2 lines of 5 smelters and do 3 machines mining 100. Let's go ahead and build the miners and get them underclocked to the right amount. I forgot portable miners. They're all in here. Let's go. What should we ditch out of our inventory to make space for portable miners? Well, that can go. This can go in the truck. Okay, there's the first mine. These are all going to be run together anyway, so we don't want to have them... I think that'll work. Grab 2 more. Trying to figure out what rotation I want to use. I think the way to go is like that. Then we still have enough to build the limestone as well. Okay. Yeah. Switch back to there. These will be outputting 100 per, which is downclocking them a bit, but that should be acceptable. There's no real reason to do full speed if you don't need it. So, a Mark III belt carries 270? 270. Okay, so we can't put them all in one belt. But we do need to use Mark III belts because 150. So what we need to do, this one, I think we're going to split 2 ways. And then we'll take... let's build a little merging plant right here. Let's use some explosives to get rid of this crap. There we go. Okay. And there we go. Okay. We can clear rocks. It's amazing. Nice. Okay. So we need now is that one, I think. Go ahead and do 2 wide, 2 long. And then we want a splitter. Okay, how do we want to do this exactly? I kind of want to feed them. Actually, this one should probably be the one that gets split. Just run these straight through. And then trying to decide. Okay, this is a merger. We put one merger here. And then we build one merger here. And we build a splitter in the middle. Okay, where's the input? There's the input. They're not quite centered, damn it. Okay, you were misplaced. Like that. And then we run this one up and over and then down in the middle. Like this. Let's see here. This is producing 100. Yeah. So we can use a Mark II. Let's do a nice proper 90-degree turn here. Okay, it doesn't like that. Take like this and put it there. Can we go up a level? Probably not. It's probably too steep. Let's see if this even works at all. Yeah, it does. Put it. Wants to go down a little bit. Wow. I guess. And then we go forward as little as we can and go up. Forward as little as we can. Actually, wait. I'm gonna be here. Back a bit. Like there, maybe. There we go. Okay, now. Run him straight into there. And run you straight into there. We take our Mark IIs, hook those sides up. Then we should be able to run Mark IIIs. We're running Mark Is. Why are we running Mark Is? These all absolutely must be Mark IIs. Okay. Actually, I'm going to delete these. And we're going to run a Mark II. Right to there. That'll look less wonky. Not to say that it doesn't still look wonky, though. Let's delete this as well. Okay, let's move this back a little bit. Problem is that these aren't on the grid. To actually change the way these are run a little bit. Make the whole thing look nicer. Okay. So you go there and up one. 1, 2. There we go. Much better. Now, you go there. You go there. That makes the whole thing 1,000,000% less jank. Assuming that this can connect properly, which it cannot. Okay, so these need to go back farther. Otherwise, they are exactly what needed to be. That's probably about right. Actuate needs to be too high. Like that. Then you go here. 1, 2. Okay. That looks pretty decent. And this should have a nice smooth 90-degree turn and all that fun stuff. Can this make the turn? Yes, it can. Looks pretty good at it doing it too. Okay. Now, do I want to run these on top of each other? Kind of, yes. So the second question is, can they make these turns? And the answer is, I don't know, but I guess we're going to find out here in a second. Yes, they can. Okay, good. So there's the output. 150 top, 150 bottom. Hello, Crowheart. I don't mind lurking. That's what I normally do when I watch a stream. So, we have this mining part handled. I did notice that the hard drive had completed analyzing a while back. So now that we've reached a good stopping point, let's go collect that and then come back here and finish the smelting. Smelting is going to be a rather large setup because it has to be 10 smelters. 2 rows of 5, each one accepting 150. Splitting it up that way is going to be interesting. Oh. How are we going to do an even 5-way split? Whoa. Truck, what are you doing? How would we even do an even 10-way split, for that matter? Like, is there any good number that we can easily split by that's 10 is divisible by? We might want to rethink this a little bit. Okay, because I'm pretty sure... Yeah. I wish there was a splitter that could do more than 3 directions. What were we here for? Oh, yes, we were here to grab this. And to get rid of some of this crap as well, I guess. Oops. And leaves go in here. We don't have any wood to get rid of. Okay, we have an alternate blueprint for encased frames. How is this different from the default blueprint? Okay, it doesn't require any screws. Instead, it requires concrete. it takes about a third the amount of encased beams. Okay, let's look at the other. Okay, steel coated plate, we already passed up once. Biocoal, I've already passed that up once, I'm pretty sure. This might actually be a good blueprint. Because it does require more normal frames, but it requires less per... It requires roughly a little bit more than double the amount of pipe, but it consumes... But it produces 3 instead of producing 1. This produces... It looks like it's way more resource efficient, just at first glance. It requires more concrete. So it's definitely be good if we had a really good source of concrete. I would have to sit down and run a whole bunch of math to figure out whether it's cheaper and better option for us currently. Let's go ahead and take this, because this is not useful. I do not produce that much biomass that I would want to turn into coal. Like, just no. Unless there's something later that gives you infinite biomass or something, just, yeah. And steel coated plate, we already passed that up once. Because it just didn't look that great. We don't have easy access to plastic everywhere yet. So yeah, heavy encased frame. Let's go ahead and research the next one as well. Hopefully this gives us another reasonable choice. Let's drop a manufacturer and have a look at that recipe in context. Hello? Is there any place big enough to plop this thing down? Oh, we are missing plastic. Why did I dump all my plastic? And where did I dump all my plastic? I might have left it in the truck. Let me check. No, I did not leave it in the truck. Where did I leave it? Also, what's this stuff doing in the truck? Oh, I must have left it over here. Yeah, there it is. My plastic and rubber are all in here. Let's leave the rubber for now, because we are quite short on inventory space. We'll only take 1 stack of plastic for that matter. Okay, let's go have fun adventures in math with Milo again. Because the first time wasn't bad enough. Manufacturer. Okay, alternate recipe for heavy modular frames. 7.5 per minute. Modular frames. 9.375 per minute encased industrial beams. That's an annoying ratio. 33.75 per minute. And 20.65 per minute. I wonder if there's an overclock. What happens if we change this to 2? Damn it, it doesn't show the frickin' numbers. I wonder if there's an overclock that gives everything a nice ratio. Maybe if we speed it up just a little bit, so this is 3. That would make it 22, 36, 10, 8, which are also not useful ratios. This recipe was probably the best of the bunch, because none of the rest were good. I already rejected them because they were crap. But I'm going to be honest. I think I'm going to reject using this one just on the ratios alone. trying to get this to come out perfectly. Ratio perfect, a whole factory ending up at this. That way lieth insanity. So we're not going to engage in math with Milo because that would be... Yeah, it wouldn't end, it would not end well. Milo's brain would explode and that would be the end of the stream. Something like that. Okay, let's go back and get the truck. And then... Yeah, let's go back and get the truck. I parked it right up here. And we'll drive down there and work on the smelter. 2 belts of 150. If we split those, we need to split those 5 ways somehow. I need to figure out... Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, I guess we're doing this now. Okay. What's wrong with insanity? Embrace the madness? Well... maybe not. We're gonna have to unload the truck. And deconstruct it and reconstruct it. You didn't mean to embrace it by falling into a pit? Okay, at least we can use... I think everything in the truck will fit in our inventory. Oops. If not, I guess we'll get a little creative sadness around here somewhere. Okay, we do have some free inventory space. Can we drive the truck out of here? I think we can. But I guess we're going to find out in a minute here because I don't feel like trying to climb out carrying the truck and then come back down and climb out again. And yeah, we should be able to drive out here with the truck. Because I think that path leads to somewhere useful. But I honestly don't remember. The truck needs store all buttons. I've had to do this a few too many times at this point. Well, so far once. Also, why does the truck have a partial stack of iron rod? I thought I cleaned all those out and made sure it had nothing but full stacks. Strange. Anyway. Oh, I made sure my inventory was full stacks. Maybe I didn't do the same for the truck. But why would it even have full partial stacks in the first place? Okay, if we can get up this little mountain, there we go. We just have to be very careful we don't drive into a pit or something. Speaking of which... that tree isn't going to get out of the way, is it? Nope. Okay. Chainsaw. Okay. Screw the chainsaw. There's more than one way to clear a tree. Okay, I think we're okay to try driving ahead. Now this should come out somewhere. Aha. Here we go. Well, I guess we can just continue our journey from here. Whee! This thing needs better brakes. Not that his brakes are actually all that bad as far as trucks go. It's just that, well, large things don't stop very fast. Okay. Now I think we'll build the smelter somewhere over here. It's kind of along this area or something. They do and hit the bottom of a pit. That is true, yes. Okay, so we have 3 belts, each bringing 100. Those then need to go to 10 smelters. We should probably combine them differently than running them to 2 belts of 550. If we ran belts... let's see. What would be the best way to do this? Is there any good way to split... Okay, so... if we ran belts of 50, that does not go into 30 evenly. Problem is, none of these numbers divide well by 2 or 3, except, well, 300 does, but we can't fit 300 on a single belt. And even so, that would just give us belts of 100. If we have 2 of 50, damn it. Let's go find out what that says. Now that we just made it all the way back over here. It took us 10 minutes to go and rescue the truck and bring it back. Because we're bad, apparently. Or I'm bad. I don't know about you guys. It's your influence. Okay, so let's park the truck a little farther away from the pit this time. Like, over here, let's say. Hopefully this gives us a good recipe that solves all of our problems. Bad chance. Blame chat. Yeah, definitely, see? Okay, we have steamed copper sheet, pure iron ingot, and steel-coated plate. We passed up both of these. Actually, I think we might have passed up all 3 of these. This produces... okay, the standard recipe for this is 2 to 1. This makes it 1 to 1 with the addition of water. Okay, that's definitely a resource saving. Production rate is 22.5 per minute, which for 2 machines would be 45 per minute, which is not the world's most insane ratio. So this is an option. We're going to need a lot of copper sheet to make circuits anyway. I think it's circuits that use copper sheets. Anyway, pure iron ingot changes the ratio from 1 to 1 to almost, but not quite 2 to 1. It produces 65 per minute. These ratios, they have to be insane. There's no way these are sane ratios. It would probably require a very careful overclock to get them even sort of basically not crazy. I don't think this is really an option. Steel-coated plate. It changes the plate recipe from a 3 to 2 to using steel and plastic to make iron plate. We already have a iron and plastic one that has much better ratios. These ratios just look crazy. This, no. Just 45 per minute? Okay, that's not quite so crazy, but I wonder what the steel input rate is. So I wish it showed you the per minute rates on these. It's like the iron coated plate is 10 to 15. This is 3 to 18. It would definitely save iron, but at the cost of you having to have coal nearby. And to make iron plates using this method, you would need to, to do it optimally, and completely ignoring the need for plastic, you would need to have coal coming in. You would need to take your iron ore. You would need to smelt the iron ore. You would need to take the coal, combine that into steel, take the steel. That's a lot of steps to get basic iron plate. It would probably be smarter just to go find a new source of iron and make the iron plate there and ship it in by on train or something. So I think this copper sheet actually has potential though. Because 2 machines, 45 per minute. Make 4 of them, get 90. It definitely would make your copper go a lot farther. And all it needs is water. Which water isn't available everywhere, but where it is available, it's available in decent quantities. So if you can find a good copper mine, produce water nearby, load it on a train as copper sheeting, haul it to wherever you need copper sheet, or haul in plastic and produce circuits on site. I think it's plastic and copper sheet to make circuits. I don't remember, I had to check. But yeah, we're going to take the steam copper sheet. That was probably a dumb decision, but honestly, the rest of the recipes just didn't look good. Circuits. What does it actually take to make a circuit? It takes copper sheet and plastic. Okay, yeah. So if you could produce large quantities of... I'm sure we're going to need a lot of circuits eventually. They seem like a pretty basic component. That just might be my inner Factorio talking. Okay, so that was all the hard drives we had collected. Although I'm going to go check something. We did pick up some quartz. I'm not sure what we have in the way of quartz tech that we're close to unlocking. One of these days I need to go make a actual quartz mine. Okay, crystal oscillator requires 100 units of the crafted quartz stuff. Because crystal oscillators, we do have some uses for those. Quartz crystal, the 5:3 ratio, so we need well over 100 quartz for that. We might actually be able to make enough of that. We could make 90. Let's go ahead and craft that just to get it over with. It's going to take a little bit to use up all our quartz this way, but then we just need a little bit more quartz and we can actually unlock crystal oscillators. We probably should go set up a quartz refining facility, but not right now. For now, we're going to finish this other thing first. Because I want my monorails, damn it. We almost have produced enough of the basic frame thingies that Phase 3 needs. Whatever they're called again. Or what these things are called. Does it tell me if I hover over it? Nope. I didn't really expect it would, because normally you can't move the mouse up there. Okay, we're actually quite close to... We have 92. We just need to find a little bit more quartz and we can have enough. Finish the campaign of Power Washing Simulator is kind of cool. I don't know, that game... I don't know. My eyes doesn't really appeal to me. I can see why people would like it, but I power washed a few too many things in real life. It just kind of, I don't know. I'm sure it's a great game and all, but a lot of people seem to find it fun for some reason. Now we have go back to the regularly scheduled insanity of trying to figure out how to fit 300. It really helps when you have OCD and have to do it in a specific way. Okay, so we have 300 iron ore. Before we start actually thinking about how we want to split this up to go into the smelters, we should probably think about how we need to have it come out of the smelters. Because we need, let's see, what do my notes say? 120 iron needs to go to the first screw plant. 45 iron needs to go to the second screw plant. And 135 iron. Yeah, 135 iron needs to go to the plate plant. So it might actually make sense to adjust the machines. You know what? I'm going to delete all this. Because this is, I'm not going to delete all of it, but some of it. Because this is splitting it up completely wrong. If we're going to have this at all modular, and if we want to come it out, if we want to have it come out at all in a sensible manner, it needs to come out in more or less those amounts. Pre-split. Because like trying to get 135 is going to be absolute insanity. Unless we are constructing. Okay, so 120 needs to go to the first screw plant. So let's just go ahead and set this to 120. Boom. There's the first screw plant worth of iron. So that can just come out of there unmolested. Now we need to split two of them into 135 and 140 and 45. So 120 plus 15 is 135. And then if we do 60 minus 15, that is 45. So if we do this 120, then we just need to take this one and split it up 4 ways. Well, split it in half and then split one of the halves in half and then recombine. Then we can run 135. We're going to end up with a slightly messy smelter setup with this way. But I think it'll work out way better in the long run. Okay, let's move that out. Now, we need to take this and we just split him in half. So split before merge. Right like there, I think is where we want that. And then we need to take half of that and split it. Which I think the way to do this is like this. And then we need to merge that together with the line of 120 that are coming from over there. Let's go ahead and put these like this. And that'll give us a line of 135. which is a very odd number that's going to be a pain in the ass to smelt. But also, if we don't do it that way... actually, should we run 2 lines? Okay, how are those 130? Those 135 are going to go into 6 machines. So we split it in half, and then split those in half, and split those in thirds. I mean, it'll work out just fine. So we don't actually care about... Okay, so it'll work out just fine to have a belt of 135. Okay, these can be Mark IIs. And then we take this line of 30. Why am I doing it this way? Okay, this is producing 60 per. Yes, it's running 50% speed and producing 60 per. So it splits here. Half it goes into here. This sends out 15 and 15. This sends out 30 and 30. So we combine these two back together, which split before merge. And we put this right there. These can be Mark 1 belts because they hold very little. This needs to be a Mark 3 belt because it's holding 135. Boom. And then the Mark 1, oops, which holds 45. Like that. And the splitting plant is done. That was way easier than what I was going to do. That said, let's move this, change this a little bit. Because I want it to come out at the same distance apart as the other one. So like that. And then this one can go there, I think. Okay. And like that. And that gives us a nice, beautiful 3 lines carrying 45, 135, and 120. Screw plant 1, screw plant 2, and plate plant. I think? No. Screw plant 1, screw plant 2, and the plate plant. I wish signs didn't cost quartz, because I would put signs up here to remind me of what's going on. How much do signs cost? 2 quartz. Screw it. Let's go grab some quartz. We're gonna grab, like, I don't know, a bunch of our quartz, and then we can put signs up all over the place reminding myself of what ratios are coming out. Because this place is going to be absolute insanity of very carefully mathed out ratio perfect BS. And I don't want to accidentally connect the wrong things together and suddenly not work after spending all that time calculating it. Hopefully I didn't make any mistakes in my math. That's a scary thought. Because while I did some of it with a calculator, some of it was mental. And I've never been that great at mental math. Okay. Let's take half the stack. Oops. Yeah, let's go back and do some construction. Now, the smelters, that's going to throw our smelter ratio, our beautiful, simple smelter ratios off a lot. So we're going to have more smelters than initially planned for, and some of them are going to be underclocked just to keep everything sane. Otherwise, I don't want to imagine what the splitting plant would look like at the end of the smelter row. It would be something, that's for sure. Okay. Ugh. So. We need to put some signs up so I don't forget what's all going on. Can we attach a sign to this? No, we cannot. Well, that sucks. Okay. So clearly we need to use... We need to put... Can we attach signs to a beam? We better be able to attach signs to a beam. All I gotta say, because if we can't, I'm going to be displeased. Okay, take some painted beams. Put them about 3 meters in the air. Like that. Grab beam connectors. Painted beam across, we might as well. Okay, now, signs. Yes, we can put signs on beams. Okay, good. Now, this one is the plain unmolested 120. 120 per minute. And we'll use the iron ore image. Hello? Damn it. Apparently there's a save settings button that we didn't use. 120M. Save. Okay, this one is the 135. And we select iron ore. Save settings. And this one is the 45. Items per minute, I suppose. Or just do like that. That looks better. Or without the P, actually. Yeah, there we go. 135 a minute. And this is 120 per minute. This is marked. No. We better make sure this is the right style of belt. Before we do anything else. Yes, it is. Okay. Go Mark 1, Mark 3, and Mark 2. So. Now, for smelters. This is going to be the easy one. We just need 4 smelters. Boom, we're done. This one, we need 5 smelters. And this one, we need 2 underclocked smelters to do 22.5 per minute. This one, if we do 6 smelters instead of 5, underclock them, let's see. 135 divided by 6 is 22.5. Yeah. So if we do 6 smelters at 22.5 for this line, 5 smelters at 27. Yeah, the problem with 5 smelters though is it's really hard to divide a belt 5 ways. Whereas it's very easy to divide it 6 ways. Yeah, evenly 5 ways would be really hard. Unevenly 5 ways wouldn't be actually that hard. But then it would... Yeah, anyway. So these would be 22.5. Here, it's actually 45 a minute. And then we do X2 at 22.5. Just as an indicator of how many machines it needs to go into, so I don't forget. X6 at 22.5. Actually, we should go ahead and manually insert line breaks, because that'll look a little bit better. And for this one, we need to do this is times 4. Yeah. Times 4 at full. Oops. Okay, so that's a full 2 smelters more than the minimum we could get away with, which actually is not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. Yeah, because I figured, yeah, the max speed we could do, since it's this adds up to 300 total. I think so, anyway. We could do 10 smelters. Yeah. So, 12, not too bad. They need to be in groups, though. Of 2 groups of 6 would probably be the best way to do this, actually. Because we can run these 2 nearby, and then... Okay, so this needs to be split 4 ways, which means split in half and then split in half. These need to be split in 6, so split in half and then split in 3s. These need to split just in half. Very easy. Not a problem. Oh, cool. That's really nice. Chainsaws would not leave that alone, I don't think. Okay, so I kind of want to build it, the smelter, in this area somewhere. I guess the thing to do is to just start laying down a foundation in some kind of pattern. So normally when I do 2 smelters, I just do a 2x2, or do I do a 2x3? I think I do a 2x3 for 2 smelters. Obviously we're going to go a lot bigger than that, though. I don't want to block off this whole road, though. Let's actually start it over here, on this side. This looks like a reasonable area to start. Right here's the corner. Okay. They leave it alone in update 5 at least. Why do they change that next update? Okay, let's see what we can... Now, for the case where we want to run 6, we'll deal with that first, since that's somewhat most complicated. First of all, I'm going to go change something about this over here. Actually do like that. And then Come on, where's that? There we go. Go and build those right here. Like that. Let's do the slow one on the bottom. The second slowest one in the middle. And by far the fastest one at the top, which we can't do because it's too close. So we'll have to move it back a little bit. 2, 3. Probably a good spot right there. And right into there. Okay. Yeah, alright. Then we can just run that straight across through the air and we can have a nice drive-through path. Although, to be perfectly honest, I'm not entirely sure how wide we need to make this yet, so I'm not going to completely... I should probably go back and make more explosives too. Okay, at least they don't blow up in your hand. Clean that out. We're probably gonna have to mine this. Maybe we should go this way a little bit as well. Hey, you, group up. I want to try something. Well, we got one of them. That was definitely a waste of explosives, but it does indicate to me that if I stood too close to explosives, I would probably go boom as well. Speaking of going boom and not wanting to do that, let's collect these. Okay, so how much space is the smelter going to take up? Smelters are pretty small. So we face these this way. Like that. Then we'll have enough space on the back here to run, because combining the smelters together back into a single belt is a nice matter of just a line of, what do you call them, mergers. The fun part is going to be the splitting on this side. Let's see if we can get the first 6 plopped down. We're going to need to do 12. It would probably be easiest if we did it in a line with gaps. So we have 3, 4, 5, and 6. There's the first 6. And then if we leave like a 1 smelter gap and do the next 6, we can't do that because of stuff. But what we can do is build on a second level, which is definitely a reasonable possibility for here. So, how exactly do I want to do that? Well, first of all, let's get to the proper page for doing such things. I think that's what this page was for, actually. Okay, so we don't want to use giant feet in the corners or anything like that. This is the small concrete pillar? Okay, I guess. Let's... Okay, this doesn't need to have anything fancy near it. Okay. This might actually look cool. And then can we... do the same thing up here? Because the ground's relatively flat, we can do crazy things like this. Okay. Go like that. Like that. 3 should be plenty of to clear the top. Okay. You go there. Were we embedding a whole bunch of... No, it was just lying to me then. It was saying small concrete pillar times 3 when I was building this, I thought. But it was just lying. I see how it is. Game. Please. There we go. And then back here in this corner. Yeah, it's just continues to lie about how much it's actually building. That one over there needs to be deconstructed. This one needs to be deconstructed. They're built the wrong height. Pretty sure these were embedded. Yeah, this one's wrong too. Because the original ones were all embedded. This one isn't. And I liked them that way because they looked a little cooler. There we go. Go. Please. Do the thing. The thing that I want you to do. Do it. Why are you like this? You do it everywhere else. Just shit. Oh, we had it for a second there. Come on. It's from a specific angle. And it just for a little bit. I think it might be because the ground is a little bit too high here. But there was a specific moment where we had it correct. Well, there's a way to do this, I guess. If it doesn't let you do what you want, cheat. Unfortunately, it doesn't mean we need to get... Oh, there we go. See if we can get it here. I think it was there for a split second. Come on, you piece of shit. There we go. I know what I want. You will cooperate. Okay, there we go. Now, in order to get the tops on these, we need to use some fun and exciting techniques. Oops. To get the floors to where we want them. Like this. I think this is kind of where we want it. Oh, this needs to be a 2 meter, doesn't it? There we go. Much better. Now, that is, I think, exactly what we want. Okay. There we go. I'm going to use 2 meters just because they provide the exact effect I'm looking for. Normally I would use 1 meters as the interfloors, but I think this will work just fine. Yeah, okay. Actually, no, I'm gonna do this a little differently. It's gonna be cool, but I'm gonna do this differently. Be a complicated pain in the ass, though, but it's gonna be cool. That's all that matters. We need 2 meters in the corners to make the beams line up right. And then we take inverted 1 meters and put them there. Okay, this is actually not too bad. Like that. And since they don't have like half ramps or whatever, we can't do much about this in here. We could do... Nah, we're not going to. But anyway. We can take, like, beams and run them across there like that. Nah, that's too subtle. Okay. There we go, and put these concrete pieces in the corners. Yeah, that's pretty cool, I think. I might use some beams in here yet. Now the question is whether we do the fast one on the top floor or whether we do the fast one on the bottom floor. It's going to depend on which one ends up being the most complicated for the splitting up. Which I guess we'll find out momentarily. Okay. Do we want to run any beams around here? It'd be kind of cool to run a beam like that. Just between the concrete pillars. That's kind of cool. Like here. And is this one positioned the same way as the rest of them were? More or less, I think. Yeah. Okay. And do we want to put end caps on them or anything? Yeah, we do. That looks cool. I'm wasting way too much time making this look cool, but at least it's functional architecture. The structure made to actually do something and look cool at the same time. Okay, I think this structure is done except for access, which the easiest way to do that would be to put ladders in the corners. Let's go ahead and do it like that. And we'll put another one over here. And then we will see what we can do about see, where's catwalks? There's a catwalk. I might want to change this a little. Let's see, what can we do with catwalks attached to the corners? That's cool. The catwalks can actually snap to the edges of those, kind of. Okay. So if we do this, let's actually do that. Yeah. And we'll do another one over here. And then we can put railings along the sides and stuff like that later once we're done building. There we go. No Z fighting or anything. Everything looks just perfectly nice. So, let's go ahead and get the smelters on this level done. If I remember correctly, smelters were placed more or less here-ish. But they placed this side or that side of the... Here, let's go down and have a look at... Let's dismantle this smelter and replace it. That way we can see where the edge lines are. Okay, so the edge lines are right there. And the middle brace thing there is just this side of the main line. Or just this side of the center seam. Okay. So, you want to place it right there. That's exactly the same position it is on the level below, I think. Getting stuff to line up across floors is a bit... not really a huge problem, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Question for myself is whether or not I want to delete... Okay, this level gets split into... by 2... I wish I could read those signs from here. This level gets split into 4 and 2. Let's actually move these. And put them against the outer edge like this. That leaves a little bit of space between... Yeah, I think we're going to do the slow ones on top and the fast one down below. And then what we're going to do for this level is we're going to do the same thing, but we're going to move 3 of the machines so that we have... Ever thought to think about how you've come to this pristine natural planet and you're running it with metal and concrete? Yeah, I know, isn't it great? We're bringing industry to the unindustrialized. Okay. Now we take the 135, we split it in half here, and then split it in thirds there. We should have plenty of space for any kind of splitting we want to do here. So let's get back to the belt. There we go. Now, this level only gets one belt, so we'll just use a basic, boring stand right there. We'll raise it up one because actually I'm going to build a separate receiving platform out here. There we go. Now in the middle of this, we will put okay, not in the middle, over here on the edge. We'll put a max height conveyor pole, and on this edge we'll put a minimum height conveyor pole. Actually, I screwed up already. Because this needs to be a stack of stackables. Like that. So those will come across from there. Go onto here. High enough that you can easily drive the truck underneath it, which means we probably want to actually move these higher. Let's try a little trick that somebody in chat told me. Was it yesterday or was it even today already? I don't remember. Okay, what are we looking for? Here we go. And then like this. Oh, it does work. Awesome. I mean, I figured it would, but stackable mount. We'll put one here. We have 3 belts running through. We'll put these like 5 high, something like that. Okay. And run that up to there. Okay, that looks pretty cool to get something half offset on grid to just use. Okay, so this one is how tall? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And this one is how tall? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, we need to fix that. And we go back over here and select a belt and run that to the third to the top thingy. That's plenty of room to clear the truck driving underneath it. Run this to the second to the top. And run this to the actual top. Okay, I'm changing my mind. We're doing the fast one on the top level. Which means we need to move this over one. Something like that. We'll run the slow ones down. Okay, the question is, can we go all the way to the bottom? No, we cannot, but we can go to there. Okay. And then we'll just have to drop them a little bit farther over here. And then you go down as well. And this one might actually want to go up, so let's go upstairs and see what it looks like. Yeah, I think we're going to want to move this up. Like that. And then we can bring it on to a... why are we on this page? There we go. We can bring it onto a normal pole right there. Please. Let me. Select this. You know, we could just go ahead and remove these poles. Why'd I do that? Wait, that was not what I wanted to remove. Okay. Just run that right on there. Okay, that looks pretty decent. This is going to be a pain to put railings around, but I suppose that's acceptable. Actually, we don't even really want... Okay, this one is misplaced, because I just changed my mind about where I wanted to do what. Okay, split before merge. So we want to put that splitter there, I think. That is just off the edge. Yes, that's perfect. Okay. And then for this one, oh, it's very easy. We put one there. We put one there. This comes in at 135. It splits into whatever and whatever. Whatever it is, it's going to be more than a Mark 1 can carry, though, so we use Mark 2s. And then these get split into an amount that a Mark 2 could very easily carry. Why do I have a catwalk in slot 1? I must have messed up when I had a... That's supposed to be the power pole slot. Not that I actually need to go into there for power poles very much. Okay. And these are whatever fractional amount. We're going to have to calculate this out so I can decide how much I want to downclock the machines, of course. Okay, 135. Actually, I have it written down there. It's 22.5. So this is iron. And it's going to come out of here at 22.5. And enter here, coincidentally, at 22.5 as well. So 75% speed. Let's copy those settings. Okay. Downclocking is probably a terrible idea. For me. It's a great idea for the setup. But downclocking being a thing that the game can do is a terrible idea for me. Because it forces me to insist upon making everything absolutely perfect. Ratio perfect, where everything runs at exactly the right speed and no more. Whereas in Factorio, where the machine speed is what you get, and if something doesn't work out quite right, well, you just let it back up until it stops running. Yeah. Okay, so these then get run. This side is 2, so that gets the slow one, which I think is the bottom one. Yeah, it is. Okay, so that's actually really good. Because slow one goes this way. This just gets split right up here. And the fast one, or sort of fast one. This one's actually a full flow 120. Gets run there. Perfect. Split before merge. Why did I do these? I should just run them directly into the splitters. Don't be a dummy. Do it the smart way. Okay, split before merge. I think that's right on the edge. Not quite. Is that lined up on the center line? That is. Okay, that looks correct. Now, this one gets built right here. And the bottom's slow one. And the middle is the somewhat slow one. And there we go. Now, these get split. And it goes to... Okay, split before merge. Right there. We're going to run them to the outer machines. Okay, so this is the full 120, gets split 60-60. We can use Mark 1s right off the bat. Then you go over here. There we go. And now this one is splitting 50-50. And definitely can use Mark 1s. Also, did I screw up the centering that much? Yes, I did. I didn't put it anywhere close to the center of the machines. Instead, I put it on the center of this theme, which is not the center at all. Okay. And then you come right into the back of this, like that. Okay, now all we need is the merging on the other side, and we will have all of our iron production done. But first, this is going to be where the merging tower is, where we gather everything together and bring them up and down so they're all stacked on top of each other again, probably. The next step, I think, is going to be screw plants number 1 and 2, so we'll worry about this later. We need to decide if the screw plant and the plate plant are going to be in the same area. Screw plant number 1 is 10 screw production. And screw plant number 2 is 4. And then plate plant is 6 more. So we'll have 18 total assemblers. Assemblers? No, not assemblers. Constructors. Which is going to be a rather lot of machines. We'll probably want to build them on multiple levels. We can do 10 per level. Yeah, 10 per level. So we'll build another system like this, but bigger. Maybe designed a little differently or something, and probably put it over there on the other side of the limestone. Between the limestone and the stank. Maybe. That, or maybe we could put it up on this hill here. That's a possibility, actually. What's up here on this hill? There's more iron over here. Hello. Surprise! Okay, this is impure iron. That's not particularly interesting. There's an alien artifact up there. If those alien artifacts are used for anything, they can't be terribly valuable. I mean, if they ever change the game so those alien artifacts can be used for something, they surely won't be very valuable. Because they have so many of the damn things all over the place. Okay, so this iron is of no interest to me. Although it may be in the future. It currently is not. I probably should have put smelting up there in that cliff. That would have been an interesting place for it. It fits right where it is pretty good, though. Pretty well, whatever. So, building a giant structure right here is probably possible, but maybe not the best idea in the world. Because we need to produce 500, 660 screws. 660 screws a minute here. And 90 iron plate a minute. So that's going to be a lot of belts. A belt of 180 and 2 belts of 240 for screws. And then probably just 1 belt of iron plate. I don't know. It wouldn't be hard to run belts there, though. They're right close by. There's a reasonable walking path to that level that we could probably never use because we'd likely run catwalks. In any case, we just need to do the merging over here. So let's do that now. This level is the fast level. So split before merge. And build them right here, just hanging off the edge a little tiny bit. Like that. Okay. This is why this place is never going to get walls. I think that first one actually needs to be removed because it doesn't need it. Yeah, go away. Okay, that hangs off the edge a tiny little bit, but not enough to really matter. We probably could have shifted everything 1 block this way and not had to hang it off the edge. I am not deleting everything to make that happen. I am not. I am. I am deleting everything to make that happen. Okay. Let's see, we need to feed into the back of this. We'll pull it back 1 block, I think I said. You're sitting there listening to I'm Not and thinking, yes, he is. Yes, that. Yeah, okay, we can pull back 2. Ah! Okay, well, we didn't take any damage. It doesn't count if you don't take any fall damage. That was a 2 block pullback? I think so. Okay, there. And then, oops. 1, 2. Yeah, those 2 block pullback. Okay. Yeah. I may have a few, there we go. I wouldn't call myself OCD, that's for sure. But, occasionally, I do have a bit of a perfectionist streak. Okay, right there. And there. And there. Okay, now we move all these 1 block. Well, 1 block in, 2 blocks in. Boom. And we can run around, put belts in. That didn't take long at all. And we just need to do the bottom level as well, of course, but that shouldn't be a big deal. It would help, of course, if I had made it facing the right direction the first time instead of the second time. Okay, there we go. There we go. And there we go. Now let's run the belts. Okay, these split. We can use Mark IIs for this. Damn it, did I place this wrong? I placed that wrong. Okay, like that. Okay, that actually lines up really well. I actually kind of like the way that lines up better because it comes out nice and straight and goes in. Okay. And then we can use Mark 1s to tie that in. Because this is 22.5 items per second. Don't forget to reset all the underclocks. I would have forgot that, and I also would have forgot to set the recipes. Okay. It is iron ingots at 22.5 per minute. 0.5. There we go. Copy settings. Okay. Wait, no, that's wrong. No, it's right for this. For the level below, some of them have to be set to 22.5 and some have to be set to 60. So these are all 22.5. Next level down, they're set to 60 for the... I don't know if I ever set the recipes for any of these. No, I didn't. Okay, so we're not losing any work there, I guess. Okay. Now, thankfully, these ones are correctly placed. Okay. Now, from there, 1, 2. 1, 2. And then line it up. And go ahead and build these in. These ones do not get underclocked. They just get set to iron because they have 120 coming in. The two over there have 45 coming in though, so they do get underclocked to 22.5. So I can still use my paste shortcut for that. Yes, okay. And then this one, these are just direct connects. And these. Set them like that. Yeah, okay. And set this one like that. These are 120. Split in half, so we can just run mark 1s for the first part at 60. And then at 30. And 30. And you run at 30. And 30. And 60. The recipes are all set. Yes, they are. Okay. Now we need to go ahead and run the mergers. So we split before merge. Like this. Nice. And I just realized that I did not need to place that one. Oh well. We'll remove it. Okay. And then these two get their own merger. There. Go back and remove this one. Now, usually I'm pretty lazy when setting up the mergers, and I don't try to calculate the exact amounts coming out of each one to use the smallest size belt possible. I just use the full output speed. It's not like any of these are expensive. In this case, it's a 120 full throughput, so we use Mark II belts. And over here, it's a 45 full throughput, so we use Mark I belts. Full throughput. Okay. And we take this, and we run it up here, please. Please. Stop it. No. You may not. Piece of shit. There we go. Okay, so everything has a recipe set to the right speed. Did I re-plumb the top one yet? Go find out. Well, I replumbed this side of it. They're all set to the right speed. This side is not fully replumbed yet. Okay. Now this is outputting at 135. So we need to use Mark III belts. Like that. And just a second here. And we have the smelter done. Now, screw plants. Screws and plates. They are similar enough in recipe that we can probably do them all in one plant. The screws are a lot more machines per input belt than the plates. Because the plates take more input, do less output, and the screws are exactly the other way around. But we only have 3 machine. No, I'm looking at the wrong row. Where's the row for the iron plates? There we go. We have 6 machines for the plates, and they have a single input belt. So the top belt goes to the plates. The bottom belts go to screw plants. So that one has to go somewhere where there's 6 machines. This is going to go somewhere where there are 14 machines. Yeah, 14 machines. Screws are definitely... Oh no, I have not set up power. Screws are definitely the one that... Or in fact, I haven't set up any power for anything. Screws are definitely way more machine intensive. Whereas plates are far more resource intensive. Okay, the question is, if I want to build them in single factory, I want to build them in 2 factories. Or 3 factories for that matter, I guess, because screws are... Okay, there's 2 screw factories. Maybe I should do 3 screw factories, actually. Because, okay, 1 screw factory produces 180 screws. Those 180 screws go to making bolted frames. The other screw factory produces 480 screws. 200 of those screws go to making making the actual heavy frames. And the other 180 go to making no. The other 280 go to making bolted. Where'd the 180 go? Wait a second here. Oh. The 180 go to making reinforced plate. 280 go to making bolted frames. 200 go to making the actual reinforced reinforced frames. Not bolted plates, I mean. No, bolted frames. Okay. Yeah. We're making normal plates. We're making bolted frames. So... yeah, we should set up the power before we get too far here. We have 2, 4, 6 inch level. That would imply that we would need 3. Go ahead and set these up in the traditional manner. Every other machine right there. Or like that. And up a level. We'll wire these first, I suppose. Like this. And like that. These are safe to connect to power. I'm not connecting the mines to power yet deliberately. Because I don't want them to start producing until this whole thing is done. And then we can go back to the mine and turn them on and just let everything work. Because I think that'll be cool to watch. Okay, so you there. This middle one's gonna be a little bit different. So there's a gap there. Deliberately left, mind you. And you go there. Send that there. You go there, you go there. And then we need to hook this to the actual... I think the best solution to connect between the levels would be to go ahead and use these side things. Can I... There we go. Is that going to clip? Nope. Sags just enough to not clip. Awesome. Okay, where did I set this one? Right above the, right like that. We'll do one on each side for, what do you not call it? For the sake of being symmetrical. Okay, so these are all tied together for power. We just need to actually connect them to whatever factory. I should go connect those together for power as well without connecting them to anything yet. Actually, if you built the whole thing all pre-wired and then just never connected it to the main system, that would be another way to handle having it all turn on at once. Okay, so plunk one there. That would actually be a good spot to wire all three into. And the fourth could go somewhere else. Wait. If I'm doing this... Game? Oh, I accidentally must hit tilde. Okay, there we go. Can we get one up here? Aha. There we go. Okay. And then we could run a line from here. I think it's... Ooh, it's just a bit too long. Okay, well, that sucks. Oh, can we put one here somewhere? Okay. That works, I guess. It looks a bit weird. But it works. Boom. Oh, power is wired. And then this knob over here can probably be connected to whatever, or we can run a wire from somewhere else. This has 4 connections, so we would have to run a wire from like there to, I don't know, think of something. Or wire it in from a different direction completely, or who knows what. Not the problem for now. Maybe hook the wire up top. Because that still has a connection, I think. Oops. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. So, screw plant. The plate plant consumes the top one. I think we're actually going to do that over here on the cliff. Can't slide uphill. Yeah, if we build the plate plant up here, we can build a relatively simple structure. How many explosives do we have? Not very many. Should probably go craft more of these because I don't think they're that much to craft from what I remember. Okay, we'll leave those alone for now. Hopefully we've blown up enough. Okay, now. Where's the foundation? There we go. This needs to contain 6... Actually, what the heck am I doing? Here's a beautiful empty area that we can use to build whatever we jolly well feel like. This probably be the place. This might be the place to build the screw and the plate plant. And then we can run the results right out here. Let's see, what all do we need? We need steel, and we need some of that steel to make cased beams. And then we need bolts, or screws and plates to make reinforced plates, and then some of those screws and the reinforced plates to make frames. So I think down here is where we should make the encased beams, because there's where the limestone is. Like, build them over there somewhere. Do the limestone production, you know, making the concrete, maybe over here somewhere. Run that limestone across the back here on top of this, and then right down here. Do the concrete production here, do the cased beams production there, and then do like over there, do the actual final assembly, and then do all the screw and plate production up here in this giant flat area, because that's by far the largest part of the whole process. So let's run around and murder some leaves here quick. Clean this up a bit. You don't need to really... Over here is where probably a lot of this is going to go. So I want to try to fit it all into one building. I don't know. Maybe? Okay. Make sure we have a little bit of empty space. Let's see. We'll worry about the big screw plant first. That is 10 screw manufacturing thingies. Okay. So let's see how much space it's going to take for one. Where do we want to put the front corner of the building? Right here, I think. Like that, maybe? And then we use the 4-meter foundation. Go as far as we can. I guess we'll use our last explosive to blow some of this up. Boom. Where gun? Where gun? Okay, they're gone. He appears to be stuck. Not actually a crisis. Okay, so I don't know if this is gonna be the actual size of the building, but this is the size, the the width we can easily fit in here. The way things are currently. Sloping up ground over here. If we wanted to make it longer, we would have to make it taller. Even if we shoved this ahead to clear this rock, we'd still have to make it taller. Okay. We could make it extend this way a bit. We'd have to clear a little more ground, but that's not a big deal. In any case, this is a good start for how large we want to make it. We can delete extra later if we decide it's too big. So, the first screw plant is 10 machines. 8 running at full speed, 2 running at 80% speed. It receives 120 iron. So we take that 120, we split it in half. Let's place a screw machine first. We're gonna want to input from this side. Let's go ahead and just plop it down right there for now. We'll want to adjust that later, but for now it's okay. Screws 12.5 per minute, 50 per minute output. The last two that are running at 80%, we were doing 40 per minute output. So 12.5, that is 25 per machine. That is a terrible ratio. Yeah, it's a terrible ratio. And the last two are taking 20. So 8 of the machines need 100 iron. 2 of them need 20. That's gonna be a pain in the ass to split. Do I want to change that ratio? Maybe. But maybe not. Let's see, 12.5. Yeah, that's 25 per minute for 2 machines. That's such an annoying number. If it was 30 or even 15 at anywhere along the... If it was 15 instead of 12.5, that would be like perfect and easy. I'm not overclocking these to make it that, but it's tempting. Okay, so if we ran them all at 10, ran them all at 80%, then we would need to have... That would be producing 40 per. So we would do 480 divided by 40 is 12 machines. We would add 2 more machines to the total. On the other hand, it would make the splitting task very easy, because we just do split it in half and then split it in 6s. Well, split it in half, split it in half, split it in thirds. That would be a very straightforward splitting task. Building 2 more machines and running them all at 80%, I think is going to be the way to go. Because that's, yeah, that's so much easier to get the ratios right. Okay, so that means we're going to build the machines in groups of 3. 4 groups of 3 to be exact. And so we need to either build a separate splitting plant or have a splitting plant as part of this that turns the incoming 120 belt into 4 30 belts. No. What? Yeah. Yeah. Because these are going to be consuming 10 at a time. 30. So we need 30 for each group. So do we want to do a dedicated splitting plant or individual splitting plants? I'm very unsure of this placement, by the way. I'm probably going to need to move them forward or back to get enough space on either side without having too much space on one side. Let's go and select belts. There we go. Split before merge. The really nice thing about this is that we can do the machines in groups of 3 and just have a 1 splitter and boom, like that. Okay. Now we can do it so that I think that's the right number to go back. This is not at all correct side to side, by the way. think that is, though. Yeah, that's correct, side to side. So if we did... Okay, this belt is carrying 60. Yes, that is correct. If you want to have a splitter feed into the back of another splitter, move back 4 from the center line. Okay, so... this is half of the plant, effectively. And if we turn this... Okay, this needs to go over here somewhere. This has to be fed into the back. Let's see what it looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we move everything 1 block forward. That'd be effectively perfect. Boom. That would mean that the input for the 120 belt is exactly on the edge. Right, like the inputs for over there are. Now, if we were doing like walled factories, I wouldn't want to do that. But I like having my stuff open air. So this is pretty perfect. Okay, so now we need to build a bunch more of these. That's the first 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, there's no way we're going to fit 12 in a straight line. So now the question is... how do we want to do this exactly? I'm tempted... Okay. First thing we're going to do is we're going to move each group of 3 apart a little bit. Like that. I moved those the wrong way. Damn it. Okay, so they need to be over here on this edge. We're going to leave a gap between each group of 3 because... why not? And then... we're going to do 2 floors. We're going to have the splitting plant. Actually, 2 floors? Or should we just have them face to face? How much of these can be outputting? This is going to be outputting 240 screws. If you have them face to face, they can't output to the same belt. We can have this side output to the belt on this side, and this side output belt on that side. So if we say... that this is the center line of the factory. Since we're not going to be doing the whole splitting plant on one side of them, we can put some of the splitting plant here in the middle. That's going to be a bit weird, but I think we can do this. That's a merger. We can do a splitter. Okay, now, can we actually run into there like that? Let's see, this is taking 120 iron, so that's a CO2 belt. Yeah, I think we might be able to fit a belt in here. 1, 2. Okay, can't quite make the corner. Boo. Yeah. Can't quite make the corner. Not without clipping like crazy. Also, that'd be kind of weird. Off-centered. So... if we do the first split as a separate splitting plant out here, then half up, half down, and do them on top of each other. And then we have output as 240 per minute coming off the second level. I think that'll be fine. So this needs to be moved back. How much? Okay, well, first of all, where's the center line? There's the center line. 1, 2, at least 3 blocks back. Yeah, so we move everything 3 blocks back. Oops. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is coming into 120, splitting in half. We run Mark 1s. Damn it. I got the direction wrong. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Nice and straight. Okay. Right like that. So this is the per level splitting plant right here. And then if we build 2 blocks out, delete the middle one, and don't shoot the ground this time. If we build our splitting plant on here, we can handle the curve of coming from this end. We're going to want to build a waypoint somewhere in here, I think. We can consolidate in this basic area, bring it up to here. Let's see, where would be a good point to bring it in? Like, is that straight? More or less, okay. Bit hanging too far off the edge though. Damn it. Okay, right about there. Like that, I think. It's not straight. I corrected it wrong. Like, oh, I need to correct that because it's not straight. And I made it worse. Damn it. Exactly the same thing. Hello, Mendit Man. What HOSAS am I getting? I am getting the Gladiator, NZXT, whatever it is. Not NZXT. What is it called again? Let's see. It's the Gladiator Evo Space Combat Edition. Or the NXT, something like that, they call it as well. There we go. Okay, that is rotated correctly. Yeah, from VKB. They're they call it the, let's see. The full name has something in it. Let's open this page over here. There we go. Gladiator NXT Evo Space Combat Edition. There we go. I knew it had that crap in it. Anyway. I ordered that, and I ordered a set of clamp-on desk mounts. Until those arrive, which they haven't even shipped yet, I have a sit-stand desk, so I'm probably going to set the desk down to a minimum level and sit back a little farther and just set them on the edge of the desk. I think that'll work for temporary. Okay, so let's get this wired up. That. Okay, the top level is coming off at 135. That needs to be not a Mark II, that needs to be a Mark III. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. That's for sure. This is coming off at a Mark I speed. Alright, and then from here, we're going to want to build on the edge of that. Let's see what we can do up there. This looks like Space Engineers and No Man's Sky had a child. It's certainly less janky than Space Engineers. That game probably has... well... it's probably won jank championships, put it that way. This is basically 3D Factorio, but it's a little different in some ways. Well, a lot of ways. Okay, so it goes from slowest, Mark I belt, to the bottom. And a Mark II belt in the middle. And last but not least, a Mark IV belt at the top. Mark III, I mean. Less cartoony than No Man's Sky. Yeah. It's, I don't know if you ever played Factorio or not. You know, Factorio just has a random map. You can do a whole bunch of stuff, feed in stuff in the generator to figure out exactly what kind of map you get. This is not random. This map is designed, handmade by a developer somewhere, which is pretty cool. It does mean that you'll see the same map over and over. However, the map is pretty large as well. So there's some actual genuine exploration in here, which is pretty cool. It does mean that you can't do like super challenges or anything like that where you turn the enemies up to 50 bazillion. I don't think enemies even respawn in this. I haven't noticed any respawning yet. They may respawn if you don't have any stuff nearby or something, maybe? I don't know. But mods for it? I don't actually know. This has been out for a few years now, at least. Okay, I don't know what all we're gonna run in here. Let's see. This is the plate factory. It takes the middle one. So let's go ahead and place that there. I don't know where the top and bottom one are going to go yet, but we're bringing them up here anyway because they'll probably come up here eventually. Yeah, I don't know if there's mods or not. I wouldn't be surprised. Don't know what the Damn it, did I place this wrong? Yes, I did. I don't know what the engine is for this. I think it might be Unreal, but don't quote me on that. Okay. That should be the middle. That looks like it's the middle. Okay. Yeah, this is the plate factory coming in at 120. 120? Wait. Which factory am I building? I'm building the screw factory, which takes 120. Okay. The plate factory is the one that takes 135, which is the top one. Yeah. Got confuzzled there for a second. I'm trying to build everything ratio perfect, meaning that if something takes exactly a certain amount of resources, I provide exactly that many resources and no more and no less. Which is non-trivial. Okay, like that. Steam has a satisfactory modding document. Oh, that's cool. I'm not sure what kind of mods this would have. Probably more alternate recipes and stuff like that. Maybe new machines. Who knows? Okay, so it comes in at 120. Shit. There needs to be a splitter in here yet that I don't have. Let's go ahead and delete this. And build a splitter there. Split before merge. Okay, this should be functional. It is not. Okay. So we need to move this ahead. Additionally, oh, let's see. I was going to do one upper and one lower level, I think, for this. So this needs to be different by a lot, I think. Okay, these are all going to go... where even am I going to run this stuff? Some of those are probably going to end up going straight off of here instead of going off this side. Those are probably going to continue straight to go past the end of that to the screw plant. Let's go ahead and see what happens if we do this. Like that. Okay. That actually looks okay. Run that off to the side. Then if we go ahead and build another piece over there, we can put a splitter here-ish. And run one of these upward. Okay. So this is coming in at 120. It gets split 60-60. That is not correctly placed. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Nice and straight. Okay, so let's do like that. Get it to come in nice and straight. And then this one will end up going to the second floor. So it should go. I don't know how I'm going to route this. I might actually take it off this side. Actually, that's a good idea. Can I go up a level? No, I can't. But I'll be able to go up a level through there. Like that. Like that. Not sure how far up we can go, but let's find out. Okay, you can definitely go to there and there, but not there. Okay, so that's that level. And then from here, we'll have to go up another step to get to the second floor, but it should be able to handle that. And if not, we can... Oh. See you later, Minute Man. Yeah, from here, we should be able to make the jump to the next floor. So let's finish plumbing this side. These will be hauling 10 each. 120, 60, 60, 30, 30, 10, 10, 10. Okay, yeah. So these are making cast screws at a rate of 40 per minute. So aka 40%, 80% speed, which should make this consume 10. Go ahead and set that speed on everything. Then we need to build the second level. Yeah, the game ignores sometimes when I press Control V if I do it too quickly after I open the menu. Okay, now these are all hooked up properly? Yes, they are. Okay, now let's do these. And there to there. All right. Now, this should be outputting 240 screws per minute. So let's go ahead and place the split or merge. Place the mergers. Right like that. Okay, this works out really well. And over here. This should be a single Mark III belt. Not running full, because full for a Mark III belt is 270 for some weird reason. They're a little more than double what a Mark II is. But anyway, as is my standard practice, I am not going to use the carefully chosen speed belt for this, because who cares? It'll just be all the speed of the full output. I suppose I could go through and change that, but I don't feel like it. Okay. So this is the finished first half of the first screw plant. Now, we don't need those. How do we want to build the next level? I think we're going to do something a lot simpler for this than we did for the previous one. I'm going to go ahead and just put the pillars right smack dab in the corner. Boom. We'll go up 3? Question mark. Let's try doing up 2 over here and see what that looks like. I don't think up 2 can hold a floor and have it be... Okay, first of all, getting them positioned. You have to do this trick. Actually, that does clear it enough. It clips the top off the status indicator, but that's fine. It doesn't clip into anything else that sticks up. And I think it might even be enough space up there to walk around. I don't know. Yeah, it is. Okay, perfect. So 2 pillars in each corner. Like that. It's a much simpler style of structure, but that is just fine by me. We could do walls in this as well. Most of it. But I don't really like the walls much. And if I really wanted to do that, we would have to bump this in a little bit, which we could do. We could put walls on it, but I don't want them. I want it open air. Makes it easier to see what's going on when it's open air. That said, I am going to add more pillars. Where? Okay, here we go. Like that. And like that. And where are those located? Almost, but not quite in the middle. Yeah, curious. Can I do... No, I can't. Okay. The best we could do is this if I wanted to have a double wide one, which looks silly. One from the center. 1, 2, 3, 4. From the center. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we can't put one there for that. These need to be adjusted front to back a little bit for reasons of not colliding with stuff. Okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and then now we could do this. Okay. Yeah. Beam connectors are weird. I'm tempted to run these beams like this the whole width. But we need to do something about this not being the same. Actually, can we put... No, there's just way too much colliding. Yeah, so we won't run beams the width. We could run some beams the length, though. That's going to end up being weird for wiring. The wire will clip like crazy unless we're very careful. Speaking of which, how are we going to rig the wire in here? I'll worry about that later. Okay, now next floor access. Okay, this is properly bumped out. We'll just do like we normally do and put one over there and one over here, like that. And we'll leave the top stick up so that we can see where the ladder is. Okay. Like this. Yeah. Okay. That should work very well. Very well indeed. I just need to copy the stuff on the bottom floor up here. Sometimes I wish this game had blueprints. Like, all the time. How can you make a factory game without blueprints? Okay, so where exactly... I'm gonna have to delete that belt, actually. Because this needs to go smack dab in the middle, up against the edge. And that's gonna be the key that helps determine the location of everything else, I think. Okay, split before merge. That smack dab in the middle. Right on the edge. Okay, good deal. Hook that into there. Okay, now from here we go. Oh, let's see. How far out does the next one go? Hard to tell. Well, we'll drop some temporary constructors. Because I know where the edges of the constructors go. There. These are too far forward, by the way. I know that already. Okay. Well, what they will tell me is where the middle of the second machine should be. Okay, now. These go 1, 2, 3, 4 forward. And these get deconstructed. And those get connected to... Damn it, I rotated it wrong and screwed this up completely. Okay, we're not going to delete it because it is at the right spot. We'll put another one over here to act as a guide. So we don't have to... Oh, damn it. I'm an idiot. Okay, let's grab another constructor. And let's place the constructor aligned with this. Even though that's the wrong spot. Oh, it's facing the wrong way even. Okay. Let's get this to line up. Now we can use that as the depth guide. And use that green line as a marker while we place this in the right side to side position. 1, 2, and 3. Delete that. Copy this. Use its buddy over there as a depth marker. And boom. That was harder than it had to be because I screwed it up a little bit. And I screwed it up again. Damn you. Please stop screwing this thing up. You know how it needs to be. Just do it right. Okay, like that. Exactly like that. There we go, finally. How hard was that? Okay. Now we take one of these constructors. We bring it down here and we place it exactly in the right spot. Like that, and that, and that. Select the splitter. Make sure it is rotated the proper way this time. And place it when all the green lines are lined up. Okay. This should be ready to connect up. And then we'll be able to power it very shortly. And we're not actually going to power it up because we don't have the machines that consume this stuff yet. Let's see, this is the first screw plant. The first screw plant produces 240 screws per level. Yeah, 240 screws per level. And they go to a combination of the bolted frame machine and the main final production. Although this needs to be split so that it goes 280, 200 instead of 240, 240, which is how it's coming out. Which is going to be an interesting splitter challenge, but I think it'll be possible. For 280, we would just split it. Well, we're going to have a splitter plant eventually somewhere that deals with this. Yeah. We can't run 280 down a belt anyway, so there have to be two 140 belts, which is a weird number and would end up being driving insanity way down the line. Okay, so we just need to combine. Yeah. We just need to combine and then run power. So split before merge. There we go. Like that. Yeah, right like that. Line up the green lines. This is going to be doing 240 screws. I think we have the bottom level already done. We'll worry about that when we get down there. I kind of remember running the belts for that. Okay. And from here to there. That's already done. There to there. Here to there. There to there. Okay. And we are done all except for merging them together down here somewhere. Or not merging them together, but putting them on top of each other, because they're going to go to the same basic place, I think. Okay, one of these needs to get split. Okay, these will be carrying 240. 240 is divided by 40 how many times? 6 times. So if we split it in half and then thirds, one of those thirds needs to go elsewhere, and the other 2/3 can then be merged back together. So we split it in half. Let's see here. Split. We split it in half. We split a half into thirds. I'm just going to build a really crude splitter plant. And then we take a merger. And run it like this. And we take another merger. And run it like this. Something like that. And then we have that connected to that. That connected to that. That connected to that. You go there. No, wait, that's wrong already. Also, I don't know why I'm building it like this. Probably so I can not screw it up when the time comes. We should be building this on a flat surface just so that everything lines up and I don't have to go insane. Okay, we'll just use 1x1 foundations because who cares? Or your 1 meter foundations. Okay. Splitter. Accepting input from over there. And then we take another splitter. And we take a merger. From there. And another merger. Wait, that merger's facing the wrong way. Take that merger. And that merger. And this is absolutely the wrong kind of belt to follow this up with. But I don't care. And that's the output. And that's the input. Okay. So this comes in. Half of it goes straight into this merger. Half of it goes straight into this splitter. This splitter splits it in thirds. 2/3 go here and rejoin the half over here. The other third comes out the back over here. So this is the basic kind of splitting machine we need to turn one of those belts into a 200 belt that goes to final assembly. And a 40 belt that joins the other belt going to where are these even going? 480 screws go to the bolted frame production, or 280 screws go to the bolted frame production. Yeah. which bolted frames is being produced by 2 machines. So that one will have to be split. Oh, let's see. How many do they need? 140 screws each. So that needs to be split between 100 and 140, which is probably actually a harder splitting problem. This splits. Actually, it might not be a harder splitting problem. And wait, is this even correct? Yeah. Since 120 becomes 60, 66, or comes, no, what does 120? Yeah. Comes 40, 40, 40. And that is indeed correct. But if we do, let's see. You want to split a 240 line into 100 and 120. No. To 100 and 140. Duh. So this splits 120, 120. And then to get rid of 20, we would need to take this and split it in half again and feed that around yet into here. I need to build a sign on this so I remember what this thing does. Let's see, where would be the place to build the sign? Here. So this is the 240 to 100 140 splitter. Okay. From that sign, it should be okay, easy enough to remember. Now, let's build another one of these to make a 100 to 140 splitter. Or a 240 to... Damn it. I'm gonna get so mixed up on this. Put another sign over here. Say 240 to 100 140 splitter. Okay. Like that. And then split before merge. And split before merge. And this is a merger. Like that. And we should have moved it because this needs to be another splitter. Okay. There's the output. Here's the input. That goes over there. This into here. That into there. That into there. And there's the output. And this gets to go here. Like that, I think. Oh, it's a bit janky, but it'll do. You just have to demonstrate the principle so I can remember how to do this stuff when it comes time to actually do that. Make sure all the connections are correct. Okay. There's one output. There's the other output. This one should be kicking out. Okay, this is not at all. This should be kicking out 20. And this should be kicking out 220. And if we split that... Wait a second, this is all kinds of screwed up. I messed up this big time. This needs to go... This needs to be split. Okay, this doesn't need the second splitter. What am I thinking? Yeah, this doesn't need the second splitter at all. This does. Okay. Like that. And then this is outputting 200 right now. So there's the first, there's the 100 output. And then we need to take this output. Which goes like this. This is outputting 40, so then we need to merge. Like that. Well, that's not very perfect, but anyway. We need to merge the 40 with the 100 and make a 140. That gives us a 100, 140 output. Then we take this one and we merge it with the 40 output of that one. And that gives us a 140. Wait. This gives us a 100 to the main, 140, and 140. To the bolted frame assemblers, the two bolted frame assemblers. This is going to be quite the large splitting plant. Where should I put it? Probably right over there. We'll build a little building and then we'll build a much neater version of these two machines that cram together and output 3 belts. Over there. Okay, this basic footprint is going to be 2 by 4 at least. So make that 3 by 4 is what we'll build. That should work. Build a little 3 by 4 building right down here. Wow, let's clean this crap up. Okay. This should fit right here. Splitting plants are the worst. The complicated ones anyway. I've managed to avoid complicated splitting plants up till now by a very careful process of just saying no anytime it looks like it's going to be possible. Okay, what did I say? 3x4? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's not. We didn't do the extra 4. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that is correct. The problem is that this is designed to output on the fat side, I think. Let's see, can we fit this in so it doesn't output on the fat side? Not reasonably. This output. Okay, let's go ahead and start building. These will have to run down, squiggle around here, and come in the back. Yeah. That's going to be annoying because these want to go through there as well. If we run these down low here. I think it's chainsaw time. Problem is I don't want to use the chainsaw because it generates crap I don't need. How empty is my inventory? We can do some chainsawing. Go ahead and put there. Go ahead and clear all this crap out. We should have done this a while ago. Okay. So now these two will run right along the base of this cliff. Do I even want to bother? I think I'll just run them on top of plane. Yeah. Just go ahead and place a pole right there. Come on, you piece of crap. Right in the middle. I like that. And then we'll probably run it up over there somewhere. We'll see. For now, we'll leave it alone. Okay. So these are running out at 240 per. So that has to be run over a run over a Mark III belt, which we can do just fine by putting a stacking pole here, I think. You're right. No clipping, no clipping. Okay, these are both the same speed. They can both meet right there. And these need to run down there, and the splitting needs to be done. Am I okay with that foundation? I guess. I wish there was a quarter-size foundation. I really, really do. I wouldn't be surprised if that's something that mods added. Okay, so now, starting from this side, we need a splitter and then a merger, one right after the other. So split, but I don't think we want to have them rammed right up against the back. We want to leave enough space so that we can run a belt across the back. we take a merger. Merger outputs forward, I think. Right like that. Now the output of that merger is the output of the device. So we take a... This is going to be hauling 100. So this can be a Mark II belt. And we need to build a sign on this, or I will forget what it is very quickly. We'll just put the sign right here in front of it. I'll build better signs later. And this is 100 per minute. And we want to select the screws. Boom. That'll be 100 per minute eventually. Now, from this, half is going to go forward, and half is going to go into this splitter. Okay. This is going to be 40, 40, 40. So Mark 1s will do just fine. Okay, that's the output that goes... Wait a second. Yeah, we need another merger here. Go ahead, like that. You run right into there. You run right into there. The output is going to be 80, so that needs a Mark II. That goes into there. Boom, and we get 100 out of there. 80? What? No, we get 200 right out of here. What am I? I keep thinking 120. No, it's 240. This is 200. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. So that needs to definitely be a Mark III. And that takes the 240 and splits it in 120 and 120. So these need to be Mark IIs. Yeah. And the 120s get split 40, 40, 40. So these can be Mark 1s. That definitely needs to be Mark II as well because it comes out as 80. Okay. So here's the first half of the splitting plant. Now the second half of the splitting plant is the same basic machine, except with an extra 2 machines on the front of it, which we have plenty of space for. Oh, damn bot. Go away, you. Okay, now let's grab him. For some reason I didn't notice the damn bot. Probably because I was very busy dying to math problems. Okay. Wait. Let's run this over this side a little more. At least it only did one message span instead of a page. If it did a page, I definitely would have noticed it out of the corner of my eye, if nothing else. Well, I'd like to believe I would anyway. Okay, so on the outside needs to be 2 belts moving up to the front. So we'll just plop down 2 belts worth of width and then place the outer. I want some space in the middle here so I have time to pop this up and over and then down again. Okay, so run one right there, and one right there. That should actually be okay, I think. We'll leave this here. Well, let's make sure. I don't remember what grade of belt this has to be. No, that has to be moved over a block. Let's go ahead and put an alignment one out here. Okay. It needs to accept input from that side. Like that. And go right there. Okay, and you need to go as well. Duplicate this one. He goes right there. Okay. Now we need a merger. Outputting forward. And in front of that merger goes a splitter. And then over here we have another merger. Outputting that way. And I think that's all the machinery that goes here. Okay, let's climb up on top of this and I can run through this in my brain again. Okay. This is receiving input of 240. So from there it splits it into 120, 120. So we run Mark IIs. This 120 is then joined by, wait. This is receiving input of 240. 120, 120. This is split 40, 40, 40. Yeah, 200 is output there. Okay, that's... So this is outputting 120. 120. This is outputting 200 into there. And that means we have 100 going forward. Which then needs to be joined with this. We need to add another merger. Actually, it doesn't need to be on this side. It needs to be over here. Okay, 9 is another merger. Like that. Okay. This is hauling 40. Right there. And this is going to be hauling 100. Like that. And then the other 100 needs to come into this merger. There's some serious screw-ups here somewhere. No, wait. This comes in. Okay, I see what's going on now. Yeah. That goes like that. And we have a 40 coming from here to there. And 100 coming from there to there. And we get 140 out there. And this is another 140 out there. And let's go ahead and grab a sign. And plunk it dead center between the two. Change this to screws. Change this to 140 per minute. There we go. This still has to be wired up, though. It's not done. Come on. Okay, fine. We'll do it from this side. Okay, because yeah, this is 40 coming in here. This is 100 going in there. 100 going there. We need a 40 coming in there. Shit, that's wrong. Also, we placed all this stuff completely wrong, but I don't care because it all worked out in the end. Not completely wrong, actually. Do I want to shift everything over? Yes, I kind of do. No, I kind of don't. Because, like, shifting all that a block forward, or a couple blocks forward, was it? To make it so I didn't have to hang it off the edge. That was easy. Shifting this piece of shit several blocks over, so it's evenly on the edge. Matter of fact, we probably want to shift the whole thing a couple blocks over. That way lieth insanity. Let's wire it all up, and then I'll take a screenshot of it from a high spot, and we'll rebuild it all again. Because I want it to be centered, damn it. Okay, let's see. This is the input. Splits 120, 120, 40, 40, 40. So that goes there. That goes there. This goes here. 2. Like that. So that's a 40 joining with a 120 and going out that way. Yeah. Actually, no, wait. Okay, yeah. I'm right. I don't have to shift this at all. I forgot about that outer belt. It's going to take up that space. I planned that space specifically for that outer belt and forgot that it existed. Typical Milo move right there. Okay. So this is the splitting plant. Those belts need to come down here and into there and into there. These are 240 each. And when they come out of this monstrosity, they are 200, 140, 140. This game really needs some kind of copy design feature. Yes, very much. Because when you're doing things like building 2 floors that are identical, just copying the whole first floor and pasting it on top of it, stuff like that would be a great feature. Okay, let's go delete those now. I don't need them anymore. Those were just me working the system out, trying to figure out how much space it would take up before I went ahead and started building it. Which is why I actually designed that to be exactly the right spacing down there without having to rebuild the whole thing. Despite the fact that I had forgotten that I had done that, apparently. Also, I should be using the mass delete feature, probably. Well, we can use it here anyway. As long as I'm careful not to paint something that I don't actually want to go away. Okay. Still, mass delete's not perfect, that's for sure. Okay. So that takes care of that problem. Now we just need to wire this. Which I think I'm going to do the same thing as I did over there, basically. These two will get their own dedicated power pole between them. These two in the middle. Get a power pole in the middle. Like that. And these two, we get a dedicated power pole. And then as to where these all get run, I don't know. We'll see that eventually. Wire those together. Wire these together. Wire that to that. Okay. Now, let's see here. Okay. That pole's already full. I'm going to do this a little bit differently. Okay. I guess we have to place the pole manually. Because it's sideways, so it thinks it can use a wall connector there. Okay, we'll wire that like that. And then you get wired to something or other up here. So much work to set this up just right. This isn't even half done, I don't think. And all of this stuff, all of it goes into one machine at the end. I think. Yeah, these are all numbers for one machine. So this is definitely well, very expensive item. Let's put it that way. Okay, run you to you. And then we go do the top story. Up on there. How did I forget to do that? I don't know. And how long would have it taken me to notice that I didn't do that? I also don't know, but it would have been quite a while. Because everything except that one machine would work. And eventually I would go, this isn't quite running full, and go check something, and actually it wouldn't run full. I'm really glad I noticed that, because these outputs are not going to run full. I might have noticed that one of them was running slightly slower than the other or something. That's about the best you could hope for. Well, that or notice that the machine had a yellow pole instead of a green one. Okay, so that should all be wired to power. Now, whenever we actually connect this factory to power, everything should just magically start up and go. This is all hooked up. Now I'm a bit paranoid about whether I ran these things correctly, but I remember hooking this up. That's hooked up. That's hooked up. Let's go down to the ground floor. Check that out. Okay. That's hooked up. That's hooked up. All this is hooked into there. That runs from the middle one, which is the 120. Correct. Yes, it is. Are the recipes set is the other question. Okay. We will check the second floor to make sure I set those as well. Probably I did. No, I didn't. Okay, good thing I checked that. Copy settings. I'm quite sure those are all set up because they are all kinds of different weird combinations of speeds. There we go. I thought I had set these, but I guess not. I definitely set the bottom ones. Because that I checked. But anyway, this is the first screw plant. This only does... Okay, well, second screw plant is smaller. It only takes 45 iron, which is that bottom belt right there. And it's only made up of 4 machines. 2 of them running full speed, 2 of them running at 80%. That's going to be fun to split 4 as well. Okay, let me think about this. 45 iron. 2 running full, 2 running 80%. These are running all 80%? Yes, they are. So that's 10 per minute. So getting this ratio correct is going to be insanity. We're going to have to split it into 3 pieces. 45 divided by 3. I should know that off the top of my head. 15. Duh. Also, escape doesn't close the search bar, and it should. Okay, so if we divide it by that, that will give us... Does it actually get us anywhere? Not really. I don't want to build another huge, complicated splitter arrangement. But I fear we might have to. Okay, that's going to produce 180 screws. Where are those 180 screws going? They're going into 2 machines, so that's easy. They can just be split in half. So it's not a big deal about... We don't have to worry about the output for that machine. The input is going to be another mess. Okay. So we split it in half. 45 divided by 2 is 22.5. Yes. So 22.5 iron. Wait a second. Yeah. If we just... Instead of trying to do one full speed and one slow, we'll just do them both underclocked. Because we would need to run this at 88.333%, I think is what it would actually end up being. I think. Well, let's find out. Cast screws. Oh, wait, this can require iron ingots. I don't have iron ingots. Okay, forget that. Because you need to run a little bit through the machine to get it to update its numbers, which I hate. They shouldn't do that. They do it anyway. In any case, we just need 4 machines. 4 machines. We can just... A matter of 1, 2, 3... be 5 wide. 5 by 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 5 by 3 would be more than big enough. And we'll plunk that over here, I think. Like this. Three wide. 2, 3, 4, 5 long. Relatively small building. Single level. Nothing fancy. What is going to suck is when we need to put in the big building. Well, actually, no, that's not even going to be a big building. It just requires a lot of resources. It's 6 machines. So, like, that. Matter of fact, it's tempting to put a 3rd level on that and just go ahead. But no, I won't do that because reasons. We'll just build it back here on the hill. Okay, so this takes in here. Let's do it the easy way. Boom, there's the one side. Here's the merger. Feeding that direction. Pull it in one. Boom. Are these pulled in one? I think so. No, they're pulled in two. Okay, we might as well pull it in two. If for no other reason to be the same as everybody else. 1, 2. And that'll tell me where this machine goes. Boom. Yep, perfect. Okay. So we need to build 4 of these. So we build 2 there. And then we build 2 more starting from over here. Because I know how close to the edge they should be. And that'll give us a neat split in the middle. All that fun stuff. Okay. It'll make it look more even and we won't have just like some stuff hanging off the side is the main reason why I'm putting splits in the middle. Because of course none of the machines fit quite perfectly onto a single foundation block. Why would you do that? Now, this is taking in 45 iron. You know, we don't need to worry about splitting any of this perfect. Yeah, okay. We just split in half and split in half again and then make sure the underclocks are set right. Which is, I guess, what I said earlier. Okay. Splitter. Want that to be on the edge. Like that. And then we want to take these. And we run to the outside machine. And move it in 4. No. Yeah, like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. That works out exactly right. Everything is coming up perfectly. So this is hauling half of 45, so 22.5. And this is hauling half of 22.5. So 11.25. And then we need to adjust the machines so that they are consuming 11.25 per. Okay, these are doing screws. Yeah, this is the second screw plant. Why do we have a small screw plant again? What even is this producing screws for? Where is it? These notes are really messy.
Comply.
Where is... Okay, the 280 screws are going to make bolted frames.
Breaking news from
Okay,
Earth.
this is the 180
Widespread
screw
chaos
production.
and mayhem. World President urges all
And that goes to
citizens do their
making
part to
reinforced
harvest
plates.
alien
Okay.
artifacts.
So this is the reinforced plate screw plant. Okay. Like that. And then you come back here. And these just need to be wired up. This is producing 180 screws total. So we might as well use Mark III belts. Screws produce a lot of stuff from a very small number of materials. Damn it, that is completely wrong. And how did I get to there? Because I've blindly followed green lines, that's how. And it was lining up with something over and way over there, I think. Okay, Mark III belt. Mark III belt. The only hard part about building this is going to be finding the right underclock. Okay, so this needs to change from 12.5 to 11.25, I think. So to get that, I think it's going to be 88.3333. That's going to produce 44.17 per minute. 44.17 per minute times 17 times 4 equals 176. Okay, that's not actually right. Damn it. Okay, 180 divided by 4 is 45. So each machine needs to produce 45 per minute. Damn it, escape's supposed to close that. Yeah, that's 90% speed. Nice and easy. Why do I have these all set up to do screws already? Did I go through and manually set up each one of them? I must have. Okay, so. Yay! Done. Except power, of course. And running the belt into here. Which that belt is currently ending up somewhere over there. We're going to want to run both of those belts right up through the middle here and then split this one off. Let's go get those and bring them in. Okay. We'll drop this down a little bit. Or bring it over here. I really hate the way these work. Go ahead and put these on like this. I wish the standard support would snap to these or vice versa. Okay. See if this will look better. Come on, you can do it. There we go. And you there. Yeah, that looks much better. Okay, and this is number 5 because it's the fast one. Carrying lots of stuff. And this comes up like this. We'll stop right about there. Because we don't want it going too clippishly. And then let's try to get this lined up. Because of course they don't clip together. Damn it. Would you please? That is no way straight. I guess we're gonna have to go with the good old standby. And place that one first and then put this one in the center. Okay. Then the fast one on the top. And then from here, we run this. We could just run it straight in. That's one way to do things. I suppose it's acceptable. And this eventually will run right up through here and probably straight into the side of this building. Or where there's going to be a building here, I should say. Which this building is going to hold 6 machines. So we might as well build it the same floor plan as this one. 4, 5, 6, 7 long and 3 wide. We should be able to fit that easily. There we go. We'll take a 2-meter foundation and put it right there. And then we'll take 4-meter foundation and we will do 6 blocks that way, which we can't do because we have run out of plates. Okay. Back to the truck, I guess. There's more plates in the truck. So we don't actually have to go back all the way to base. Ah. Okay, where's the truck parked? Why is the truck upside down? What? Okay. That is definitely mysterious. Take a bunch of truck parts out of the truck and we'll get back up there. I'm pretty sure that there's no reason for the truck to be upside down. That's... I don't know, maybe it just wanted a belly rub or something. Okay, let's do 3 this way. Like that. And then we do 6 that way. It was just lounging in the sun. Yeah. After a long day of trucking, it just wanted to have a rest. Okay, clean this crap out of here. Also, why don't I have my gun out? Okay. Run that 6 blocks that way, and run you 6 blocks that way. And that is close enough to the edge that nobody will ever notice that they don't actually embed into the ground. Okay, now. I feel like I built this exact design like 50 bazillion times already. Where in reality it's probably only been, well, 3 or 4. Not including the very similar, only very slightly different variation. Oh, there's some copper here. Normal. Okay. Because this is a slight variation upon the same design as well. Okay, so we will start by placing a constructor at the right point, but in the wrong distance. Also, it's backwards, which is fine, but I just realized that I'm building this thing backwards, and therefore I need to place it more this way so that we have plenty of clearance over here to get the distance right. Okay, split before merge. We're going to run the belt that way with the product. Okay. And from the edge, we go into in 1, in 2. That looks correct. Then we take this, and it goes Kind of something like this. Perfect. And now we run 3 of these in a group. And then we go down to this end. And we place it like this. Line it up with the others. Eventually I'm going to be able to build these things in my sleep. Like that. Okay. This is actually placed incorrectly, because we don't even need it there. And that one is just placed incorrectly as well. Go me. Okay, like that. And you go here as well. You go there. Like that. Okay. And we delete the end one because it is unnecessary and redundant. And now for the input side. Usually we build the input side first, but it's easier to build these from the output side. Okay, we want split before merge. Line this up nicely. Boom. And we put another one just like it over here. Or like that. And then we take another splitter. And it goes right in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or like that. Now this is taking 135 iron input. So it needs to split that into a lot. We need mark 2s. This is the 135? No, this isn't the 135. Where is it? Okay, these are going to be iron plates. Where's the iron plate section? 135 into 6 machines at 75% speed. Okay. That produces 20 per minute, or 15 per minute output. We need 90. So that is correct, yeah. Okay. So let's set the recipes. So this takes 135 and splits it 6 ways. We don't have to worry about the ratios too much. Being a 6-way, it's very easy. Come on, there we go. Okay. Now we just have to finish plumbing this. These take Mark 1s will be fine. Or at least Mark 1s better be fine. And make sure we do the middle one, because that's how you forget to do the middle one. Alright. We'll do power as well while we're here. And on this side, or at least we'll place the pole. We'll do the basics of power. We'll place the poles and hook the machines themselves to it. Like that. Okay. You to there. You to there. You to there. And there to there. Okay. Now we can actually do this to that end of the machine. And then, did we hook this up to power yet? I don't think we did. Let's go do that right now. Because there's a cool little optimization we can do here that will allow us to route power very easily. Okay. You to you, and you to you, and you to you, you to you,
Comply.
you to there, and you connect to the end of that pole, and boom. We have these three wired together. Now, do I have the recipes on those set? I should go check. These are all hooked up. Recipes are all set. Now we just need to do the outputs. The output on this system is 90 plates. So Mark II belts is more than enough. These 90 plates get fed into where do they get fed? They get fed into 3 machines later. So that's a nice easy splitting job. 3 machines is probably the easiest and best to set up. Putting any kind of belt into 3 is really nice. Okay. So this just needs that brought up here. Which we probably can't do in one stage. No, we definitely can't do that in one stage. We can do it in 2. So, this output, I'm going to run it right over here. Like this. And then we're going to run it from there. Down to here. And from here, we're going to run it right along the back of this factory. Can we do that without interfering? Because I think... actually, I want to confirm this before I get too crazy about this. Okay, where are these plates going? 90 iron plates, 180 screws into 3 machines make 15 R plates. Is this the 180 screw plant? 40, 80. Wait, are these doing? These are doing 45. So 90, 180. Yeah, this is 180 screw plant. So these two, this belt and this output are going to the same place. As a matter of fact, I better put a sign here to say exactly that. Where do I even put it? Put it right there. Okay, so select image. We'll do screws, I guess. And we'll do 180 per minute. Screws. New line. 90 per minute. Plates. Save. There we go. That should help remind me what's coming out of there. These both go to the same factory. And that factory takes them and produces 15 per minute reinforced plates using 3 assemblers. So that'll probably go, I don't know, over there someplace maybe. This iron is all low quality crap, isn't it? Yeah, impure. I doubt we'll cover it over, but... And then those R plates go to these 2 screw lines, actually. Get combined with the R plate lines to make 10 frames per minute. Okay. And those 10 frames per minute go with this line to the actual end destination. So I suppose we should go ahead and build a little area right here. Probably. And then run those out that way, run these down. Something. Yeah. We'll see. Actually, we should put the R plates up here in this level. I need to go get more explosives. Yeah, because we build the R plates up here, then we can send the R plates down to join those screws and become frames on this level. And this whole factory is turning out in a completely different shape than I initially planned for it. Let's see. The main thing we need to do yet is encased beams, which are going to happen down here somewhere, I think. Yeah. Anyway, let's go get some more explosives so I can clear the area a little better. So, get explosives. Where do we want to go? Well, this way for now. But I think we need to go out to the gunpowder plant, which is out by the original coal plant. And the easy path to get to the original coal plant would be right up through here and across the bridge here. Whoa. Okay. That's mildly annoying. I need to blow those rocks up too, get them out of the way, make a better driving area. Okay, I think explosives are crafted using gunpowder and tube and... Was there anything else? I don't remember. I guess we'll find out in a minute. There's another rock that needs to be blown up right here. Okay. Then we go right up through here. We do not turn here. Shit. Well, I guess we're remodeling this. Okay. The Mark II. Is that going to be tall enough to get through here? I think that's a bit of a expert doubt there. Damn it. Okay, for Mark II. Run that over here to this edge. Turn it just a little bit. Raise it to max height. And then we'll go over to here. Raise it to max height. And bring that back down to meet And then destroy the coal we picked up. Okay, we should be able to drive underneath that. Yep. Okay, good. And around the back here. And here we are at the explosive plant. Stop pressing Q to get out of the damn truck. Let's take 200 for now. I think that should be good. I'm not sure how much I actually used to make each one. Guess we'll find out here in a minute. Actually, wait, why am I have a crafting bench right in the back of the truck? I keep forgetting these things have a built-in crafting bench. Okay, where is... Don't tell me they're made on the stupid... They're made on the stupid, what do I call it, bench. Okay, back to main base we go. Right through here. And through here. Missed most of the rocks. Okay, it would help if I actually had hit that at the right angle. There's another case where I definitely should rebuild those belts to, particularly since those belts aren't carrying anything anymore. I mean, they will eventually when I turn the steel plant back on, but also driving in here is a bad idea, as we demonstrated once earlier. I should floor that hole over. Okay. We can make 40 of these things, apparently. Well, I don't know if I'm going to make 40 of them, but we're going to make at least a few. Oh, boy. We're going to go check on the equipment in the chasm again? Hopefully no. Ideally, the equipment on the chasm can deal unchecked for a much longer period of time. And next time we go down there to check it, we'll probably take the tube or the ladder instead of the truck. Okay. We just need to get... Now, at this point, we could have had trains a long time ago if I just decided to handcraft those things. Oh well. We really need these to be automated anyway. We can probably drive straight out this way. Concrete would be a bit of an issue, but we can drive around that because we're going out past it anyway. Did I come up here for anything other than explosives? I don't think so. I probably should have stopped and grabbed some other stuff, though. Hey, there's quartz right there. We better grab that. After this plant is built, the next thing to do is to go build an actual quartz production area at one of the various quartz mines in the area. Let's see, where is the nearest one from here? very far away, apparently. Yeah. About 1.5 to 2 kilometers away, it looks like. Might want to go over to the oil area and ping again. I think we did that before and they weren't that much closer. But doing a proper long-range trip to get quartz, well, we need quartz eventually. But I don't know if we're even going to finish this factory yet tonight. We've been working on this for I don't know how many hours. And we're starting to see some light at the end of the tunnel, but... It's a good thing that I very carefully broke all this down into steps in my notes so that I won't go completely insane trying to figure it out. Okay, what were we going to blow up? This rock over here, I think. Okay. Now, is there anything else around here we wanted to blow up? I'm going to blow up these rocks too because I hate them. And because we really don't need... Damn it. I was hoping we could blow up these little iron ore things. Okay, I guess we'll remove them to flatten this area out. I might actually go ahead and build on top of this iron. It seems like such a waste. But they are impure sources, and I don't really... I don't know. It probably wouldn't hurt anything. Just leave them alone, I guess. Ugh. And I think we might want to bomb some stuff over here, too. Well, I don't know. This ground's pretty rough. Not really prime building territory. Okay, where's the gun? There it is. Speaking of guns, what did we even need to make that thing? Anyway. So, the next thing to build is the R-plate factory, which is 3 machines. Assembler is bigger, but it's not so much bigger. We can get away with... Okay, how much longer is it? A lot longer, so it needs to be 4 long. Probably. And you know, 4x4 would probably do it. No, it's 3. So you'd need 4x6 would probably work. Getting 3 machines positioned perfectly is gonna be annoying. Okay, so that's 3. We'll have resources enter on this side of the factory, and the goods exit on that side, I think. Because that way we can... Because both of the goods required are coming out right here. So we'll do this. We'll build them on the same grid, because why not? 4 should take us to there. And what did I say? 4x6? Okay, that would definitely be building over top of this. Not completely covering them, but covering them enough that we can't use them. I think that's okay. We'll put some pillars in the corners and we'll just leave. We won't do a solid foundation. It'll allow us to still see they're there, at least. And if we ever have to use them for something, we can remodel and make it work. But I really can't imagine myself ever wanting to use those impure sources. Much more likely is to do iron somewhere else and load it on a train and haul it in if we need it. All of this giant plant, is to produce 2 items a minute. Okay, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to align this right like that. I'll put the other down here in this end. Right like that. Okay, we made this way too big. Way too big. Okay, so build one there. Oh, actually. Okay, that's surprisingly sane. I do not want to dismantle that, thank you. There we go. Okay, and these can possibly actually be used with this building here. Okay, this worked out really well. Because 3 of these fit exactly into 4 wide. And so if we do a 4x4 space, or I think this is actually 4x3. No, it's 4x4. If we do 4x4, then it just so happens to work out pretty much exactly. Perfectly. Okay, let's see how this looks. Okay, so no matter what you do, you really can't get it centered up. It's probably more useful to have the excess on the input side, though. Okay, so these need to come in and be split 3 ways. I already pretty much perfected a way to do that. Split before merge. Like this. And boom. That's not going to work. It needs to be moved back. This is the same kind of splitter I used for the steel plants. Same kind of splitter setup. Actually, we might want to move these that way. Yeah, I think we will. That will allow us a little more freedom. One, two. Okay. And then we will do a nice middle of the road. Like that. That's like a 2-block forward move or something like that. Which might help a little bit. Making it look a little bit more balanced. Okay. This is the wrong thing. We need a splitter. There we go. Let's see how close we can get. I don't remember how close these have to be. I figured it out exactly earlier. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's try 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's try 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 works. I doubt 3 will work. One, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, so the limit is 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Problem like that. Now, you... Actually, wait, I'm doing these wrong. I'm doing these wrong. Again. Okay, that one's upside down because of a stupid bug. I can only assume it's a bug anyway. These two go to there. These two go to here, which they need to be farther away. Okay. Damn it. So let's place them at 5 and see if that works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the wrong speed of belt, I think. Okay, so that works. Now, how much is coming in? 180 screws, 90 iron plate. So the iron plate will be coming out at 30 per. The screws will be coming out at 60 per. So we can actually use Mark 1s for everything. Good. That makes it nice and simple. Okay. The farthest to the nearest, to the highest to the nearest. Highest to the nearest. Boom. Okay. And this is actually really nice because we just take one of these. We'll put it right there. And then this is a conveyor belt Mark 1. It'll run to the bottom because I guess this is the plates, I think. Which is... Wait. This should not be Mark 1. This should be Mark 2. Okay. Can't afford it. Damn it. Okay. Back to the truck to grab some resources. Thankfully, we don't have to drive all the way back to the base. That's why we bring the truck. Give unto me the things I need. Okay. So, back up here. And over here. Now, this all needs to be upgraded. Let's see what happens if we're standing on it when we upgrade it. Okay, so it just visually changes. It doesn't actually... Which I guess makes sense, considering... Okay, these are already Mark 2s, because I was a smart boy when I did that. Just for some bizarre reason, I ran Mark 1s for the length here. Also, this should be just the side a little bit. Oh well. Okay, so. And the screws, which is what this is, needs to be Mark IIIs. And we'll run those to the top. It kicks out a little bit. Looks weird. Oh well. Actually, it looks fine for the top one. It'll look weird for the bottom one though. No, not really. Mostly because they align with the top one perfectly. Okay. So 180, 60, 60, 60. These are run at full speed pretty much constantly, supposedly. Now these need to be changed to be bolted plates, or do we do normal plates? I think it was normal plates. Yeah, 60 screws, 30 plates. So it's normal plates. The bolted plates were too expensive, and the only thing they offered was for higher speed. Okay. So we have plates coming out here. This merger is incorrectly placed again because we only need one. We don't not only need one. Well, actually, we do only need one. What was I thinking? One merger is more than enough to do this setup because we only have 3 machines. And this is going to output at a very low speed. The Mark 1s are more than fine for the whole thing. See how fast it can output? 5, 10, 15 per minute. Okay. 15 per minute total speed coming out right here. Now these go and join the 280 screws, aka those 2 belts right down there, in 3 more machines. No, I'm looking at the wrong line. These go and join the 280 screws in 2 machines, which I will place probably right over there. Yeah. But first, let's do a little bit of beautification here. Okay. 1 pillar is enough. And then we'll build another pillar right there. Like that. And how much space is in between these? They're on the outside edges of the same one. So if this was going to go in, it would go right over there, which is, I'm pretty sure, covered up enough that, damn it, let me get out of here and get up there. A little hard to see in there. Damn it. Is that the right place? So hard to tell. Yeah, that's the right place. Okay. Okay, so. Now, to build 2 of these machines side by side, we need a 3x3. 3x4. Yeah, 3x4. Which we'll put right here, I think. Come on. There we go. That's not the one I'm looking for, but it will do, I think. Here's what I'm looking for. Okay. We'll put the first corner right here. Three. And then we'll go that way. A bunch. Like that. And we'll take 2 assemblers. How far back did the assemblers go? Ah! Damn it. They're not going to need this fancy of a feeding setup because there's only 2 of them. But I guess the right way to do it is to build the feed. What I wanted. Oh, it is kind of what I wanted actually. That will allow us to see the edges of the outline. Okay, I think that one is 1 block back from the middle of the second one. Be really hard to see that though. Ah, stop moving around, piece of shit. There, I think. Okay, so the first seam is right smack dab in the middle of that. If that is correct. Bang on. Alright. Oops, I almost deleted it. That would have been very annoying because I would have had to figure out the perfect offset again. Boom. Now each of these gets their own dedicated belt from here. 1 and 2. And they receive a belt from up there. So the proper solution for this is to go and run those 2 belts into here. Like this. These belts are doing 140 a minute, so they need to be... See, that's... The signs are so helpful. Whoever put those there did a really good job. Okay. And like that. And then we just need to install a splitter, like here somewhere. About midway in between. That should be good. How much are we receiving from up here? I didn't put a sign for this. But this is very little. It's like 15 per or something like that. Yeah, I think this is 15 per minute. And then we'll take half of that and feed it into 2. One, 2. Okay. These then make bolted frames. 7.5 per minute, which is exactly right. Okay. 140 screws per minute. 140. 15 divided by 2, 7.5. Boom. Now we get 10 modular frames a minute out of here. Those 10 modular frames then go directly into the output, I think. 10 modular frames, 200 screws. And what else was it? Encased beams. And there was something else too. This is not where I'm going to permanently leave that, by the way. This is just here so I can look at the... Okay. Heavy encased frame we'll worry about later. Probably never make them. Steel pipe. Okay. So we have not run a steel belt over here yet. Oh. But we're all done with the modular frames and the screws. We have half the materials coming in. Now we just need to do the steel stuff, which is going to require 85 steel and 50 concrete. The 50 concrete goes into 2 machines. So we need to produce 2 belts of 25 concrete. Concrete is made in the constructor. Let's see. Concrete. We need 25. So we're going to need 4 machines producing 11.25 per minute, which 45 divided by 4 times 3 divided by 4, oops, times 3, 33.75 limestone per minute for each of these machines. And matter of fact, we'll go times 3 is 101.25 limestone total per minute to power the encased beam making. I think. Wait, times 3. Okay, this is 45 divided by 4 to get 25%, times 3 to get 75%. Then we need to do times 4. There's 4 machines. So that's 135. Which is going to be annoying because we have 2 impure limestone near here. Okay. This is going to be outputting 4.5? Was it? Let's first make sure. Let's see. 15 divided by 4 times 3. 11.25 is how much each of these can be producing. 11.25 times 4 is 45 concrete. Damn it, that's not right. Ah! Okay, back to the drawing board. Wait. Did I type all that in right? Okay, we need 50 concrete. Let's work backwards. 50 concrete divided by 4 machines is 12.5. Okay. These output 15. Get 12.5. Why did I write 11.25? What? 12.5. Boom. So that's 83.333. Okay. That is a number we are becoming depressingly familiar with. So, 45 times 0.833333 is 37.5. Okay. That sounds about right, I think. Yeah. Okay. And then take 37.5 times 4. We need 149.9, so 150 limestone, which is going to be require overclocked machines on both of these. Okay, well, let's grab the stuff and get the mines set up at least. Okay, miner Mark II. We want to mine it. Where do we want to mine it? Probably vaguely this direction. Okay, this is going to produce 60. We need it to produce 75. So there we go. It hurts to overclock machines, but so far the only machines I've had to overclock is that and an iron mine that's overclocked to 200%. That would otherwise only produce 120, producing 240 to run to the steel plant. Okay, run these this way. And we want 125. Boom. Now, we need conveyor belt Mark IIIs because 125 is too much for a Mark II. We want to elevate this as much as possible because we do want to be able to drive through here. Yeah, like that should be good. And this can run over here. We'll run it right around the back. Behind all this crap. That clips through a tree. Is that going to bother me? Not really. Okay. And then we'll bring it down. Or actually, we'll bring it right over. There. And then we go ahead and put an extra layer on that. Like this. However, it's not going to follow the same route as those do. It's going to instead go this way. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to change this mix up. It's going to mess with my I'm also memory like crazy, but 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. You have the conveyor wall mount. Okay, 7. We'll put a conveyor wall mount here on the end of this. Hopefully it's reachable. Game, are you feeling okay? There we go. Now, instead of conveyor Mark IV being on 5, it's on 4. Mark III, I mean, not Mark IV. Damn it. And we can run that actually right down to here. That works out really well. Fairly straight and everything. Nice. Okay, so this is half of the limestone's being produced. We're going to need, how many concrete plants did I figure? 4 of them running at 8.333, whatever. Repeating. So do I have any good instances of a 4 machine setup? There's one over here. So, how wide is this? 1, 2, 3. 3 by 3 blocks would maybe barely fit it. Yeah, there's a little gap left in here, so 3 by 3 blocks work just fine. Okay. So we can just drop a little 3 by 3 pad right here. Probably should have just blown this up. Get rid of some rocks while we're at it. All right. So, now. Do we got a 1 meter foundation that looks half decent in here? I think we can. Let's put it starting there. 3 by 3 and 3. Oh, we need to move the truck. Well, it's not really all the concrete plants, but it is some of the concrete plants. I think the other spot where we had concrete plants, we have like 2 of them. The whole factory might have 3 concrete plants in it. Except over there where we're making case beams now, which I think has 2 concrete plants. So this could be the largest concrete plant in the area. Okay, constructor. Accept input from this side. It's doing a 4. Okay, where's... It is as close to the second seam as it can get without being under. So right there. Now we need to do 4 of these. Did I miscalculate like crazy somehow? I think I did. Damn it. Yeah, we need 4 wide. Boo. Oh well. How did I mess that up? I must have miscounted or counted the wrong side or something. Okay, well we have a nice big gap in the middle, which is fine, because that's how pretty much all the other ones up there are. Okay, now, splitters. That's a merger. I'm an idiot. We want splitters. There we go. Okay. Set it on the edge. And these go there. I think. That looks right. And that looks right as well. Okay. This is going to take in 150 total. We're getting 75 from each of these. Yes, so we probably should put a merger on here. Where is... Okay. And here. Come on. There we go. All right. There we go. Split before merge. Like that. That's way too far apart. Split before merge. There we go. Now we need Mark IIs. Like that. And this is going to be running at 150, so it needs to be a Mark III. And then do we back to 75, so we need Mark IIs. There we go. And then it'll be back to 25. So Mark Is are perfectly fine. No, not 75. Not 25. It'll be like 37 point, not 37, 30 something point, whatever. I don't remember what the exact number is, nor does it matter anymore. Okay, and mergers. This is going to be outputting 50 concrete, so it can just be all merged into a Mark I going that way. So split before merge. Right there. Right like that. And it all comes out beautifully. Prior planning and all that fun stuff. Okay, these are Mark Is. These should be producing 12.5 per or something like that. Yeah, 12.5 times 4. Okay, concrete plant is done. Now, to make the beams and the tubes. And the tubes get used directly, I think. What is this over here for? Oh, that was part of the calculations. Okay. We need to have a little plant somewhere around here that does some steel type stuff. And we also need to hook these to power. Okay. Let's do that right now. This is annoying as heck. For some reason, when you're dragging a line, construction is kind of inconsistent in this game, depending on what it shows you or what it doesn't show you. Which is a little annoying. Like, you can place things when you're doing, you can place things in certain areas when you're doing a certain kind of action, but not when you're doing a different kind of action. It's weird. Now, did I figure out a way to connect to that? I mean, that works. Okay. And we will put first connection point right there. Think this will work. Yeah. Connect that to there. Okay, that stuff's all connected already. We need to go connect that one. I don't want to connect it to the mains. There is a main right beside it though. We'll probably connect it to there later. And in the meantime, let's actually go ahead and get our... Yeah, that main still has 2 connections left? Yeah, it does. Okay. In the meantime, we'll get our pole ready. That one's full. Um, there we go. A little better. Then when go time happens, we just connect that and that to there, and boom, the whole factory turns on and everything just starts working. That's the plan anyway. And as we all know, everything always goes according to plan. Every single time. Without fail. Especially when I build smelters instead of frickin' assemblers. Damn it, how did I even do that? Oh, I know how I did it. I just casually went and built. That's so stupid. Nobody saw that. Nothing happened. Concrete plant definitely was never finished. Okay. Now, to build the concrete plant, we just take a constructor. Actually, wait a second. Okay, how many constructors can we fit across this area? We might need to make a bigger pad. Yeah, we need to make a bigger pad. But not by a lot, just a little bit bigger. Clip what? Nothing happened. Okay, so this runs into here. We need to split it. Okay, pad size has been determined. Now to determine the exact forward back placement. Oops, not assembler, constructor, there we go. Now to determine the forward and back placement, we need to take and grab a splitter. We build the splitter on the same plane as this other one, except oh, thank you very much for the description. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce your name, which is really very unfortunate, because I really prefer to be able to pronounce the names of people when they subscribe. But anyway, it's greatly appreciated. Well, subs are nice. I like them. Thank you. Okay. This is going to be problematic, actually. Let me see if I can do this even. How much room do we have here? Not enough. That's how much room we have here. But first of all, let's make sure this is even going to work. Oh, there we go. Okay, so Mark II. Can we go one closer? I don't think we can. I think this is actually as close as I can get because of the compound bend. Oh, I hate this so much that this doesn't fit properly. We can move this back a little bit and make it fit. And we'll have to do that because it was properly designed the first time. You pronounce it like Selith, but I've heard it Sealith too. Okay. Well, thank you very much, Selith. Let's see. Split before merge. And we'll put it right there. And then we'll build the splitter here. Like that. And delete that. Actually, maybe I should move that forward just a little tiny bit. That's not how you delete things. Well, it's not how you delete things that you've constructed anyway. Right? Like that. Let me take this. Take the merger. Boom. That actually works out really well. Okay. Realize your prime wasn't up and you entertained me, so why not? Well, that reminds me. Next time we raid AF, I need to double check to see what my sub is doing like, because that's who I dumped my prime on. Also, this is off-center as all heck, because I went and added stuff over there. Okay. Okay, this is all kinds of screwed up. All kinds of screwed up. Merger. We need a merger, not a splitter. That is the right spot for that, I think. And now we need a splitter. Okay. That should maybe possibly work. No, it won't. Okay. Well, there's a solution to that. We need to remember this is running at 125%. So when I rebuild it, I need to go in and reset that. Okay. 125. Boom. Okay. It feels weird to press 3 and not get the Mark 1 belt. I have to double check that I'm grabbing the right belt every time. Okay. I kind of ought to move the belts. You know what? I'm going to do this before I get the muscle memory built up too much. Mark 1 belt on 1, Mark 2 belt on 2, Mark 3 on 3. And then we do 4, 5, and 6. For these, I don't remember them by their position anyway, so we'll do split before merge. No, split before merge. There we go. And then we can go over here to power and put this in the 8 slot, or the 9 slot, I mean. And this is going to go in the 0 slot because we absolutely do need the power pole there. All right. That mostly works. So now that I will stop saying Mark 5 belt and stupid things like that when I go to select a belt, because I'm thinking of the number when I say it. Well, in theory anyway. In practice, of course, I'll probably still say dumb things because, well, I wouldn't be me if I didn't say dumb things. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we will get these machines positioned at the correct positioning. Wait. I should have deleted just this one first. Oh well. Logistics, no. Production. Constructor, not furnace. Not that we would have ever used furnace. You need to start a counter for how many times I hear stop pressing Q to get out of the truck. Well, that's about every time I get out of the truck, so. And we also need a get out of my seat counter for when I play X4. Okay, there we go. These are going to be Mark IIs. These can be Mark I's. I think. Yeah. Just up bot commands for those. That would be cool. And I probably should. I just have to remember to do such a thing at some point. Okay. It all worked out in the end. Sort of. Let's go ahead and I'm going to be accidentally pressing 2 and 1 to grab power poles and stuff for a long time, but I just reached to press 2 to grab power line. Okay. We actually need to place a pole first. I'm going to put that over here. Okay, and you can go to that pole. That pole can go to there, and there can go to way up there, I think is where it was connected. All right. And like that. Okay, power is connected. Now we just need to hook up the outputs. Split before merge. Like that. This whole thing could be moved ahead 1 block. Do I want to do that? No, I don't think I'm going to actually, because I like the way that this sits right in the middle. And it just all works out fine. So I think we'll actually be happy with the way it is for once. We also need a counter for times that I've suddenly realized that something was a tiny bit wrong when it's completely done and tore it all apart and redid it. Okay, so this is going to be doing 50, so we can use Mark 1 belts. Right, like this. Okay. Now, the concrete plant is actually done, except for... Did I set up the recipe? Yes, I set that to the right amount. We have not set up the concrete recipes yet. And these definitely need to be set to a specific clock speed as well. They need to produce 12.5 per second. So that's easy. Or per minute, I mean. So 8333 repeating. Go here. And there. Okay. Yay, it's done. Now we just need to produce plates and beams, and then turns the beams into encased beams. How many beams do we need? Okay, what actually, encased beams, are they made from beams or are they made from steel? Let's check. They are made from beams at a rate of 48 total. Where did I get that calculation? For some reason, I'd say 40 steel per minute, 50 concrete equals 10 encased beams. What was I smoking? Is there an alternate recipe I was counting on using? No. Okay. That's interesting. We need... I think I calculated it all. I was about to type, here we go again, when you surprise me and decide not to do it. It was a close thing. But I decided I liked the way that these splitters were sitting, so I didn't want to change it. I could have left a bigger gap between them, but then it would be... Yeah, no. We'll not think about it anymore. Okay, this needs to run slightly slower. At a rate of... I think I did do all the math on this. But I forgot to record my work, which annoys me. Or maybe I did record my work and who knows what happened. Okay. I think I might have actually run some concrete and steel through here. Well, I'm going to run concrete and steel through here. Okay. So, this takes 20 steel beams per minute and 25 concrete per minute. That is not the default speed, right? No, it is not. Okay, good. So... Is that where I got the 40 steel? I just recorded 40 steel beams as 40 steel? Well, that's wrong. That's very wrong, I think. Yeah, because it takes 60 to make 15. And we're going to have to underclock this because we need 40 of them. What is 40 divided by 3? See, is that even a reasonable option? No, it isn't really. We'll make 4 machines doing 10 each. That'll be nice and easy math. So 40 machines doing 10 each is 1/3 speed. So this will take 40 steel per machine. Yeah. 40 steel per machine. So we need to bring in 160 steel just for the encased beams. Let's make a note of this. 160 steel. That's 2 E's, not 2 L's. 160 steel times 4 at 66.66%. And then that makes 40 beams. Okay. Now, that brings our steel count to... Actually, let's edit this as well. Change this to beams instead of steel. A little in-game notebook would be a nice addition too, to make sense within the lore. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome, actually. If I could just keep my notes right here where stream can see them and everything. I could probably rig it up so that I can switch scenes to a text editor and keep my notes there, but that'd be weird and kind of... Knowing my luck, I'd switch to text editor and forget to switch back and things like that. Okay, so how much steel are we actually going to be consuming? It's 45 steel into 2 underclocked machines to make 30 pipes. I did not record the percentage those underclocked machines would run at because I hadn't started doing that when I wrote that down. So we need 205 steel down here. So we definitely need to start that steel plant up and run a couple belts full down here. Oops. Bump the mic. We're not going to want to run it. We're going to want to run it pre-split. Because otherwise That way lieth insanity. Although we could bring just 240 down here. Build a splitting... what are you gonna call it? Build a splitting plant. And then send anything we're not... the unused excess. Dump it into a sink. That'd be the lazy way to do it. How much do we need again? 205. That's a very weird number. That's probably the way to do it. Just bring it all down. Bring 2/3 of it down here and dump it into a sink, and then use the other third up there for something. We could maybe stop dumping it into a sink and use it to make more things in the future or something. Anyway. So, we need to make a platform for 4 assemblers. Which I think is what this here is, actually. No, this is not assemblers. Do I have 4 assemblers somewhere? That are on a platform by themselves? I think I might up here. Need to figure out how large the platform is. Also, it's 11 o'clock already. We are definitely not finishing this factory today, I don't think. Okay, I have plenty of them for everything but assemblers. No assemblers? I have one for 2 assemblers. With a little gap in between them. And that is 3 by 4. So I need to do a 6 by 4, I think, probably. And that'll be good enough. Assemblers are kind of huge. Okay, so we do a 6 by 4 right out here in this open area, I think. And that'll make the encased beams. No. That'll make the beams. And then we need to make the encased beams from that. How fast does the encased beams thingy go? Encased beams uses 20 per minute. Because we're going to run this thing at slightly underclocked. So we need 2 assemblers for that. So we need 6 assemblers total to make encased beams. 4 making the beams, 4 encasing them. Did I make a note of that? Yes, I did. Okay, good boy. So I think my notes are accurate and up to date at this point. Let's actually double check the pipe thing. 2 underclocked. Would you stop that? Okay, there we go. 2 underclocked assemblers. Assuming 45 steel to make 30 pipe. Not assemblers. Constructors. Pipe is easy. Steel pipe. Set this to 15. 75% rate. Let's go edit the pipe entry here to remove the word underclocked and change it to at 75%. Is this all the good stuff from the monorail? Partially. It's to get a reliable, steady supply of heavy reinforced frames. Or heavy modular frames, I mean. This is going to produce 2 heavy modular frames per minute. This whole thing. And it's not even done yet. We still have a sizable area built Sizable area that has to be built to handle the steel. And that should get us one single manufacturing thing running. So you get this done, then you wait an hour to get the train. Something like that. It's like, well, okay, the parts that are done already. We're mining all this iron. It's all getting smelted. All of that iron is being hauled up here. So all the stuff the iron goes to is done already. That's complete. It runs through all these machines, gets turned into a huge number of screws and plates and more screws. And it all feeds into these little things here to produce a tiny amount of reinforced plates. And that tiny amount of reinforced plates goes into here and joins with some of those screws to make 10 modular frames per minute. Everything we've done so far produces 10 modular frames per minute. And an extra 200 screws, which is almost an afterthought. So anyway. Considering it's 11 o'clock, I think I might go ahead and leave the steel plant stuff for tomorrow. We might bring the... Let's see, let's run the steel down here. Just get it in the general vicinity. Do I have... Yeah, we need more beams, for one thing. Our inventory is starting to get a little bit depleted. 10 of these modular frames are earmarked to make the assembler to make more modular frames, so the rest of them can be dumped into the monorail train tech. So it won't be a whole hour. But definitely it will be not right at stream start tomorrow when we get the trains. How many frames do I have in here? Beams, I mean. Let's take all the beams from here. And let's go ahead and bring the steel down this area. Now I think the steel is right over there beside the elevator. We're going to have to do a double stack. Because I think, if I remember correctly, it's coming out of the plant in 3 separate 120 per minute belts. Guess we'll find out in a second when we get there. I want to confirm the numbers and such like. Because knowing my luck, it'd be something weird and I'll have screwed it up and then we'll have the wrong amount of steel and... There's no mistake like a mistake made at the base of the production line. Okay, we do have 3 things coming out. 80 per minute. That's all? Really? Okay, this only produces 360 total. So we can get 160, not 360. What's the number? Okay, this produces 60 a minute. Wait. Something weird is going on here. These are not set correctly. This one's set correctly. Solid steel ingot. I did not set these recipes. Well, I guess we better fix that then, hadn't we? Okay. No wonder. Okay, the recipes are now set. Okay, so this is producing 60 a minute, 120, 240, 360. So we need 100 and 205 steel. So we might as well take 240 in the form of these top two and just zip that straight out there. 7 is no longer the stacking. It's now 5. Like that. And like that. And then we use the Mark II. We'll take the top two. It's going to run right through the tree, but it doesn't a big deal. Now, can I get up on top of this without having to make a huge detour? Yes, I can. Okay, good. We probably would have had the train a long time ago if I had just... Okay, look. Run. Then slide and jump. Okay, there we go. I would have had it a long time ago if I had just handcrafted the frames. But we're going to need this done eventually, so that's why I am doing it this way. Okay, run this straight through here. We want it to come out more or less over there. So, Mark IIs. Conveyor too long. Damn it. Okay. Not 7, 5. Like that, I think. To there. And you to there. And you can't afford. Oh, okay, I grabbed beams thinking Mark IIIs. Actually, wait. We're hauling 240. Why are we building 2 when we can build 1? Just merge. We can split at the other end just as easily. Dummy. Matter of fact. Okay, split before merge. Like that. And we run a Mark III. Come on. There we go. Into that side. And we run the other differenter Mark III. Oh wait, these should be Mark IIs. Into that side. And it mostly misses the tree. We'll just pretend it didn't go through there. If I notice it later and it bothers me too much, I might stop by with a chainsaw. Okay, look. Run. Then jump. Okay. Now we can run a Mark III. To there. Please. Clean up a little bit of this crap. There we go. Okay, and run that to there. Remove the top conveyor pole. We really don't need to be using this style of conveyor pole at all. Go out to max range. Max height. Okay. Where exactly do you want this to end up? Over this way more, I think. Well, let's keep going straight for now. Conveyor belt is too long. Well, that's helpful. You would think that by going higher in the air it would get shorter, but no. Now, for this, run it like that. Okay, it needs to come out somewhere over down here, I think. Like that. And right there. Doesn't make sense to build infrastructure now if we're going to need these in quantity later. Well, we're going to need these in some quantity. And this, like I said, this thing only produces 2 per minute. So, yeah. Okay. I'm actually going to go start this plant. No, I'm not going to go start this plant. We're going to start this plant before we start the main plant, assuming I remember to do so. Where can I put a sign that would serve as a good reminder to myself? Let's see. Large 4-meter sign. Let's put it right there. Come on. There. Don't forget to start the steel. And for image, we will select steel if I can find it. There it is. Now, hopefully, when I go to connect power, I'll see that and go, oh, yes, by the way, don't forget to start the steel. Hopefully. We'll see if that works. You're amused the signs default to shenanigans? Well, I guess as good of a default as any. And certainly more amusing than just leaving it blank. Okay, so this will have 240 steel per minute. We're going to have to split that a bunch of ways to get 45 one way and 160 the other way. But hopefully we don't need a splitting plant as big as the one up there. All right. This area out in here is going to be a big area with the beam plant's probably going to be right in here. We'll see. I'd like to have the encased. I think we'll build the plant for the encased beams next, which is going to be, where's that? 2 assemblers. So we'll build the encased beam plant right here, and then we'll build the beam plant over there, farther down. So we'll probably end up removing some of this conveyor belt. And then we will build the pipe plant, which is going to be a relatively small thing, probably up here somewhere. And put the final plant probably right out here, because it doesn't actually need to be all that big. You just have to hold a single machine after all. Or maybe over there. We'll see. Specifically, we will see tomorrow, because it is 11:30. And I should at least pretend that I sleep at night. Okay. Let's see. Is there anybody else crazy enough to be live? Half and Avi aren't, but Wasted is. He's playing Arma. You know what? Screw it. Let's raid Wasted. Oh, it would help if I spelled it correctly. There we go. Okay. Well, thank you all very much for coming. I greatly appreciate all of you. And I hope to see you back here tomorrow for the continuation of this, where I am going to be building what's left of the steel stuff and hopefully getting this running, and then trains? Question mark? Yeah. Anyway, for now, go watch Wasted Be Silly, and I hope you all have an awesome night, and I'll see you all later.